And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Let me get everything going here.
Click,
Get
click,
this up.
click.
Yep, click on this, click on that. Oh, happy Saturday, everybody. Let's see. I saw Vape and Truckers out in the chat.
Oh,
So,
and number one, he came
yeah,
first.
that's right. Yeah, Smokey's out there. Smokey's got a house full of teenagers. I feel for her. She needs a vodka right now.
It's like, yeah, if you weren't bold before, you.
Yeah, exactly. Got Fidalgo in the house. Michael Morris. What's up, Michael? Yeah,
We're a bit
trickling
light
on
on
in.
because someone forgot to spam the link, didn't they, Frank?
Yeah, I just did it like 10 minutes. Just started doing it like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, oh shit.
No.
Oh,
We
vodka.
got some interesting stuff to cover this week, though.
You think?
Some real interesting stuff. Where shall we start?
Vodka and strawberries, Smokey saying there to
Oh,
deal
I
with the
believe.
teenagers.
I don't blame her.
I'd need something too.
Something we used to do to smuggle alcohol into concerts,
Was
Smokey, is
yeah.
we to inject our strawberries with vodka. So just get a needle and some vodka, a little bit in each one. Beautiful.
Yeah. I'm going to show off what I got this week. The SQ topside. I like it.
That
This is clean. I mean, you can kind of see in there the way it's all set up. The bottle's proprietary at Square Bottle. Holds 12.5 mils.
good size.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's got all
That's
the
beautiful.
it's got all you got the orientation. The only thing it's a pro and a con at the same time. To remove the battery, you have to unscrew the RDA
Okay.
Oh,
because it
Yeah,
pushes
push
down.
the top down. Yeah.
It pushes down on to make contact, but
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
quick.
angry.
Yeah,
The
well
one
these are .08s, so yeah,
Bono, none of your business.
yeah, exactly.
That's the one thing that Dovpo do really well is clean internals on a mod.
Yeah,
Like they every mod that Dovpo does, they're just there's nothing hanging out of place. They're just all really nice inside and out. So pretty. Look, I've been buying Dovpo for quite a bit of time now, and I think they're one of the really underrated manufacturers. A lot of their stuff is just simple and works,
oh
which
yeah,
is what you really want out of a mod.
yeah.
Probably not so much
I
temperature control company, but
yeah. I mean, I've never heard. I guess I've never heard anything bad about the Off Pro.
mm,
It seems like
me.
they've always come out with quality stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, Zippy likes the Blotto. She has that RTA.
yep. I think I enabled her to get that one.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got that.
I got a little badge that says, enable a king.
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, there's a blotter. Yeah, I said I have my Hive 28, and the last one I got was the bulk RTA, and I used it for a little bit, and then I put it aside because the Hive 28 I just like better.
That's what I like the best. Not only is it a bottle opener, but you stick your coil in the top there and you trim the legs off.
There you go.
Cool.
Yeah,
Looks like you got
so
a
it's a
little
coily
juice
tool.
bottle opener too.
It's got more than one use there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
off the
it's
side.
always a good thing. It's always a good thing. I'm sort of I'm hanging off a little bit because I'm waiting for Vapors Cloud to actually get the new Odin back in stock. They sold out.
Oh wow,
So
that didn't take
so
long.
yeah, but generally the way Vapors Cloud roll is they get a certain amount, they release them,
Mm-hmm.
and then they get a second batch in fairly quickly. These ones are meant to ship on the 27th, I think. Yeah, look, how can for me the DNA 250 is probably a little bit overkill because I don't use the most of the features on it because I'm not a temperature control vapor, but I do like the look. So
Yeah,
I'll be getting a couple of them and just seeing how they roll.
yeah.
But
I got some more stuff in this week. I see Swaggy Shane out in the chat. I got see if I can get that glare off of there. Fast as you can, one shot. It's like I guess that's a gingerbread. Harvest Moon. Soul Warming Cider, nice apple cider. I haven't even cracked the seal on these yet. And Merry Minty Mocha. Which that
Are
one's...
these like supposed to be just one
Christmas
shots?
coffee.
Yeah, these are
Christmas
one shots. Yep.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show the pumpkin or not, Shane. If that one's a beta test. There's not. I don't believe it's released yet.
I didn't get a lot in this week because I've been saving my bickies for the Black Friday,
Yeah.
and that's going to hurt when I pull the trigger on all the carts I've got going. I've got to tell you. It's like boom, 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 boom. Credit card operating temperature.
Yeah.
Charge. But I mentioned it last show, actually, the Armageddon Manufacturing down in Florida. They're closing their store. They're still going to make Armageddon gear, but I got a few of the
Well, you know they don't make it there.
yeah, but this is the titanium redemption when it finally does focus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the redemption mod.
Yeah. That's the APB.
I mean not the
That's
the
just
RDA redemption RDA, man.
But the titanium redemption with a silver deck, and mate, it is I really like it. The airflow's just about perfect, mind you. It's not exactly an MTL.
No, yeah.
It's filling.
Big.
Yeah,
Just as long as you're not filling in the deck with some cock.
Oh, Frank wasn't there for that conversation. That was hilarious. But I'll send you a link to the.
Oh, you're gonna laugh your.
Because
You'll die. You'll die listening to it.
it's all together, all to do with how New Zealanders say the word deck. So we'll just leave it there. But I'll send it to you.
Yeah. No, I get it. You know, yeah.
It's funny as hell. And,
Well, of course, we're talking about that, and Evans is in the chat, so yeah, that explains that. The king of the cucumbers himself. And Chrono's out there, Fee's out there.
Captain Cucumber.
That's it. I have to get Swaggy Shane to make that on a shirt.
Yeah.
bit of Nick Vape swag.
There we go. Yeah, I got this courtesy of Black Cat Whiteface. It's Holy Fiber Cotton. Well, it's not actually cotton. It's wicking material. It's not cotton. It says it is, what do you call it? Made from high-end cellulose fiber.
Ah.
Rayon.
Yeah, basically rayon. Yeah. Yeah, it's distributed from a company in France, this Holy Juice Labs, but it is made. It's USA made wicking material.
Yeah, which means basically Graham Beauty, 100% cellulose cotton.
Yeah, rayon. Yeah, that's what I have in
That's all
here.
I've used. That's all I've used for probably close on 3 years now. I bought a box which is about the size of my house. I think I've got 1,500 feet.
Okay. Shane saying cellulose is from wood, rayon is from a test tube.
No.
I'm stuck on the
rayon
Tampax.
is actually made from bamboo, Shane.
Okay.
And yeah, they do a fair bit of sciencey stuff to get it. But if you ever, there's a big thing over here with bamboo socks. I don't know if you guys have them over there. Most comfortable socks ever in the whole wide world, but 100% rayon.
There was a big push on bamboo a few years ago. I mean, we have like bed pillows, and they're so comfortable.
They're here too.
Yeah, it was like a big deal. Like everywhere had something bamboo. It was like all over the place. And I think we got ours at like an outlet store.
What are you, a panda, says Graham? Nice. But to the big news of the week.
Yes.
Mate,
Unless you've been in a cave, Uh, Friday was very, very interesting. The president had a sit down with, we had uh, Greg Conley from the American Vapor Association, Tony Abood from the VTA. We had, I think they were the only two from vaping that were represented as far as open system
And
vapors. Then you had the guy from Enjoy was there. A person from Juul was there. Okay, yeah. Addy has the link. He's putting in the chat for it.
so yeah, look, when you get an hour, watch that. You might have to watch it a couple of times to get
Get through all the
to
screaming.
hear some of the comments,
Yeah.
because the witches at the end of the table from Pave were just cutting everyone off, and what about the kids and la. But there was some interesting things that came out of it, and I think your president was briefed very well, or he's actually delved into the subject a fair bit.
I think he educated himself before this meeting, so he never wants to look dumb, obviously.
Yeah.
And he's the type of guy, he will look into stuff, and he's big on social media, so it probably wasn't hard for him to just go on Twitter and and learn.
Have a hunt, but
learn everything.
and props to him. Like,
Oh yeah.
because look, he asked the right questions, and the funny thing, well, not funny, but the thing that really struck me about the whole meeting was that all the anti body pieces, heart, lung,
Yeah.
friggin' Pave, all that sort of stuff, they only really had a couple of points that they wanted to drive home. Firstly, what they wanted to do was suck up to the president, saying, we totally agree with what you said back on
September 11th.
September 11th about banning flavors. You've taken the lead on this, Mr. President. We really appreciate that. What about the kids? We need to stop vaping. Ban flavors. That's all they really pushed. Whereas, both Greg Connolly and Tony Abood made some excellent points.
Greg was a rock star. He always comes through, and he was on a GOAT type Hall of Greatest of All Time performance yesterday.
Yep.
Now Tony Abood, not so much.
He's a little off his game, but armchair quarterbacking is hard to do, and getting a word in that meeting looked to be pretty difficult.
Well, he didn't have all his facts. Yeah, he should have had that. This isn't the first time I've seen him,
backstep a little bit. But props to the fact that who would have thought, a month ago, that anyone representing the vaping industry
would be in that room.
In the same room. So, and I've got to say, I love the guy from Enjoy.
Yes.
Mate,
he was one of the real MVPs yesterday.
Yep. Got Jules' nose and totally rubbed their nose in the shit that they've created.
Yeah.
And like, for the longest time, I've been of the opinion that, yeah, sure, Juul is still a cessation device, and they deserve a seat at the table. But the way they shit on the industry, they can go fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned. Like,
oh yeah, I mean,
what I think, if Enjoy is still selling their devices at the stores for 99 cents, and anyone out in chat has a friend that uses a Juul, go and buy an Enjoy and give it to them.
Yeah, because I see people buying Enjoy products in the gas stations and stuff all the time. Yeah. Instead of buying the Juuls. And I looked at them, I'm like, I didn't know Enjoy was still around as far as, just that type of pod system. And, because a lot of people don't know. I mean, a lot of people here probably know. But Enjoy, they were the ones that got the ball rolling here in the U.S. They were blocked from getting any products into the U.S. Customs were stopping it at the border.
Yeah, they had lawsuits against the FDA and
they won. They settled. They pretty much settled, and that's why it's ruled by the FDA, not by pharmaceutical.
Well, that lawsuit, I actually had a bit of a read up on that, because it was a pretty interesting read actually, and didn't put me to sleep at all, which was awesome. But they the FDA were claiming that they were making claims about being a cessation device and making claims against net benefit of health and all that sort of stuff. So,
Yeah.
they decided to flex their muscles a little bit, and then it was found that they, at that time, had no power to do anything about it.
Yep. Yeah, Addy was
So,
right. Yeah, I was impressed that the president knew Tony Abboud by name.
Yep, yep. Look, I mean, when it comes down to it, the thing that probably struck me most about the meeting was the fact that the mums didn't respect anyone else's point of view. The second thing was Mitt Romney. Now, I'm not up on US politics at all because it is, it's a whole different game to over here. I mean, yeah, you still got super selfish politicians trying to rule the world, which we have over here as well. But for me, as an outsider, to comment on US politics is probably not ideal. But something that Mitt Romney said just struck me as being, what a fucking douchebag. And that was when he said he was downplaying the amount of people that were employed in the vapor industry, right? Because he was just looking at shops and he said, oh, there's 40,000. And they're probably on minimum wage anyway. Like, someone on a minimum wage is somehow less important than someone who isn't.
Yeah, someone is making six figures.
Yeah, and I just said, you are so out of touch with the world. Like, if that happened over here, I would be, absolutely outraged. Because it happened over there, I can't really sort of say, but as an outsider looking in, I go, what a frigging douchebag. So I did a little bit of research on Mr. Romney, and yeah, okay, he is 100% backed by big tobacco.
Oh yeah.
And like, this is something that you guys are probably a lot more aware of than me. But I found this article about Bain Capital.
Yeah, Graham just put that out there in the chat too.
Oh, did he? I was just going to post the link.
Well, go ahead. No, go ahead and post it.
Yeah, but they made millions and millions on bringing American tobacco and British tobacco into Russia. So, that guy, as far as I'm concerned, can go Rudy's boot.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve, as far as I'm concerned, didn't deserve a seat at that table, because whatever he said was tainted by where his money has come from.
Well, the thing is, that's what everyone's trying to figure out, is how he had a seat, at the right hand of the father, at the right hand of, of the Don. What was he even doing there? I guess because he has that bipartisan anti-vaping legislation that he wants to get passed. That's the only thing I can think of. But he brought nothing to that meeting.
But on the upside to him being present is the crap that he was spouting.
Oh yeah, he shot himself in the foot.
He shot himself in the foot. But from everything I've read in the last 24 hours, Donald Trump hates his guts.
Oh yeah.
So the upside to that is we've got this tool in the room, and he's siding with the ban everything.
Yeah, exactly, Shane. Yeah.
It's actually helped us out.
Oh yeah, and the thing I like the most, and Greg Connolly brought it up to the president multiple times, was, especially when the PAVE, moms were trying to cackle like the hens that they are, Crimea River. It's all about the kids, but he says, by the way, Michael Bloomberg brought out 160 million, and he's saying, we know he's not, you're not his biggest fan. $160 million of his own money to completely ban vaping, and 168 million, 68 million reasons. 160 million reasons. What he said, or 168, and it was just, and he said it more than once.
So that was driven home really nicely.
Oh yeah,
and the thing is that like your president, dislike your president, either way, whatever happens has to go through him.
Well,
So,
yes and
you
no.
know,
He does not have the power to ban flavors. All
yes,
he has the
correct.
power to do is guidance to the FDA where they can eliminate the extension and shut everything down now.
Mm. But I mean, the whole body language of the meeting said to me, just like looking at, a lot of the time he had his arms crossed, which meant
Yeah, I
to me
noticed that. It's like,
that he is already made up his mind for the most part.
Yeah.
So in which case you pay attention to the salient points he makes,
Mm-hmm.
which is 21, getting the flavors in C stores gone, but not necessarily getting them gone from vape stores.
Yeah.
That was my takeaway from it. Now whether I've got to watch it again. I watched it twice yesterday, and like it's hard to watch when all these
Yeah,
body
Shane.
part
Yeah,
people.
Shane Conley couldn't run in 2020. We'd have to wait till 2024. He's not old enough.
yeah,
He's only
one thing
32.
that I do know about people that are talking to you and they're like this,
Mm-hmm.
they're pretty much closing themselves off.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're
Yep.
It's
just
like, no, no, I don't care. Whatever. I'm just sitting here listening, whatever. But I really don't care. I'm not interested. That's typically what that pretty much conveys.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and he's a
I've
horrible
got my
he's a horrible
opinion.
poker player. I mean, he
Yeah, yeah.
But a couple of times he opened up and asked questions, and the comment he made in regard to Jewel, watch your game, right? I'm just like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. So look, he gets it. As far as from what I saw on that video, he has looked into it, and he has a good working knowledge of what the issues are.
Yep.
Which, hopefully there's more round table meetings, and hopefully there's a couple of the groups that were there are probably not invited to the future ones,
Yeah.
because I think he might have been getting a little bit frustrated with the coven of witches at the end of the table.
Well, it was a free for all.
Yeah, yeah. I pulled up a Facebook post which has some really, it has 14 big questions after the Trump meeting. If you're on Facebook, have a look at this. It's posted by 1 Billion Lives. Have a bit of a looky-loo at that. It's got some really interesting points. And number one is probably the most interesting of all. If flavors are the problem and Juul has removed flavors, why are kids still using Juul?
Yeah. Well, we know why it's the Nick Buzz.
We know why.
Yeah.
It's preaching to the converted. But have a read of those questions. There's some really good points in there that are worth having a read of. And I know we're preaching to the converted, but you guys have family, you guys have friends that all, so spread it around, and it's interesting to, probably more interesting to us than a non-vapor, but it's kind of good to spread it outside our circle of people.
Shane, you are spot on.
Yep. Yes, absolutely. And like, going in there with an attitude of pandering to someone's ego is not the way to win an argument. You can people see through false flattery pretty fucking quickly. When you
have to kiss somebody's ass that hard, something's up.
Yeah, if they're trying to kiss your ass like that, they're trying to steal your wallet at the same time.
Yeah. But something else happened this week.
Oh well, let's just say that.
Shall we talk about the fiddler, Mr. Glance?
Oh, I was going to say, this is all the fallout from yesterday's meeting. Stanton Glands. Well, you talk about Stanton Glands, I'll talk about bring it home for Jerome.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Now, if you don't know who this twat is, he is an auto mechanic, pretty much. Oh no, sorry, he's an engineer. But he got a honorary doctorate in medicine because of the work that he did with the human heart.
Yes.
I never thought I would see the day where this particular person actually published something positive about e-cigarettes.
Yeah.
From day one, this guy has been the guy that drives the narrative for multiple anti vaping, groups, etc. He has been known to say that everyone should just go back and smoke cigarettes because they're safer.
Yep.
Which is just mind-blowing to me, and I would imagine that it's mind-blowing to everyone in this room, and mind-blowing to a lot of people who are actual doctors, because he is not an actual doctor. But he talks about the cardiovascular effects of switching from tobacco cigarettes to electronic cigarettes, which was a study that came out done by Jack George a couple of weeks ago. It was published. It basically, we spoke about it briefly, I think it was last week, Frank, when we were talking about the European study, which showed exactly the opposite thing. Dr. Farsalinas has an article on his blog in relation to both studies.
Yes.
Finally, Stanton A. Glantz, PhD, has said something positive about vaping, which is mind-blowing.
It seems like they're all trying to get on the side that's winning right now.
Yeah.
It's like these are the same people that are probably, didn't know who the New England Patriots were before 2001. Now they're diehard fans.
Yeah.
Because they just want to be on the team that's winning.
Yep, absolutely, Addy. He is a legend in his own lunchbox, if you ask him.
Yep.
Like he's a mechanical engineer. All right, so yeah, he did a 3D model of the heart, and because he was working in the medical faculty, he got an honorary doctorate. So not a doctor, just a mechanic. But the other doctor we can talk about.
Yes. Let's see, I had it saved right here. This is the tweet from, and he did it from his U.S. Surgeon General account, so I had to double check to make sure this wasn't a spam account, because he didn't do it normally from his Jerome Adams MD account. I appreciate all who share their perspectives on the e-cigarette epidemic with POTUS and applaud the president for listening. I'm convinced we can find a way to protect youth while recognizing vaping as a potential off-ramp for adult smokers from combustible tobacco. Are you fucking kidding me?
Like flip-flop, backflip, what the hell? Who stole his account?
Yeah.
What happened? Did he get drunk?
He did. I was just like, there's this. I mean, you expect this from Gottlieb, because Gottlieb, the way the wind blows is the way he is. One day he's against everything. Next way, oh well, let's keep the open systems and the vape shops and blah blah blah. And it's just like, now the other day he was talking about banning it all again. But I think today or last night, now he's back on the side that's winning again.
Yeah.
And it's just like, he's going to get to the point where no one's going to even listen to him anymore.
Well, does anyone now? Is he relevant?
Well, CNN, I think, listens to him, or Fox News.
I mean,
they have him on for his 30 seconds, but
he had his chance when his ass was in the seat.
Oh yeah,
and he did nothing.
He did shit.
He made it worse as he was walking out the door. He just threw the whole vapor industry a big fuck you.
Yeah, threw them all under the bus and then cranked it up and drove over him.
Yeah,
it's really got to make you think what motivations or what things are influencing someone to backflip like that. There's got to be obviously something going on there.
Well,
whether it's financial or whatever, but there's something going on that influences people that all of a sudden backflip.
You can see the Surgeon General, and I call him the Surgeon General deliberately, but you can see him. The reason why he's backflipped is to be on the right side of the Commander-in-Chief.
Yeah.
That's,
he's trying to save his job.
It may have been a quiet word in his ear. Hey, you really need to back off on this because this is what we're doing. Right? So you sort of think, oh, does did he backflip, change sides because he knows what's coming and doesn't want to look like an asshat?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
my
exactly.
take
So
on
yeah,
it.
he can get fired. Surgeon General is an appointed position. He was before this. He was the head, like the state Surgeon General for Indiana when Pence was governor. That's who followed him over. That's how he got the job to begin with. And the thing I don't see Secretary Azar or Azar, however you want to say it, asshole, whatever that's what I call him. I don't see him surviving this.
Well, there's reports that 6 people heard someone crack a joke about Trump sacking Azar.
Yeah.
And Trump apparently said, "Best thing I've heard all day. Let's do that." So you sort of sit there and go, they say never a truer word than one that is spoken in jest.
Can he do it on TV like he did when he had that show?
You're fired. You're
Yes.
fired.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Swaggy Jane's saying, that glance follows the money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me what politician doesn't. You put money in
Well,
their
he's not a
and
politician.
I bet they'll flip. Yeah,
he's
stick
just
enough
an
money in their back pocket and they'll flip in a heartbeat.
Well,
It's all about greed and money now.
Well, see, Glance is he drives the anti-tobacco narrative for so many of these groups, and they pick up pretty much a lot of what he says. Now, earlier this year, it was probably 3 or 4 months ago, I heard but wasn't able to confirm that Glance took a trip down to New Zealand.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the media started talking about banning flavours in New Zealand.
Yeah, he got in the rear, and I think he probably stopped in the Philippines on the way back too.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's a terrible situation in the Philippines. Not only has it killed a fairly large industry over there, because there are a lot of mod makers in the Philippines, MCM and a few others. But the way that is going to be enforced is, if someone breaks the law there, they're halfway fucked. They won't see the light of day for a long time. So it was something that I wondered whether it would happen is if, Trump comes out with his roadmap for vaping, and it's a positive roadmap for vaping. Are these other countries who have, on the back of the illegal THC cards, are they now going to have a look at it? I will guarantee you they won't.
Yeah.
So that snowball has melted, and as a result of the shit that's happened in the States, other countries are just not going to pay attention to what the after effects were.
I think the damage has already been done. So regardless of what evidence or what information that you have and everything, it's like once that damage has been done, it's pretty much irreversible in a lot of circumstances. Not saying that it can't happen or it won't happen, but probably more than likely not.
Yeah.
The something I think it was I can't remember who brought it up, but it was Tristan Thomas from the Legion.
Yeah, Tristan Thompson.
In regards to the quit lying big vape bullshit.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That he did a bit of a deep dive on Domain and all sorts of stuff, which traced back to a PR firm.
Yeah.
That is employed by Big Tobacco. And that PR firm, one of the founders' sons, was on the board.
Still is.
The CBC Foundation.
Still is on the board.
Yeah. So he's on the board for the CDC Foundation, which directs all the money to the CDC. The grants that the CDC gives out.
Yep.
So, and as he said, if you are in control of the money, you have leverage over where it goes.
Oh yeah.
So the whole dirty, big vape quit lying. Mind you, I've got to say that props to everyone on Twitter for basically stealing that hashtag quit lying. And
I've been using it for months. That's the thing. I was like, they stole my hashtag, assholes. I've been using it for months, especially going back and organizations like the American Heart Association, American Lung Association.
But yeah. So look, can we say the tide is turning? Yeah, maybe a little bit. There's a little glimmer of hope on the thing, but it doesn't mean stop doing what you're doing. It
No,
just means
we
that,
haven't won anything yet. We just things are looking. We've picked up a few first downs. We're going down the field. We're looking good.
yeah. So look, I mean, once the dust settles a little bit, obviously, I think it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that vape 21 will come into play.
Well,
That's
it's gonna be tobacco. It's gonna be both.
yeah. So that's an absolute gimme. The flavors in vape shops and maybe not C stores is a possibility.
Yeah,
That's put it this way, it's on the table where it wasn't,
yeah.
2 months ago.
It wasn't on the table 3 days ago.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. So there's some really positive things that are happening, but it doesn't mean it's a fait accompli. It certainly is not.
Yeah.
One thing I actually watched Patrick Wright.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you were in the feed too there, Frank,
Mm-hmm.
and he had Shell Hamill on there.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of it. Then I got sidetracked.
Yeah. So if you're in Texas, Shell Hamill is actually running for the Senate.
Congress. Running for Congress.
Sorry, yeah,
I'm not
Congress.
sure which. I'm not sure which district and what area she represents.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but she pretty much says if you are a vape shop, if you are in the vape industry at all, drop her a line. She wants to speak to you.
Yeah.
So you look, if you're down that way and you're in the industry, drop her a line. She used to own vape shops. She is not. It's not her only thing that she wants to talk about, but it is certainly high on her agenda and well worth sort of, if you're down that way, if you can help out, get some people and try and swing that needle a little bit more in our favour.
Yeah, it'd be great. I mean, it'd be great to see her win down there because we haven't had. There's not many in Congress or the Senate that are,
what's happening
that we can say are really pro vaping.
Yeah, look, I mean, knowing.
Yeah, Addie brought up. Conley mentioned about the PMTA, and then Secretary Azar was just like, "Yeah, we can talk about all we want, but in 6 months it's all going to go away anyway."
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing that he can direct the FDA to do. What the president can direct the FDA to do is to make the PMTA go away. It doesn't matter what, even though there's a judge that is saying, well, this is when this is the date that the PMTAs have to be accepted by, but he could just say, what, screw the PMTAs, and he can actually take it away from the FDA altogether.
Didn't Congress actually put it through the FDA? It's under the FDA's purview.
Well, yeah, that's the thing we have to worry about right now too, is because Congress and the Congress they've been having meetings like crazy trying to fast track everything, try to get as much through
as they can. Yeah.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, the PMTA, I think it still will happen. All right, but I mean, I'm an outsider looking in, so my opinion's worth 3 parts of fuck all. But I think it'll still happen. But I think it might be sort of streamlined to a degree, and it may be extended or it may be scrapped in its current form.
Yeah, Fidalgo's. That's what I was suggesting that he may do, is take away the fees.
Yeah,
the ridiculous
fees.
I mean, it costs somebody for one SKU $325,000. I mean, no, if you're not big tobacco, you can't afford that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, realistically, if you're a flavor manufacturer, then like you've got 150 odd flavors. You're not going to put each one of them through a PMTA process, but similar constituents of juice.
Mm-hmm.
So if your ingredient or your concentrate is listed in a safe sort of table, and you use that concentrate to produce a juice, then that concentrate is automatically not looked at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you are using something that's not in the list, then that's when you may have to prove that ingredient.
Yeah, I mean,
But
like here,
proving,
all the e-liquid manufacturers, they had to send in their ingredients lists to the FDA already.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I mean, there could be listed, you know, a safe to vape flavour, sort of, that have
Yeah,
had no, and that may be a route that they take down the track. But look, it's such a complex issue that it requires a really complex answer.
yeah,
It's not as simple as saying, "Oh, ban the flavors." And Trump sees that will create a black market, which will create in turn more problems.
all right, yeah.
Um,
Smokey just
or,
answered
or
Michael
could
Morris's question about 510 pin. I was going to say, yeah, see if you can clean up with alcohol, or even take a pencil eraser and see if you can get that black mark off, and see if it'll start reading again.
Yeah, I use a bit of an advert for Sydney Solvent. There you go, 100% isopropyl alcohol,
Oh, damn.
uh, which is, you can spray that on anything in the guts of a mod, let it dry. It will leave absolutely no residue whatsoever. All right. So you can put that down. You can tip it on your mod, and as long as you let it dry, it won't cause any damage to the electronics. All right.
Yeah, just make sure there's no
So
battery in it at
yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
yeah, absolutely, Shane. Yeah, absolutely good point. But with the 510 pin, an earbud, cotton bud, I don't know what you call them over there. Just dip it
Yeah,
in a bit,
Q-tip. Yep.
slip in there, and have a test like that. It it's possible that one of the wires has come off if it's not reading properly. But the very first thing that you do is give it a really good clean with Q-tip. That's what I was
Yeah.
looking for. Beautiful. So yeah, look, I've actually used that on a Steam Crave. What they call the Titan, the big bastard mod,
Yeah.
that got a big dose of juice in there. The potentiometer wasn't working. I basically took the top off and poured shit in there and just let it drip out by itself and dry, and it was back to working. So that's something that I'd give it a try. But yeah, like an eraser, as Frank suggested, is also good for cleaning the arc marks off as well.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just something that simple that's messing up his connection.
Yep, yep.
We aren't allowed to put buds in our ears, nothing smaller than your elbow. Yep.
Yeah, don't worry. My mother used that as well, Shane. It seems to be a common thing. The other thing she used to always say is, take a look at your face. And I go, how do I do that without a mirror?
Yeah. What's going on, Dave Flowers? Jeff, I don't think I said hi to you once again. Saw you earlier in Fresh's chat.
Actually, something else I noticed, Frank, and we were talking about this before the show, and I found it kind of weird because, with all the stuff that's going on with, particularly that video about in Massachusetts where they voted against using 10% of their
Yes.
MSA money to fund cessation, and it was voted down, and then those sneaky bastards wanted to try and get their names
Taken
taken
off of
off
it.
the
Yeah.
fact. You just sit there and go, all right, yeah, look, if you're not happy to put your name to it, then it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
wrong.
you're
It's
gonna
as
yeah,
simple as
yeah,
that.
so you voted no, you're gonna own that vote.
Yeah, absolutely. And it took me to looking at the MSA payments on the Tobacco Free Kids website, and I hate going to that website, but they're the ones that have the all the data on the MSA
Yeah,
payments.
because they're actually a beneficiary of the MSA. They get
Yeah,
money
yeah.
for it. That's part of their funding, or all of it. I'm not sure.
And I don't know what to make of what I saw in the stats, but there were 8 states whose payments in 2017 were a certain amount, and then their payments for 2018 were near on double. What does that mean? Does that mean that they were not paid the correct amount and it's a make-up payment or something along those lines, or is it something a little bit more sinister? But Alaska, Colorado, Illinois, Ohio, Pennsylvania, South Dakota, Utah, and Vermont all had payments that nearly doubled between 2017 and 2018. The one that I'll pull out, which was the one that sort of struck me. Now, I'm not sure whether their figures, I'm not sure whether they're in $1 million or tens of $1 millions. I don't know. But anyway, Utah in 2017 received 36.5, I assume, million. It could be something else. Could be they could have dropped the zero off them or whatever. And then in 2018, it jumps up to 63. So
Let me see if I can find it on Google.
I'll post the link in chat, Frank, so that you can sort of see what I'm.
Oh, here we go. MSA payments by state.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Tobacco Free Kids has a PDF.
Yep. So on that, if you pop down to Utah, you look through all their payments.
Yeah, like it's in millions. Yeah, it's in millions.
So okay, so you got payments in 2007 of 27, and it jumps to 42, 45, 38, 35, 36, 36, 39, 35, 36, 36, and then last year 63. Did they double their smoking rate in that year and get a good blowout payment? But the states I mentioned before, which is Alaska, Colorado, Illinois, Ohio, Pennsylvania, South Dakota, Utah, and Vermont, are all quite similar. If you look at Alaska, it's gone from 30 to 51. So
well, here's one to look at. Massachusetts, 2014, they hit their highest. Well, 2008 they had their highest number, but 2014, 282.1 million. It dropped off significantly in 2015, and then it bumped up again to 2016, slightly down 2017, and now it's down their lowest level ever at 243.3 million. So they've received 39 million less. And, now they're saying 236 for 2019 because they've already received their payment.
Yeah. So look, I mean, those figures, they're interesting to look at, but dissecting them, I don't know the mechanics of why you would get 2017 at X level and then it just suddenly doubles for the next year. That seems a little bit crazy to me, and if someone knows, I'd really like to know why. But whether it's shenanigans going on that if you we'll pay you extra money for you to tax vaping stuff or ban flavors or shit like that. I don't know whether there's some shenanigans, but it just to me it doesn't quite smell right. But
yeah, well, you'll say like looking, and then you look and see where it's saying state tobacco prevention. Massachusetts, 4.2 million out of 5.3 billion dollars that they've received. So it's about 0.8%.
Yeah. The one that I found quite interesting was West Virginia.
There's a couple of them there showing zeros. That doesn't necessarily. That may not necessarily reflect that they aren't spending anything, but they just may not be able to pull that information for some reason.
Yeah, quite possibly.
And Simon, if you look at the very end, you'll see where it says payment of disputed funds are placed in escrow until the dispute is resolved. That might explain some of the jumps.
It may well. I read that and I thought, oh, okay, but if you've got that data, then you'd probably put a little asterisk next to it and say disputed data. But like it just seems odd that there was states that doubled their amount and they've been static for years. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're not huge variations over the course of years and years and years. And then all of a sudden it bumps up double. I sort of just went, what?
Oh, look at California, 2013. They got 1.1 billion, and then it dropped down to 726 million, and then now it's back up to 849 million.
Yeah, yeah.
They've received
But yeah,
$16.5 billion since the MSA has been
yeah,
created.
and they've spent 250 million on cessation,
Yeah.
which is, you know, that's well, that's more than the Australian government spend.
Yeah.
Actually, that brings me to a point. I made an error on last week's show where I said the Australian government got $17 billion in tobacco tax. It's actually, I'm wrong. It's last financial year, it was 12.5 billion, and it's 14.5 billion estimated for the current financial year that we're in. So I was a few billion out, but it doesn't change the fact there's still bloody highway robbery
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and they're thieving money out of people's back pockets. But yeah, I was out by a few billion, which, hey, when they're trying to balance the books, probably wouldn't make any difference anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're looking at these numbers, and you're looking at what the states are not spending on what the intended use of it is.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, none of us expect them to spend it all. I mean, come on, we just plus there's
No,
you couldn't spend it all on tobacco research.
absolutely. I mean, look, it's a lot of money, and it's there to offset. It's not just for tobacco cessation. It's
No,
there to look after people who are health systems and stuff, which are burdened by smoking related illness. So, look, there's probably quite a bit of that actually goes into the health systems and stuff like that, but when it comes down to it, like the Australian government in particular just don't give a real rat's ass, even though they say they do. You know, can you imagine in a real world if they actually spent, the Australian government, if they actually spent half of what they got from tobacco tax
oh,
on stopping people smoking, how different the layout of the smoking world would be,
oh,
and it would
absolutely.
be, it's ridiculous. And but the MSA payments, Andy mentions the tax. The MSA is aside from any sales tax they have on cigarettes.
Yeah,
So
because
you
every
could
state
probably,
here there's a federal tax on it, but every state has their own sin tax on top of it. And New York is, I think, the highest in the country. Just for one pack of cigarettes, 120 count pack, it's like $8.50.
yeah, yeah. So you're looking at the amount of money that they are raking in from people smoking being astronomically high, and the amount of money that they're spending on stopping people smoking being astronomically low. You going again, Steve-O?
Yeah, you guys are just making me want to mix and vape.
Night, Zippy.
All right, Zip. Have a
But
good night.
yeah, look,
Good
you
night,
know,
Zippy.
the I've said it before, Frank. I hope and I think that the vaping industry is not going to go away,
No.
but it will be dramatically changed as a result of things that are happening right now, and that's politicians and all sorts of stuff that's you know they're flip flopping all the way, left, right, and centre.
Oh yeah.
And fortunately for us, most of them seem to be flipping sort of towards us, which is not a bad thing.
No, not at all. It's just surprising.
Yeah. Oh, mate, look, Jerome Adams. I was, wow, what the hell? Because like I think I saw the same post that you saw with that tweet.
Yeah.
And when I went and checked, I went to his Twitter feed and checked that it was actually there as well.
Yeah.
Because I just thought, gee, someone's set up a clone account or something like that, or
Yeah. It was.
but
I was just like, this can't be.
but hey, it's if it means that he's prepared to have a dialogue, awesome.
Yeah.
But I think he's probably been told you know, this that you won't do this anymore.
Well,
This is
that's
what you're
he's
going to say.
yeah. I mean, I think the only one that hasn't. Well, there's only two people that haven't budged. That have any influence is Mitt and Azar.
Mm. Well, no, actually, in that meeting, Azar actually asked some questions, and he asked them of Tony, and that was the one little stumble that Tony made in that meeting
Yeah,
when he asked what percentage of vape shops um, income is derived from closed system pods.
yeah, and
Right?
Tony didn't have those numbers.
Yeah, and look, I mean, we're sitting back here, and we're pulling it apart. In it's easy to pull it apart after the fact, and that goes for even the ants. It's easy for us to pull apart the crap they said after the fact. At the time, it's a little bit more difficult in a room full of people trying to get their point across. Um, but when it comes down to it, that question is quite a telling um, sort of question to ask,
Yeah,
because it means that they're thinking of differentiating between open and closed systems.
yeah. Oh, Sasso met Greg Conley an hour ago. I guess he did speak at the expo. I know he was saying his room wasn't ready, and I'm sure some of it was in jest that he was saying, but he's like, I'm not going and speaking in front of all these people in a hoodie and jeans. And then Matt Cully was like, well, that's business casual here in the West Coast.
But yeah, look, he's a rock star, and some of the salient points that he made were just so on point and just dropped in at the perfect moment.
Oh yeah,
The comment that he made about Jewel playing the long game, we all know that. Everyone in this industry knows that Jewel is a snake.
yeah.
And
And then when the president said, yeah, just like Rockefeller.
yeah,
And I
brilliant.
was
It
just
was
like, oh, yes, he gets it. He totally fucking gets it. And he had that grin on his face, too. Like, oh, really? And he looked at Jewel.
I mean,
He looked at Jewel like, you do realize that in today's day and age, that is not legal.
yeah, but the same time, the way he said it, just like
Oh,
Rockefeller, I'm not sure whether it was come from a place of respect, saying, "Wow, that's really good," or oh, just like Rockefeller, that's bad. I don't know whether I think he sort of.
I think it was. I think it was a little bit of both.
Yeah, yeah. But like when it comes down to it, the fact that comment, "Hey Jewel, watch your game," was just, oh, thank you, manna from heaven.
Yes.
So I from an outsider and commenting on something that I can't vote on and I have no skin in the game. I've found a new bit of respect for Donald Trump after seeing that.
I'm sure a lot of people did, especially in the vape community.
Look, I mean, and it wasn't just the respect wasn't just because of in the vape community. It was the fact that he took the time to find the points that were important in this whole argument. And like as a president, that I guess that's what you have to do. You have to sort of try and please everyone, which is not going to be an easy task in this. But the fact that he's actually taken a bit of time and educated himself on the industry and what's happening in the industry, and he can see, the thing that he can see that Jewel is not a genuine player. They're a player, but they're not genuine in the way they do things. It was so kind of Jewel to take flavors off the market to fix the fucking mess they created.
But here's the thing: they're saying they took them off the market. They took them out of the C stores. My adult daughter, actually bought Mango Jewel Pods off their website.
Yeah. So I mean, when it comes down to it, for me now, I look at Jewel and I go, anything you can do to not support Jewel the way they chuck this industry under the bus, just do it. Like if you see someone vaping a Juul or you see someone smoking a cigarette, go buy and enjoy and give it to them. Like, I mean, if they're 99 cents, then every time you go into a C store, drop 99 cents, see someone smoking or smoking a Juul, go, no, piss that thing off and use this.
Yeah.
You know, because look, while I am no great fan of Enjoy or their products or anything like that, because it's just not what I use or will use ever, they are backing and supporting the open tank systems. They are, behind 100% and not being a snake in the grass. So if you can do it, do it. That's my feelings on it. We don't have that same thing over here simply because we can't get nicotine in juice.
Yeah.
So,
and now I saw a stat today. The state of New York is going to be coming up short on their budget.
by 6 billion or something.
Yeah, I think that's what the number was, $6 billion. And it's like,
Yeah.
and if anybody wonders why they're pushing so hard to, to ban flavors, is they're trying to recoup money anywhere they can.
Yeah. So if we have to tax the hell out of this, we're going to, because we have to, because otherwise we're, well, halfway stuffed, really.
I know the members of the legislature, they have to be looking at the governor and like, well, where did it go?
Yeah.
Or he's looking at them and saying, where did it go?
Yeah.
That they're coming up $6 billion short.
Well, that's a lot of money. That's the deficit that the Australian government has for the whole fucking country.
Well, there's more people in New York than there is in the whole country.
Yeah, true.
I mean, most of them are concentrated down that one little corner, but
yeah, but yeah, look, I mean, when it comes down, that is a lot of money to not have when you really should have. It's not like they're short on ways to reach into people's back pocket. So
yeah, and and New Jersey, their proposal, since they're looking at banning flavors now, I think it's just all. They just had another health committee meeting and they proposed that they're going to ban flavors, and they're saying for everything that's going to be left, saying 20% excise tax, and then 20 cents per mil on e-liquid. They already had 10 cents per mil, and sales dropped drastically. Now they want to double that for what's going to be left on the market, which basically means tobacco flavors. So Juul is going to go from being taxed 7 cents on a pod to 14 cents on a pod. Ooh.
Yeah, dear, that's going to really hurt, isn't it?
But if you want to buy a 30 mil, you're going to be paying $6 in tax on a 30 mil.
Which, look, when it comes down to it, if they look at a smoking cessation device, surely you should not tax. You should subsidize.
Yeah.
Right? So instead of increasing the tax on a vapor product, fucking subsidize someone to buy juice.
Yeah.
Subsidize someone to go and buy one. They run that. They don't subsidize juice over in the UK.
Well, here they're still not allowed to say it is a cessation tool.
Well,
it's illegal to say that, which is stupid because it's been proven.
Yeah. And the same here. Like a few years ago, there was a company in Queensland called Socialites. They released what was essentially a pod system. It was a low-powered tank, low-power battery and tank system. It was about 7 or 8 watts.
Like just an all-in-one system, basically.
Yeah. So nothing special, but they said in their advertising that it contains none of the harmful chemicals that cigarette smoke does. Right? So the ACCC, which is our basically they look at advertising and truth in advertising and stuff like this, decided they would have a look on that. They had that device tested at like 50 watts, and it produced a small amount of formaldehyde as a result of burning fucking cotton. Right? So they took Socialites to court, and Socialites, the company, were fined as a company about $300,000. Each of the directors were fined somewhere around $100,000. So total of $500,000 in fines ish. I can't remember the exact amount.
Wow.
Basically, because they said it contains none of the harmful chemicals that smoking does. And when they tested it, they didn't test it within the
The
confines
parameters,
of
yeah,
what that device,
it's bullshit.
what the device was capable. So truly, truly sucky science to basically stop someone from saying, don't say
And I'm
that.
guessing this company didn't have the money to appeal.
Well, they actually, I don't know. I think they paid off the fines, but they are now known. I'm not going to mention what the company name is now, but they are quite a big franchise and they're still around. So
okay, well that's good. At least they're still around because
they did survive, but not without a massive kick in the nuts, pretty much.
yeah.
The thing is in Australia is that back when there was the 2009 ban in the States, people were getting arrested here because that's when they put nicotine on as a Schedule 7 poison. So people were getting arrested and getting charged under the Drugs, Poisons, Controlled Substances Act for distributing a poison, and people were going to fucking jail.
Jesus.
And they have not changed. There's one bit of wording that they've changed in the Act since, and it did used to say nicotine for human consumption.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've taken off the human consumption. Right? So I'm not sure what difference that makes. I would assume that people were buying friggin' agricultural nicotine or something, but they've just basically just changed the wording of it, but it's still listed as Schedule 7 poison.
Wow.
So it's a little bit ridiculous, and our health minister is all behind that because his legacy is going to be, I'm never letting vaping take over in Australia.
Yep.
Greg Hunt, that's for you. But anyway. But we should probably get to the creme brulee section of the show.
Yes.
Because we've probably bored the shit out of everyone talking about stuff they already know about, I guess. But
my mix turned out great, but it wasn't the creme brulee, but it's good. It's good.
Well, that's the important thing, Steve. Eh?
Yeah, as long as it's good, man, that's all that matters.
I felt inspired to mix something up, so I did like a boysenberry raspberry fluffy white cake with buttercream frosting.
Now, do you have princess cake, Steve?
No.
Get it. If you want to make like a really good, like you've seen my my butterscotch crimpet recipe. I have a jelly crimpet recipe that I'm going to tweak, and I'm definitely going to allow that to go through.
Absolutely, Wombatsky.
Exactly.
Don't be such a hunt.
Yeah, I love that cake I did with that fluffy white cake. Man.
Yeah. Because the Wonder Flavors Princess cake has like a little bit of a fruity back note to it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's played really well in with the boysenberry raspberry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been combining the two, the princess and the fluffy white. I kind of like that sort of combo.
Well,
I actually haven't found the princess one on Chef's anyway, because that's primarily where I go. So I haven't found it there. Yeah. I don't remember seeing it there. But anyway,
because I'm sure it's all right. I'm sure I got mine at Bull City.
Don't forget Black Friday, Steve-O. Change the operating
my situation. On your credit card. I get screwed every time because I only get paid once a month. You know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, mate, is it sometime in the next 5 days or?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 6 days here.
More like in the next 20 days.
Oh dear, mate. Well, okay, so that's when you get on the phone and you say to your real estate agent, about the rent. Something happened and all of my money got sent to a company overseas and they sent me back all these flavors. I don't know.
I don't know what to do. Now, speaking on that, not long ago, I did a caramel and coffee infused creme brulee.
I saw that.
I was. You want me to show that?
Yeah, share. Yeah, show it. Yeah, share that, please.
All right. So basically, I mean, I
Michelle,
love the way that it smelled. Was the creme brulee by Inawera.
Yeah, that's what I'm using today in mine.
God, that's so good.
It's good stuff.
And then I just stuck it with the caramel coffee with sweet milk.
That's a winner.
For the coffee infused portion of it, because a lot of the other coffees I just find are too like overly powerful, and I don't like them.
Yeah.
And then the just threw in a little bit of vanilla whipped cream and everything with that. So yeah, I mean that worked out really well. I mean that was just so damn yummy.
Yeah, Michelle Hughes just popped in. She missed us talking about one of her favorites.
Hang on a sec. I'll just show, in case Michelle missed it. I've got the tweet for you, Michelle. There you go.
Yeah,
the Surgeon General has flipped his shit.
Yes.
So yeah. Now, because you're muted, you can go on and talk about that at length, and he can't see it.
Well, I think he may have only muted her from his main, his other account.
Yeah, from the other account. Yeah. So maybe if you mention that on that account, he'll mute you on that one too.
Well, here for that, I'll put it in there in our chat, and then you can pull it up and show everybody. Let me find it real quick. Let's see, where is it? There it is, in here. Let's see how I can do this.
So I think you've got a 1, 2, 3 for us today, haven't you, Frank?
That's my base. Well, it's not my base, but it's the base I'm using. It's actually a 2 talls.
Oh man, I'll just make this one simple. This would be really easy to do. Get out, go find me some creme brulee. Gotta dip into the Tubbo flavors.
Has anyone tried the VTA creme brulee? I haven't actually got that one.
I know the guys from Noted or developed it.
I got Flavora's brulee, but I'm not sure if that's a creme brulee.
Well, Smokey will be able to tell you.
Okay.
I think it's meant to be.
Or is that a brulee without the creme?
Let's see.
Got it, Smokey?
Am I slowing my computer down by trying to download shit all at the same time? Let's see if I can get this to pull up now. How I wanted it.
Yeah, I think probably the Inawera is a better one for me than the FLV. I don't mind the FLV, but well, there you go. Make Smoky cough. I don't get the cough, but I get the burnt top more than the cream. Like it's had the torch on it for a little bit long, and it's got that slight burnt sugar note to it. But,
I love that.
Yeah. Not terrible at all. But it can't. I don't think it can be your hero in a mix.
Nah.
What the hell is this?
There you go, vanilla pudding or a custard, and then add some popcorn.
Popcorn?
Yeah, no, you get popcorn for that grainy note.
Popcorn.
This is driving me nuts. I'm trying to figure out how I can send
You
this.
can never find something when you're looking for it. You know what you want, but then you can't find it.
Well, if you could find something, you wouldn't be looking for it.
That's right. There it is. Ah, yeah.
Oh, here I could do it this way.
I want to push that one flavor up just a little higher.
Here, I'm going to put this in our group chat, Simon, and you can share it.
Yeah, mate. No worries.
If Michelle didn't already see this, she'll get a good chuckle out of it. Hold the chat back up. What's going on, Red Beast? Good seeing you. Nance, hope everything's well. I know you were saying things were kind of crappy earlier. Hopefully we were just talking about the weather. Yeah, let me pull up my recipe now. And dump that.
Should I play with an idea? I haven't made it yet. It was on the slate yesterday, but I didn't get the chance to play. Have you put it in chat yet, mate? What are you doing?
It didn't go in? Oh, check the Facebook chat. Did it show up in there?
I don't know. I've got to open Facebook.
Okay.
But
Heck yeah, man. I got another one coming.
set up photo.
Oh, yeah. Just 2 flavors. Going to be real simple, real easy.
Yeah, if you can screen share that.
All right, hang on a second. That's gold, mate.
Ooh, 60 mile an hour winds and rain. Yuck. Here we go. That's for you, Michelle.
That's all.
Actually, I gotta give Pippa credit for that. She actually made that for me.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's good. I actually played with an idea this week, and I will try to get to it after the show, because, and I'm sorry that most people won't be able to make this because it involves a concentrate which you can't get, which is the Decadent Vapors marmalade. I'm hoping that they'll put that in their store because it's really, really good marmalade. But I thought I'd have a throw at a cannoli.
Oh, really now?
Yeah. And I thought I'd have a bit of an odd throw at a cannoli. So I'm not entirely sure that I'm going to mix it as is. I'll probably make a couple of little adjustments. Now, the white chocolate from Medicine Flower is there just to cream up the cream. A little bit of rich cinnamon, mascarpone cheese, marmalade, Italian cream for the filling, and just throwing the egg roll out there as the cannoli shell, and the cream from Aurora for the filling as well. I will probably have to maybe boost the egg roll, maybe with a biscuit. I don't know yet. But yeah, just something a little bit different to break up the day. I thought about that one. When was it? Friday. And yeah, meant to mix it yesterday, but didn't get the chance. So I'll let you know how that one goes, Frank, because I know cannoli's in your right in your wheelhouse, mate.
Oh, absolutely it is. Oh, now this is gonna be fun trying to find fluffy white cake and all my wonder flavors.
Oh, that'll grow soon, mate. You'll have even harder time finding.
Yeah, got 12 new ones coming by next week's show. Assuming UPS doesn't mess me up because Black Friday and everything.
I'll be a little bit behind you on that one, probably about 10 days behind you, I imagine.
Yeah.
Still super secret as to what the concentrates are. So stay tuned. But from what I've seen, there are some interesting ones.
Oh, Adam. Adam's in the house. Welcome.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sneaks in.
Hello.
Misses all the advocacy stuff, just comes in for the mixing.
Exactly.
You guys hear me?
Oh,
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got you.
yeah, we got you, Adam.
All right, cool. Zoom is being a little whore right now. I don't know why.
Oh,
Oh
damn.
my God. Wow. Hmm.
What you been up to, buddy?
Not much. Been busy. I got like a regular, normal job to fucking make some extra cash, like a part timer, and
Oh, wow.
I work weird hours, so my sleep schedule's been all crazy lately.
Yeah, because you've been a ghost lately.
Yeah, like a lot of days I'll start work at 4 in the morning.
Yuck.
So yeah,
Mate, that's not a time to get up to go to work, mate. That's a time to go to bed.
yeah, I agree. But it
But
pays reasonably well, so I can't complain.
what have you got to do to pay the bills, mate? That's what it comes down to, isn't it?
Absolutely.
All right.
And I hear Black
Oh.
Friday the EP should be released. Eddie Nyarson's?
Absolutely. Yep, 4 fresh new second songs.
Is it on sale though, mate?
Yeah, digital downloads will be available that day.
Beautiful.
The Amazon, Google Play, iTunes, all the majors are on them.
So everyone, when you're buying an Enjoy device, save a bit of money to buy Adam's new offering.
Absolutely.
It's probably
Good,
like,
makes good Christmas presents.
I'm assuming it's $3.99. It's probably $1 a song.
God.
I don't see a dime of that money, just so we're all clear on that.
You know, it's funny. My daughter came over today. She was helping clean up and everything, getting this place in order for Thanksgiving. And there was always this chubby kid that lived down the street that had a thing for her. And she never, I mean, they were friends, but it was never anything. He was always like this short, chubby, bratty kid. And now he is a rapper. And
Yeah.
he's on Spotify, and he's been touring all over Europe. And she's like, I should have hung in there with him. I was like, yeah, it sounds that way.
Ah.
It's always the sneaky ones, mate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so if anyone that follows rap out there, if they know a rapper named Ali, he's part Turkish. He's actually from New Jersey, and that was the kid that she went to school with.
Oh, shit. That's
Here
crazy.
you go, Frank. I'll share this off. I just went as simple as I possibly could, and this is good. This is yummy. It's real simple, real basic.
Is that the boysenberry raspberry one?
Yep, with some creme brulee.
Nice.
Oh, easy, simple, super tasty, even right off the shake. But
Now
I still recommend a steep on that.
Now, people that don't know Too Tall's creme brulee, it's a 1, 2, 3. It's 1% shisha vanilla, 2% creme brulee Inawera. These are all Inawera, and 3% Inawera custard.
Oh.
I'm wondering, because he probably either didn't know or didn't have it. You could probably add some of that one-on-one burnt sugar that I know folk art likes so much.
That is nice too. I like that.
Yeah, you can probably add that, and so if you don't want to, I mean, sweetener, you can always sweeten the taste, but that's a different sweetener.
I've
But
used
you get-
toasted marshmallow from TPA to do the same thing too, but it doesn't really sweeten, but it does add to that toasty note though.
Yes.
You know what would go a treat in that though, Frank, is the hard crack candy from BTA.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I need that hard crack. Oh.
You need that hard crack. If you go a little bit higher, you get coffee notes. But no, you get coffee notes wherever you are. But a coffee toffee creme brulee, yum yum. I might actually do that after the show.
This one, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to let it steep before I can really give it a judgment, but I think it's going to be. I think it should be decent. Basically, what I'm doing is anybody that goes to Walmart and in the bakery section, they'll have these trays, these plastic trays, and they'll have 3 different what they call cream cakes in them. One is lemon. The far left is always lemon. The center one's the blueberry muffin one, and the right one's the banana nut bread. So that's what I'm working on, is that and using the creme brulee base as the cream.
You're going to do the full trilogy, mate. 3 releases, one for each one.
Yeah. The lemon, the blueberry.
We'll see how the banana nut one works out. Then we may go down that route. And for the banana, well, I just broke the seal on Ripe Banana from Flavor Revolution.
Oh, stay low with it though,
Oh, I
man.
am
'cause
0.5.
Yeah, it'll step on stuff.
Yeah, it's very, very strong, and
But it is a fantastic flavour. That's one of my.
I was
one of
reading,
my
I was reading up on it because I'm like, I heard some good stuff about this. Let me check it out. And
Yep. That is a good one. I've got a litre sitting back in the fridge.
oh damn,
Well, I don't trust that Nick River won't take it off out of their offerings.
yeah.
So,
So you
you know,
just got to
there's-
hoard it now.
Yeah, and you know, like you sort of sit there and go, they've done it to me a few times, and I just go, oh man, and I can't think of another vendor that carries Flavor Revolution. Now
No.
I'm pretty sure that Smokey knows the owner. I could be wrong, so I could probably wrangle some if I needed to, but it's tough when you get a concentrate you really like, and it's just gone. Like one of their, you know, their coconut cheesecake.
Oh,
was
toasted
in there.
coconut cheesecake. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's gone now. Like it was in their discontinued. It might still be in their discontinued flavors. But,
Oh, that's
but
blasphemous.
they won't be.
I think I might have got 2 15 mils of that when I ordered.
Yeah, because that is. Hello, Missy.
Hi.
Hang on. I'll just mute so I can talk
Okay.
to this one.
All right, I'm almost done with this.
Man, that recipe turned out nice. Just
Awesome.
simple too. I'm surprised I got away with it, but it gave me an idea of what to put it with when you're talking about creme brulee, and I'm like, oh, I'll let that bad puppy steep.
Yeah, because I got the idea with the creme brulee, and developed just did creme brulee last week.
Toffee. I think a toffee one.
Yeah.
Toffee custard or something, I believe it was.
No, it was wasn't it creme brulee? They used the vape train creme brulee in it.
Custard.
Custard.
Yeah,
Custard.
there's no creme brulee
Toffee
in it.
custard.
Well, they used
Yeah.
vape train. They used vape train. Well, no, it was a week before. They used vape train creme brulee.
Yeah, I'm looking at a toffee custard. Let's
Yeah, that
see
was
what
that was
That's
just
the one they do with Emily.
Yeah,
yeah.
brulee lemon tart was the week before.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because I was on.
Yeah.
I was on that live show right after the rally.
So thanks to Simon for getting me up to speed with a APV lab there. Jewel, really nice one.
Nom noms. They're a sexy looking little thing.
Yeah, thanks Simon again.
You're welcome, mate. And now you made me draw out mine as well, which is the silver version.
There you go.
Oh yeah, Adam, did you see this yet?
Jeez. It looks like a magic eraser.
Yeah, it does. Right, the way that is. Yeah, the bottle is kind of strange. It's a square bottle. It comes with 2 of them.
Nice. Woo! That's 4 milligram in there. Jesus.
Oh, that's like
You're rocking your socks there, Adam.
Yeah, I went down to 2.5 a couple weeks ago, or like a month ago, and I'm trying to burn through some of this 4 that I got as freebie promotional stuff.
Mhm.
So like when I'm at work and I have my like 11-minute break, I can go outside and like
Nice.
just rip 4 milligram.
Well, Adam,
Be
you probably
satisfied for another 4
let's see if I
hours.
can get that to focus there. Shy
Dark
Tots,
Leafy's in the house.
Ah,
Mount Blanc.
Mont Blanc.
Yeah, this stuff is really good. Their
I've never
bottles
tried
are
it.
weird looking though. Tell me that bottle doesn't
Oh, shit.
resemble something.
Lucky Max isn't on the show.
Yeah.
Hey, Sport Leafy's in the house.
Sport Leafy. And ID Voca's out there. Morning, sir.
Yep, ID came in. Yep. Jerry.
A few other heads.
Cool. Oh yeah, GBV Jerry. Yep.
I got a cat scratching on my door. Wants to come in.
Cat
Knocking at
scratch
them, so
fever.
I'll take care of that.
GBV, that could be Great Britain Vapors.
No, Green Bay.
I know, I'm joking.
We could go with Great Britain though, because fuck
Great
Green
Britain, there
Bay.
you go.
Oh, is it Green Bay in Chicago this week?
No, but it's
Oh.
football season.
Yeah,
so fuck Green
so
Bay.
it's always fuck Green Bay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just don't let TJ hear that.
Oh, he knows.
Oh,
But
I
I
know.
openly admit how bad my team is to him, and I let him roast my team because I'm fully aware how bad they are.
I don't
Or how
even,
bad
I
their
don't
coach is.
I don't even know what. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. What happened to that team? Because from last year to this year, not much changed. But
Nope. It's kind of sad. Laughing stock of the fucking league.
nah, they're not Miami
Okay, true.
or Washington. That's what I've been doing in fantasy football. That's why I started winning. Is I've been looking and seeing who's playing against Washington, who's playing against Miami, and taking those players.
Not a bad idea. Alright.
Oh yeah, Alabama fan. Yeah, he's Tua. Yeah, Tua is screwed. I hate to say it, but I don't see him. I don't see him coming back from that. Has 3 injuries all on the same side of his body, all in 2 seasons. Yeah, Jeff, I have .08 is what those aliens came out to. Now I just got Fralians in from what's his name, Big G, from the giveaway, and I'm gonna put them. I gotta find something to put them in that's deserving. Oh, let me burn off some of this cotton. If I would have had tweezers up here, I would have went ahead and. I have nothing up here. Do I pull this cotton out? Nah, I don't feel like going downstairs. Guys are Green Bay. Yeah, Green Bay's playing the 49ers because that's why they went ahead and they moved the Eagles game to 1 o'clock tomorrow, which is only 10 a.m. Seattle time. So I love that because hopefully that'll help be some sort of an advantage. But the Eagles are screwed though. Now they brought up another wide receiver off the practice squad, so it tells me either Aguilar, who's rated the worst wide receiver in football, or Alshon is not playing.
Saw a gridiron game once. Just once.
It was funny. Years ago, it was one of the Eagles Dallas games, and there was a guy there from Sydney, and he was a Dallas fan because that's all he knew because that's all they ever showed on Australian TV was the Dallas Cowboys. Well, by the end of the day, we had him as an Eagles fan.
Boom. Easily converted, mate. Years and years ago, I think it was in the mid '80s. They actually had an exhibition game down here in Australia, in Melbourne, and there was I think they actually packed out the MCG, which is a fairly big sort of arena, and I think there was about 130,000 people went to see,
Oh wow!
which is pretty significant, and it's the only time they've ever done it. They did it. They called it the Australia Bowl, and they did it once, and yeah, but it was packed out. But Australia, particularly Melbourne, if any sport comes to Melbourne, the MCG gets packed out, and it's a big event. So
yeah, it's a big stadium. Yeah,
it is. It's
I used to go past it every day to work when I was down there.
commonly referred to as the G. Because we're lazy and can't be bothered saying 3 letters, we make it more and say the G instead of the MCG.
Now, what's MCG stand for?
It's the Melbourne Cricket Ground.
Oh, okay.
But it's quite a big oval, and the problem with all the sports played at the G, generally It's an oval, and when you put a square sport there, like rugby or gridiron, if you're on the wings, you get to see 3 parts of nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're a long way from, if you're sitting on the bench, you're still a long way from the action. So, it's because it's an oval, it's sort of a bit, doesn't lend itself well to rugby or soccer or gridiron or any square sport.
Yeah, I could understand that. All right, I am going to release this. Yeah, it's definitely. I put a 5-day steep on it. It may need a little more, but I think 5 will get it where it wants to be. That'll get the creams to at least all settle in. Because right now I'm getting mostly just. Well, I didn't use clean cotton either, but it's not runty, but you're definitely getting a banana.
It's a strong banana. If you go up to like your 0.7, 0.8s, then you just start touching on that runty.
Yeah,
but once it settles down, it's a ripe banana. Michelle, I would suggest Fast Tech would probably be your quickest, easiest to find.
It's the quickest back real fast.
Yeah. It won't get to you real quick, but you'll find it on the site.
You mean Slow Tech?
Yeah. Look, you can say a lot of things about Fast Tech being slow with their shipping and stuff like that, but they're fucking reliable.
Your mileage may vary kind of situation. I've known people that have problems with them, and then I've never, knock on wood, had a problem. Nothing's ever taken longer than about 2.5 weeks.
I had one time. I ordered everything. They said it was in stock, and then next thing you know, one of the items was on back order, and so it took like a month.
2 weeks or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the when it comes down to it, their communication is better than so many other sites.
Absolutely.
They keep you appraised of what's going on. If half the order, they've got half the order on hand and the other half is still waiting, they'll split the shipping. They'll, so realistically, you can say a lot of things about Fast Tech, but generally it's about 2 weeks for me, and that's not bad. I've had a couple that have blown out time-wise because they didn't have it in stock.
Yeah.
But I've dealt with sites that are a hell of a lot slower than Fast Tech. And
I gotta agree with Swaggy though. The thing is, look, if you pay for like FedEx or DHL or whatever option they've got, then typically not a problem.
Generally, if you never ever ever choose Netherlands Post, you'll get it faster. Because Netherlands Post to Australia is a month, irrelevant of where it's coming from.
Oh God.
It's as soon as you see in the tracking number, it starts with NL. Just forget about it, and then you'll get a present in 30 days.
Just forget you order it, and then you get a surprise. Yeah, I usually do the e-packets too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fast Tech offer an Australian Post option, or Australian Express, which generally they're pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
If they've got it in stock and it says it's in stock, if it actually lists, 7 days to shipping, or ships in 7 days, don't necessarily trust that. But I mean, there's a lot worse places to buy than Fast Tech. So we can hang shit on them all they like, but I've dealt with companies that are far worse.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Their prices aren't terrible either. Like comparable to your 3A, 3F, all those vape places, cheaper than Heaven's Gifts or other places that I'm not named.
Yeah, that's one place I used to go.
The one that I found that 2 weeks, it's going to be at your front door, and you don't have to worry about getting clones and getting schooled or anything, is Sigabai.
Yep.
Sigabai.
They don't have a ton on their website, and it's not old stuff, but it's not the latest stuff. It's maybe a couple of months behind.
Yeah. The one that I deal with quite regularly is Health Cabin. They get it to me in 4 days.
Well, I remember, what's his name? Timbers was getting a lot of stuff from Health Cabin, a lot of hardware.
Health Cabin have a warehouse in the US,
Oh,
which they
okay.
ship directly from. They have a warehouse in Australia which they ship directly from. But if I do an order and it has some stuff shipping from the Australian warehouse and some stuff shipping from China or Hong Kong, the China and Hong Kong stuff gets here before the one from Sydney. Like it's 700 k's away, and the stuff from China gets here faster.
Because the stuff that's 700 k's away is getting shipped by kangaroo.
Oh, mate, I don't know what they're doing. Strapping it to a wallaby's ass and making it hot.
I wouldn't be surprised sometimes you get the package and it's all freaking mangled up and everything, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It must have been on a kangaroo.
Yeah. Well, I had one from Armageddon this week, as I mentioned, and it had been opened by Australian Biosecurity. Not quite sure what they thought was in there that they needed to open it, because it was all RDAs.
Yeah.
So, like I'm not sure which part of them could have been considered a biohazard, but is what it is. Got to protect our native fauna and flora so it can fucking kill you at some stage.
Yeah, Addy always gets the toonie deals. 17 K-Fun 3 clones last year, 27 cents a piece.
Wow, that's a bit of a bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5.10 or somewhere, $5.19. No, not even. 30 cents.
I take it he modded them.
Yeah.
I take it he modded them all.
Yes.
The mod father.
Yep. Yep.
That's
opened
awesome,
up that airflow, heat treated them.
Jeez.
Awesome.
That would be the only way I could actually vape a K-Fun is an Addy K-Fun, because they're just like, it's like sucking a bowling ball through a garden hose. For
that airflow is just too tight.
Yeah, and I just it actually makes me cough, which is a bit weird, but
because we're so used to the wider open airflow that we literally choke ourselves out trying to vape on one of them.
Go red, go it's a bit strange, but I'll tell you, actually, not on the Brulee theme. I'm gonna go with a mango theme, because I made one this week, and it's the first mix I vaped 120 mil in 4 days, and I made a slight little tweak just by pumping the ice cream a little bit. But this is, mate, I love a good mango mix, and I haven't put it in the notes yet, but the mango part of this is all Bryn. That's Bryn's mango, and I'll tell you, it is fantastic. I can't really take any credit for this one at all, to be quite honest, because the combo of French vanilla ice cream and vanilla ice cream is from Tam. So it's not my recipe, but it's really, really good. If you love mango, you've got to get yourself some of that Saluba Rome mango, and the combo with the Flavor Express and Golden Eye is a fantastic combination.
So
yeah, I have the FE and the Golden Eye. I just don't have the Saluba Rome.
Just as long as it's not a brown eye.
Go shopping, Frank. Nom Noms has got it over in
the UK.
England.
Yeah,
and mate, it is super worth buying.
Did anybody ever know or confirm if what is it, Sasami, are they gone?
I heard they've shut the doors.
Yeah, I heard that too, that they shut the doors. Yeah.
I heard they pretty much didn't tell any staff, just locked the door, and when they turned up to work, saying, "No, we're closed."
Yeah.
Wow.
Swag was asking what flip-flops and creme brulee have to do with each other. Well, flip-flops was the beginning about all the politicians flip-flopping, and the creme brulee is what we're giving out as a gift. Creme brulee recipe.
Yeah. Whether Sasami comes back as where they might have been bought out, they might have had something coming on the horizon, who knows? But yeah, I heard the factory just went no more. That's it. Done.
Oh,
Finished.
wow.
End of story. So
Yeah, and I was about to get some of their flavorings, but now because, well, it's basically going to end up running out and nobody knows what's going on. There's no point in
well,
buying them.
that's the thing. This is the weird thing about it, because I was speaking to Graham about that the other night, and they sent him the full line, and up until the day before, they were still saying, yeah, we'd love to, get your opinions on these and rah-de-rah, and then all of a sudden, bang,
That happens, yeah. What?
So whether the person that sent them to him, I don't know whether it was comped or whether they bought them or whether he bought them or what, but whether the person that was sitting at the desk saying, oh, we better start pushing a few more people to use these, mustn't have known what the hell was going on, because next day factory shut.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to get some kind of news or some more information coming out of that to figure out what happened. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
No idea, because European flavour house is obviously nothing to do with what's happening in the States at the moment, and
Where were they based out of?
They're in France, I think.
France. Oh.
Yeah, I think they're French.
I know they're European. I just don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but
Interesting.
yeah. But yeah, look, I mean, whether they're gone for good or not, who knows? But I'm sure that we'll find out down the track.
Fidalgo he needs a tobacco to make the Space Jam Eclipse.
It's TPA Western.
Yeah.
No joke. It literally is TPA Western.
Yeah, he wants to.
I've had Eclipse.
Yeah, he wants to use a Flavora. That would be close.
Nothing. TPA Western has that weird old school tobacco vape taste to it that like nobody wants to do anymore because they want to make them more authentic and leafy, like the actual. And that has like people say like a cat pee or like this and that. I actually still vape that stuff, so I actually like TPA Western. But yeah, it's hard to find something that tastes like that.
Just reminded me, Adam, of something that Shell Hamill said on a show the other night in regards to tobaccos and people's taste. And what she mentioned, and it's for the most part true, is that the people who are coming off cigarettes, their first port of call is a tobacco.
Yeah, because they think that because their mind still has that.
Until they taste it.
I was
as your
hooked on
taste changes. Sorry, Steve.
I was hooked on Blackfire.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, see,
I was doing Blackfire when
that makes sense.
And,
yeah,
and then the most common ones that I used were a cherry and a grape commercial.
Yeah.
But when I started mixing at the same time that I was doing that, then I was just doing, I was doing Blackfire just on its own and stuff, and mixing up my own recipes back then in 2013.
Okay.
Yeah. But something she mentioned that as you get to the point where your taste buds start changing, then you actually start tasting what a tobacco tastes like.
Yeah.
And not everyone likes that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
No, I find that a lot of us, we come back around to tobacco just because our palates get more refined, I guess. And we can try to pull in nuances and different things out of the tobaccos, and like with Connecticut Shade, you pull a like a chocolate note out of it.
Yeah,
some people get, or like the cigar leaf and stuff like that. So it's like we come back around, but like I can vape it in like Daddy K Fun, but beside that, I can't drip tobacco. It's just no.
I don't mind like a dessert tobacco or like a very vanilla heavy tobacco in a dripper, but yeah, like tobaccos, that's mouth to lung or very restricted direct lung for me.
And you'll find most people that vape tobaccos or vape tobaccos and nets tend to be MTL.
Yes.
Toodle puffers.
Yeah. And the thing is that if you start pushing tobacco on everyone, you're going to lose, as they say, 90%. 90.
Oh yeah. Well, Michael
Yeah, and that
Morris
was one of
RY4 Double is
the-
not really a tobacco. I mean, it's more of a dirty caramel.
yeah,
It's
that's
Yeah.
what I
it's like you
used
take a
to.
Werther's original, throw it outside in some grass clippings, and then rinse it off, and then you'll still
It's,
have
it's,
you'll leave a little bit of dirt on there, and now you have RY4 Double.
it's like a 3-second rule for a Werther's original.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother-in-law
Yeah.
is one who never got away from, like, once he quit smoking, once he discovered, that I quit smoking because of vaping, he was like, bro, can you make me a tobacco vape that tastes like a Camel? And I was like, I could, but let me do something just a little bit to it, and and we'll try it. And I think it's 5% RY4 double TPA,
Mm-hmm.
3% Western TPA,
Yeah.
2% Turkish TPA, and 2% vanilla swirl, and no sweetener, no nothing else. I mix it for him at 70-30, and he puts it in his little eye care, and he vapes that all day, every day, and doesn't want anything else.
Yeah, I got a mate that wanted tobacco, and I said, well, I don't have one. I haven't ever developed with tobacco, so let's try a few different things. So his second love of the world was rum.
There you go.
So,
so he got himself a nice custard backed with LA butter rum, and
Nice.
and he sits on that, and mate, that's his all day. He sits there every day, and that's all he vapes.
That amazes me how I hear about people and all they do is one flavor and that's it. That's all they do. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I can't do that. I get burnt out on it pretty quick, or start getting vapor's tongue because I'm vaping that one flavor for too long. I've got to have variety. A switch between 4 different flavorings, like all day vapes that I have, because
oh yeah.
I can't just stick only with one.
Yep.
Oh look,
Yeah,
I mean,
it starts
variety
losing
is nice
flavor
and
for me.
but, Frank, I'm going to have to call it in a few minutes, mate. I do
Yeah,
have
bud.
to take onwards, but yeah, it's
Yeah, I was gonna say about the tobaccos. I ran into another driver this morning at the truck stop, and he saw my mod, and he was asking questions. I told him about Casad and stuff like that, and all he vapes is tobacco, 30 milligram nic salts
Oh, jeez.
in one of them smoke sticks. So it's like 80 watts.
yeah, that's fairly stout.
Yeah, with 30 milligram nic salt. I'm just like, dude. I said, do you ever get like lightheaded, dizzy? He goes, oh yeah. I said, well, you're nicking yourself out.
Ooh.
But he said the place he gets it from, he said they don't have anything lower in Nick salt. So I said, well, try some regular Nick. Oh, it's too peppery.
Yeah, no, I can see the too peppery, too harsh thing, but yeah, look, Nick, salt's lower would be probably good. I actually saw a really good made up word the other day. It's called Nick Tarded.
Oh,
That's what happens when you get nicked out. You get Nick Tarded.
jeez.
I've gone, yeah, that works. So
Yeah, I haven't heard that one. That's a different one.
It's an Urban Dictionary thing. do love me some Urban Dictionary slang.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably refers to Jewel.
Yeah, yep. As does all over nicking at the moment, pretty much. Let's face it, that's what Jules known for. That's what Jules good for.
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned it, I think it was last week's show, where I said that no other country has a teen epidemic except where 50 milligram Jules are available.
Yeah.
So, and actually from that meeting, getting back to the meeting, the Enjoy, Jules outsells us 3 to 1.
Oh, damn.
So I'm a bit unstable at the moment, but yeah, they have 60% of the infractions.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy was at about 1% or something along those lines. It was like, so different. And the Enjoy nick levels is not that much different to Juul.
No, they're not.
So, it's a Juul specific program, and when there's an adjective to describe it, that's what happens. Juuling.
Yeah.
But fuck Juul and all they stand for.
The one thing that they are, when used properly, they are harm reduction. So I can't necessarily say fuck Juul. Granted, they did shit all over the industry, but when it's all said and done and we win, basically, yeah, then fuck Juul. But right now, there's we need we need them just like we actually need big tobacco. Now I saw what Matt Elliott said yesterday after the meeting. He went live on Facebook. Every story needs a hero and a villain.
Yeah.
Right now we're the hero. Big tobacco is the villain. Big tobacco goes away. Guess who becomes the villain?
Yeah, true. Look, and when it comes down to it, when I say fuck Juul, I say fuck Juul's attitude, not necessarily fuck Juul, because they have no doubt helped so many people transition. But their true corporate colours are flying when they pretty much do what they did in that meeting.
Oh yeah, well, and the great thing is, the president just looked right at him, and even though you couldn't actually see the person, but you knew that's who he was looking at. Like, dude, you're so full of shit right now. He just wanted to say that, and I was just like, yes, he knows. Oh yeah, Michelle, absolutely.
But I am going to have to call it, Frank. I do apologise for ducking out a bit early, mate. I'd like to keep chatting.
It's all good. You hung out 2 hours, dude. It's just about. So.
But yeah, I sort of I have a previous engagement which I have to do. And look, if you're having a bit of an after fling and it goes for an hour or two, I might just drop back in.
All right, brother.
Cheers, everyone. Thanks
Later,
for joining us. We'll see you
Cheers,
next
Simon.
week. See you guys.
Good seeing you.
Bye for now.
I don't know how I feel about this yet.
What you got going?
It's pretty good. I think it just needs to sit for a day or two. It's some VSO blueberry. It's Flavora blueberry muffin, one-on-one creme brulee, Inaware custard,
Nice.
a little bit like a touch of Flavora pound cake, shisha, and some sweet.
Nice.
Shisha vanilla.
And VSO sweet?
No, super sweet. You know what? Fuck.
One drop in a 30 mil, and don't over drip it.
I have that.
That's the thing. One drop in, literally one drop in a 30 mil, and don't over drip it. I put that in my peaches and cream I did last Sunday morning. I just had it, I thought about the recipe in my head. I'm like, I'm just gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna wait. And yeah, it fucking good. I made it real heavy cream and then threw some peaches in there and threw that one drop of that VSO sweet and
now I want to do something stupid.
Let's say where's Shane? He can explain the VSO sweet. I think it's if it's erythritol.
So I'm gonna do one drop, but I'm gonna spread it. I'm not taking the whole drop because that's fucking stupid.
I want to say he uses erythritol, but it's really ultra concentrated, and it really works out
like this is sealed.
Yes, if you haven't opened it, a blend of stevia, sucralose, and ethyl maltol. There we go. Thanks, Shane.
Sealed.
Yeah, I had to do that too.
I'm like, am I doing something wrong? All right, tiny little microscopic drop.
Oh, I've done that lemonade and lime, with Flavora. That is nice. You don't even need any cooling for that. It's nice and cool on its own.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's nice though.
Oh, it's very nice.
No gross aftertaste or anything. Son of a bitch! I've had that for a while, and I keep forgetting I have it.
Yeah, so did I. And I broke it out last weekend.
I've never had
Frank,
that.
I got to get running, man. I just wanted to say thanks for having me join, and I appreciate that. And nice seeing everybody in chat as usual, man. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, you and Aaron going? Were you guys Wednesdays now, or?
Yeah, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go on a show this coming up.
Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. Yeah, our Thanksgiving. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna pause the show for a week, and then we're gonna come back. But yeah, all good.
Awesome,
All right,
dude.
man. You guys have a good one. We'll catch up with you later.
All right, bud. Thanks for popping in.
Thanks, man. All right, bye.
See you, bud. Then there were two. Yes, that stuff is really nice. And I say, anybody wants some good fall flavors? You know, the four here from VSOflavors.com. Soul Warming Cider.
Oh yeah.
The Merry Minty Mocha, if you're looking for something a little bit cooler. Harvest Moon, which let's see what this Harvest Moon is without Shane telling me what it is.
Oh, I know what that
And the
is.
gingerbread one, As Fast as You Can. Oop. Yeah, darn light. I may have to eventually put a cap on that light. And get too much of a glare. So I can get this puppy open without using tools. I got a little bit of a fingernail left.
Totally neglecting Chad. Oh man, Fidalgo, I haven't had that Space Jam in so long, but
Yeah, Fidalgo, these are one shots.
I know that the one tobacco from Space Jam that I used to vape was just straight up TPA Western and maybe some vanilla swirl.
What? Yeah, cinnamon from this Harvest Moon. I think it's the cinnamon, either that or I just got too much PG on my finger.
I've got PG on me fingers.
I'm sure he probably has the description on the website. I just didn't look for it. I can do that real quick. Move that. And get over there and get you some Vapor gear, and all that money is going to go to Vapor GoFundMe. Help his family out. Missed that son of a gun.
Do it, Jeff Lawson. I dare you. You won't be disappointed. Swag Blue is awesome. Swag Strawberry is fucking awesome.
Oh, Harvest Moon is a pumpkin roll. Okay.
It's a bloody pumpkin roll.
You a cocktail steak.
I have yet to try the
Yeah, pumpkin spice with sweet cream frosting. Okay, cool. Starting flavor percentage recommended 17%. Okay. So it's basically a 6-to-1. Not bad. May have to mix that up. Throw some PG at it. Maybe do a review.
Alright, this has been resting for 3 minutes. Let's try it again.
Yeah, Jeff, definitely get you some. Yeah, you're right, Spork. Like, nucking flavoring is not always advisable. This is true. I never used to do that. I started doing no additional PG required. You can go max VG. So for me, it'd be close anyway because it'd be basically an 80-20. Because if I go 2 milligram, that's and I use PG nicotine. Yeah, especially the spice flavors. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, woo.
I think I'm less sensitive to spice flavors. I think my fucking taste buds are just dead too from smoking for so long.
Fidalgo, flavor tobaccos, they still need a steep. I mean, a week probably on a lot of them. For my taste.
Yeah, I would say a week before you really get the true how are these going to taste together kind of sensation.
Yeah, you don't have to go more than 0.8 on any of them. I run them really low, like 0.4, 0.5, 0.2.
Yeah, I think I mixed two of them. One was 0.75, the other was 0.25, and it was perfect.
Oh, I'm loving this topside SQ. The bottle's a little funky to get used to. I think that RDI may have to re-wick it. I think I have too much cotton in there, because it seems like it's not holding. Well, actually, I'm not using the cotton. I'm using this rayon or whatever it is, because it seems like it's not staying wet.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it holds 12.5 mils.
Correct, Fidalgo. Usually, I don't know. I'm weird. I can vape stuff before the recommended steep times. Like people go crazy about Vienna Cream from Flavor Art. Like, oh, it tastes like nail polish when I mix it, and I'm like, I don't get that.
I get that, but now,
Yes.
Cap V1, I can shake and vape that shit.
Me too. It gets less like greasy, less oily. I feel like as it sits, but yeah, I can vape it right away.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it gets better and richer, but in a pinch, hell yeah. Let's see. Of course, the more
people always say,
flavor
like,
you
oh,
add, yeah.
that's gonna take 2 weeks to steep. I'm like, yeah, I mean you could, but
Yeah, Jeff, that's what I found too. I hold the bottle for a few seconds to get everything all nice and wicked up. But it hits. It hits really hard. It's the hardest hitting swanker I've ever had.
nice.
Let's say got the 30 T's in there. I mean, the internals are nice and clean. I don't know if I can show you. I showed it a little bit earlier. Yeah.
Wow, does look nice. That tank is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
The bottle.
the proprietary bottle. And comes with an extra one too.
That's good.
Yeah, there's 28 magnets to hold it
What's
together.
the capacity of the bottle?
12 and a half.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so you
not
put
too bad at
something in
all.
it, you're dedicated to it for a little bit.
Yeah.
I've already filled this is the second bottle full today, because this thing's hits so hard it drinks the juice. And this build I have too. .0 none your business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's nice and clean in there. This will be my all day carry now. I still have to go to like Lowe's and get a star bit for my for the top screws on my OG top side, and take it apart and clean it out, and see if I can get that to quit jumping resistance.
Somebody else was just saying they were having issues with that too. Same
I mean,
thing.
hell, I had it a year. I can't bitch. I mean, I can, because it was like $80 when it first came out. So, but
Especially when you pay $20 for a mod and you drop it 5 times and it still works.
yeah. My Aegis literally, I have burn marks on my Aegis from where another mod auto fired and it was leaning up against it
Oh shit.
in a bag that was supposed to be locked, but it wasn't somehow.
Damn it.
Actually, the
Batteries
screen
are
was
going.
saying it was locked, but it was still firing. And that was that DNA mod.
Oh man. My batteries are dying and I have no charged batteries.
Oh man.
There's some that are charging, but yeah. I'm slacking.
Yeah, we were driving and I kind of smelled something. I looked in the mirror and the bag was in the back of the Durango, and I saw smoke coming out of it. I'm like, fuck. Pulled over on the side of the road, pulled the bag out and tossed it out there. Ruined my dead rabbit RTA that was sitting on top of it. But after that, I just won't leave an atomizer on it. Now the thing won't even charge. So KBM, what up, brother? You're supposed to be leaving Vegas soon and coming back east, aren't you? Moving back to Tennessee. I saw you were at the expo today. I saw Liana was there yesterday. Picked up a couple of high end devices, high end items.
Ooh.
The tripod RTA. Oh, December 28th. All right, cool. And it's a MOSFET tube. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Balls.
But it looked nice and it wasn't cheap. I think she paid like $3 for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she set her credit card on fire.
I'm so glad that I'm like a budget vapor. I mean, I like fancy, expensive mods, but I don't know if I could ever. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to spend more than $50 or $60 for a mod, unless it was like. It would have to like scream at me, like, dude, that's so fucking dope.
And Jeff, it was a Speedy built box from Cloud Chasers Inc. So same area. VN was in Mississippi, and they're in Mobile. I'm going to Vegas next year. Oh, that's right. They are going to have Vapors Carnival in there next year. That's going to be good.
Wow. We could go to Vegas.
Nice, KBN. Good deal. Yeah, good flavors. I'll pay. I'll pay for. Yeah, hardware. Say this is. Yeah, I get these impulse buys every once in a while, and this what I've really wanted. Is this top side. Yeah, I didn't go to Chattanooga, but I went to Raleigh. Raleigh's only hour and 15-minute drive, so it was nice. It was small, the carnival this year. Yeah, KBN. I heard it was like mostly CBD this time. Well, now Atlanta this was 145 on hitthatjuice.com, or you can go on my V Pro and they have them for 147, but I think right now you can get 20% off. It was either 20% or $20. I'm not sure which.
Hell yeah, Jerry. I vape regulated mostly anyway, so like if I can find something that does 200 watts that's $25 and looks nice, sold. And that's why I bought this thing. Even though I vehemently boycotted smoke for fucking years. It's a fucking stormtrooper, man. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
I had to have it. It's like $25 out the door.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. And I needed another mod because my little Jabo Wismec thing took a shit and is misfiring on me. So it's like, yeah, I should probably get another mod.
Yeah, mine wasn't reading. I wasn't sure if it was one of the batteries or if it was just not starting. It was starting to not read the batteries right. My old RX-23, which was my first box mod. The fetch has glass panels. Looks dope. Cool.
That's not an outdoor mod for me. Not taking that to the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, Geek Vape Nova is $20 right now on 8 Vape. Yeah, that's a friend of mine who was using a pod system. He was using an Orion, and it wasn't enough for him. He wanted more, and I sent him over there to get that Nova kit.
I think I looked at that actually on that site, and they didn't have any cool colors left.
Oh, then for the Nova?
Yeah, because when shit goes that ridiculously cheap, they grab up all the dope colors right away, and it's like,
Yeah, his Modus is having a big sale right now.
Yeah.
I almost
super tempting.
Yeah, I was going to either hit that, and then I saw that these were coming out, and I ended up waiting and getting this.
Yeah, I had a Minikin in a cart ready to go, and I was like, no, you don't need.
Yeah.
You just want.
$30 for a Lustro. Yeah.
Yep, Lumi bought a Lustro. I think she bought one for Mr. Lumi as well. They each got an Osmosis mod though because of that sale.
Oh yeah, I remember they did that last year too.
It's awesome.
Because I remember Tam getting a couple of mods or at least one mod and a RDA or something. Yeah, that's like last year. I went to the expo they had in Charlotte, which they're not doing this year, and did some Christmas shopping. I got the SQ at hitthatjuice.com. 145 out the door.
What's up, peeps? MITK.
That's right, Mike's site. And he's free priority shipping. And he just got his Boston cream donut back in too. Yeah, the regular OG top size, you can pick them up now 40, $50.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
you're right, Jerry. I mean, a lot of hardware's dropping in price because people want to get it out the door in case they can't sell it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I met Kent at the rally a couple weeks ago.
Hopefully Dwayne didn't try to beat you up.
Dwayne
Oh!
wasn't there.
No, KBN.
Oh, oh yeah, the new project from Hell Vape. Okay. The top side's not a leaker. It's the way that bottle's set up in there. It's clean. Dwayne's back is jacked up right now, so KBN could have taken him tonight.
KBN's like, you want to go?
Because KBN's like 6 something. He's not a small dude.
Tall man.
I think he's like 6'5".
Jeez Louise.
Just his camera angle makes him look smaller. 6'3". Okay, I knew you were up there.
Yeah.
Should have just went with 6'5", dude. You didn't have to.
8'4", like Zesty.
Yes.
As Fresh always says.
Which Zesty might be 6 foot. I think he's like 5'11". He might be. He might
That's
be
not
6.
how I am. 5'11".
Now, Dear Addie's 6'4", 6'5". He's tall. Oh wow, Michelle. Oh, I'm only 5'7". 15-year-old 6'1", husband 6'7".
Oh God.
Smokey's only 5'3".
Yeah.
I think it's all Beth is now. She kind of shrunk a little bit. You're 5'3", 5'4". 23-year-old twins. One's 4'11", the other's 5'3". Yeah, it's like my about to be 27-year-old twins. Jennifer's like 4'9". I think Samantha might be 5 foot.
Oh wow. Tiny.
5'3" with heels on. Oh yeah, Christine's short. Christine's like 4. She's probably about 4'9".
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, Beauty and the Vape. She is tiny.
Yeah, I knew she was little. That's crazy.
And when she was with Marion, he's like 6'5",
Yeah,
6'6". Yeah, he's
Giant next
huge.
to her.
Wow, Michelle. Yeah, they grow them big down in Alabama, don't they? 12-year-old's 5'7".
Jeez. I was probably like 4'9" when I was 12. I was like a little tiny skinny boy until high school.
Yeah. Actually, I had to grow.
Between sophomore and junior year, I grew like fucking massively.
I grew right after I graduated. That summer after my senior year is when I finally hit mine.
I had a late birthday too, so I was like, like the youngest, one of the younger ones in my class. So when I graduated from high school, I was only 17. Like I turned 18 in August after graduation.
Yeah, it's like me, yeah.
Yep. Because I had kids in my graduating class who were born in 79 because they were a year behind.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like really crazy. Like, dude, you're like almost like a year and a half older than me. How is this even possible?
Yeah, I had friends in my class because the cutoff in Jersey was like October 31st or October. I think we were October 1st. So there was kids that were born, they're like September 30th. So they were actually younger than me, and thought I was one of the youngest.
Yep.
Damn, where's a size 13? Yeah, a friend of mine that I went to school with, she put up on Facebook today. her son's playing basketball, and he's monster feet and had like the cheapest basketball shoe she could find for him was like $120.
Oh God.
She's like, yeah, he better get like a little bit of LeBron's skills so he can help pay for these later on.
Oh man.
Crazy. Yeah, it's like both of my sons are about my younger son. He's taller. He must get it from his mom's side, not from her, but like her side of family is taller. He's like almost 6 foot. But my younger son's only, I think he's about my height, but he's broad.
I'm like the second tallest person in my like whole family. There's like nobody tall. My Uncle Jim's probably like 6'2".
Oh yeah, my family's
And then
pretty
there's
small.
me, 5'11", and then everybody else is small. My dad was 5'8", I want to say. He's just a normal little guy.
Yeah, my one half brother, he's the oldest one. He's probably about 6 foot, but
My mom's tiny. She's like 5'3". My sister's 5'4".
my mom was like 4'11.
Oh wow.
Damn, size 18 fire boot. That had to be expensive for them to get that. Talk about having to
Crap.
get them custom ordered.
Yeah. Yeah, I wear a 12, so it's easy for me. They make plenty of those.
Yeah, I'm 10 and a half. I'm good. Between 10 and a half. Yeah, you two kids enjoy that turkey. Yeah, I'm actually gonna smoke a turkey this year again. I'm gonna try it again. I did it like
Oh,
two. I
yeah.
did it like 2 years ago. I think it was, or it might have been last year. And I don't know, something went wrong.
No good.
I think the heat was turned up too much and it dried out pretty quick. So I'm gonna plan it differently this year because we're gonna have 3, 5, 7. We're gonna have like 9 people here, counting us.
Wow. There's only like 7 of us this year. Super small, thankfully.
Oh, KBN. I've seen them that look like cigarettes in their CBD, in their hemp.
Oh yeah, Meter actually won some pre-rolls from an Instagram thing.
Oh, okay.
They're just pre-rolled doobies of CBD.
Hey. Yeah,
That
so
stuff does absolutely nothing for me. I mean, I get it. Like, have pain relief and have mind relax without being fucking stoned.
yeah.
I totally understand CBD, but I like that other part that comes along with THC. Like, that helps me, so...
And Chevy tells me I haven't even been looking to see how many people were watching. He's saying we're just hanging out now. He's saying 27 people are still watching. All right, cool. Yeah, it's funny. Last week I hit 800 subs. Then it fell back to 798. Then went back up to 800. Now it fell back to 798 again.
Fuck unsubscribe.
It might not even be up. It might be just inactive people.
So weird. Yeah.
Oh wow. Basically 2 grams of CBD and it didn't ease your pain. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That reminds me, I still have to mix more for Beth. Actually, I got to get her pods for that. She hijacked my Orion and my Boulder. And they both need pods.
Get on it, Frank.
She wants that apple fritter she really liked, so she wants me to make that in CBD.
Nice.
That apple fritter did turn out good.
Some relaxing ass apple fritter.
Hell yeah. Because that works good for her. I mean,
Yeah, some people it really freaking helps them. I know a bunch of people.
She's still like every night does the sublingual, the liquid under her tongue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just one vial full, one dropper bottle full, I guess. And it helps her sleep, and because she has fibro,
Yeah.
and she went from like I don't know how many, what her script was of opioids to like nothing.
Yeah, fuck opioids for real. I don't even want to get into that.
Now, well, yes,
I had some problems a couple years
they,
back.
they, oh, I know so
Uh,
many people that have had, have
yeah.
had problems. One guy I used to work with, I'm still friends with. He had he had back problems, and he got hooked on Percocets,
Yep.
where he was
It's
spending
terrible.
like his whole paycheck every fucking week just on just as a local drug dealer to get fucking perks.
Yeah, my problem was the guy who was getting them was also selling them. He was also a friend of mine, so he just gave them to me.
There you go.
So it's like free drugs.
Enabling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Needless to say, I'm not friends with that dude anymore.
nah. Sometimes you gotta separate yourself.
Yeah. He's also a piece of shit for other reasons too, so that's a good thing.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. If it works for her. Yeah, because I think it's for some people, if it works for them, yeah, they can get off of any opioids that they're on. Opiates,
Yep.
it works out really well, and that's where I have zero problems with CBD.
I did not get the Lustro.
Oh,
I can't buy 2 mods in 1 month. That's being bougie. Although I don't know, I got some extra money coming
damn.
in.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
no. Yeah, KBN just sent me. He got 16 syringes of CBD. Even though it says water soluble, it says do not vape.
Yeah, I wouldn't vape it.
No, yeah. Is that
throw it
the?
in,
I
throw
guess
it in your Fiji.
I guess that's just you. The syringe is like basically like a dropper.
It's
I don't,
like
I
a
don't,
dose, yeah.
yeah, I don't think you're injecting that, right?
Yeah, I hope it's a blunt tip.
I would assume. Oh,
Yeah, I
and
thought about
that's all they put. Okay.
thought about moving to a legal state, but my state becomes legal in a month, so yay!
9 hours ago, PAVE on their Twitter feed, they put up this thing about in apparent shift. Trump warns about dangers of banning flavored e-cigarettes. That's right. He learned.
Black markets. I'm orange. Actually orange. You're on fire.
And Stanton glance though just blows me away. This is a day ago. We do need to worry about the smokers, but make sure they don't turn to e-cigs since for most people e-cigs make it harder to quit. Dual use, what most people do, is more dangerous than just smoking. But then
No.
today he was talking about the benefits of vaping. So he's something else.
It's ridiculous.
Truth Initiative was there yesterday. And they're saying they must, the president must stand strong and clear the market of flavored e-cigarettes. Okay.
Silly bastards.
Let's see. Matt Cully put up a poll on Twitter. Been wanting to do this poll just to see where people are at cause where people are at cause this is talked about a lot. Think about it first. Should there be a nicotine cap in the U.S.? Pick the one number closest to you. It's, no cap, 20, 30, 40 milligram. Right now, 20 milligram is leading 50%. 30 at 27, 40 at 2, and no cap 21. Yes, I did see that that idiot Pave mom saying that kids were dropping out of school over vaping. It's fucking bullshit. Total bullshit.
I smoked cigarettes in high school. I didn't drop out.
Dude, I smoked fucking weed in high school and didn't drop
Yeah,
out.
I sold it.
I started smoking weed in 8th grade.
Yeah, I think I tried it the summer after 8th grade for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I tried. Yeah, 9th grade I smoked a lot. And then I kind of like was hanging with a different crowd and wasn't doing it. But, yeah,
I didn't discover the medical benefits until I was like 21, until I joined a band. And then I was like, wow, not only does this make music awesome, but like I have like zero anxiety now.
yeah, we were allowed to smoke in our high school.
Oh, yeah, like
outside.
smoking patios and stuff,
Yeah.
smoking porches, yep.
And then my senior year, I think it was, they moved us across the street. We weren't allowed to smoke on the same side. So, but the neighbors over there were getting pissed because everyone was just, dumping their flicking their cigarette butts in their yards and on their sidewalks and everything.
Yep.
And,
That's how the corner by my high school was. The corner house was just loaded with all the kids who would throw their cigarette butts before they'd cross the street to school.
yeah, that was like
you're not on school property.
Yeah.
Yep, I used to be one of those little jerks. Chain smoking Marlboro Reds before I go into school. I know I'm not going to be able to get one until 3rd or 4th period. Gym, maybe you could sneak one if you went outside. Hi, Nancy from The Rock.
Oh yeah, it's 1 a.m. for her. All right, well, hopefully that weather chills out and catch up with you soon. Yeah, my other cousin, she sent me a message today. She sent out the Christmas cards. I heard she does really funny ones. I have to see what.
I hate Christmas. I especially hate Christmas because I work at a retail store again.
Oh God.
And the fucking warehouse is like just half Christmas shit.
Oh, I believe it.
Piles upon piles of these red and green cardboard boxes. It's like Jesus.
All right, Voca.
So
thanks for stopping in, brother.
Later. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, what did Joey put up? Hiba de Ray. She's got a new recipe. Tangled up in blue. Blueberry muffin at 3.5%. This is all flavor. Brulee at 1. Vanilla custard at 2. And vanilla pudding at 0.5.
Sounds good enough.
Yeah, well, she loves Emily's. She loves
kind of like what I have in here.
She loves Emily's one shot. The blueberry Catalana.
Yes.
She loves that stuff. I actually have a bottle of it that I've never mixed. I just didn't get to it. It smells really good.
I have shit like that. I have one shots that I've never mixed.
Yeah, Papa Jiggly has been dropping some good recipes. He's getting more into my wheelhouse. Because I remember his first recipes. Oh, Emily's got a shirt now too? Awesome. Yeah, he was mixing like all his stuff was fairy-fied. It was like 10, 11 flavors. And I would look at them and it was like, all right, that probably doesn't necessarily need to be there. That may not have to be there. But it definitely wouldn't be the same recipe without those things. But now it seems like his recipes are starting to come down a little bit, and he's somewhere over in Europe, so he was, getting some flavors that, you'd have to go on a mission to find here.
Huh. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I was. Yeah, not this past summer before that. Every mix I was putting out was between 9 and 11 flavors. I was fairy-fying the shit out of it. And it's like you get into this routine, or I don't even want to call it. I call it a rut. And now I'm the other way. Now it's like 4 or 5 flavors out the door. Like Rin doesn't hardly do anything that's more than 4 flavors, and it works. And works great.
Keep it simple.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm down to now. It's just the KISS method. Try to keep my. I mean, if I have a mix that doesn't have flavor in it, and I'm up around 11-12%, so what? It's good.
Yeah.
It's still a good mix. Now, if it's like an all flavor or mostly flavor mix, there's a good chance it's only going to be about 7 or 8% flavoring.
Yeah,
Well, if it's
the
all
one I'm making
flavor,
right
it's
now
probably
is-
going to be under 5, but.
This one I just made is 13%.
Yeah, I think this creme brulee, this banana nut bread creme brulee is what 12 and a half.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah, I usually
thought
don't
I
worry
thought
about
about
that
putting I thought about putting another nut in there too. Because I wanted to make sure I put the angel cake in there so there was more of a bakery note to go with the banana nut bread. And then yeah, I thought about putting another nut in there. Maybe like a hazelnut or a walnut, like Wonder Flavors walnut, or Mullenberry's nut hazelnut, or their nut banana. I could have put their nut banana and maybe kept the banana ripe out of it. But I really wanted to use that banana ripe flavor because I had not used it in a mix.
Yesterday night I was looking through my flavors and I realized that I had Wonder Flavors macadamia nut, and I don't even remember ordering it. I remember saying I wanted to order that flavor, like a bunch, but I guess it slipped into my last order, and I just completely forgot I had it.
Yeah, I don't think I have that one.
And I smelled it, and I was like, oh, yeah, we're doing something with this. Because Mike Vapes had that macadamia sugar cookie, the Hit That Cookie,
Yeah.
and that's actually a really good liquid. And it's probably just sugar cookie and fucking macadamia, if we're being honest. Maybe a little custard or something in there to give it some body. I think that's all that recipe was. And I want to make that and make a gallon of it.
Because I think... Because I don't think he actually comes up with the recipes. I think he has I think he has a
I
co-packer.
don't think so.
Well, I was surprised that Deep Cuts, Eric, he doesn't come up with
Doesn't mix?
No.
He's got a mixer.
Yeah. And he just, someone mixes it for him. I was really surprised because when the peanut butter one came out, I tasted it at the expo and I asked him, I said, this definitely has TFA DX peanut butter in it. And he just looks at me like, okay. I'm like, oh, okay. I was really disappointed. Because I've been on a stream with him with Fresh. A Friday night show.
Yeah. Not a mixer.
I've been wanting to get him on here talking advocacy, but a lot of times he has his kid on Saturday nights. I want to get folk art in here and mix with him. We've been wanting to. I'm still gonna do a developed where I get the mix with those guys. They really want me to, and I really love to. We just gotta get the schedules right.
Just don't get folk art on next week. Playing a show.
Okay.
I want to hang out. God damn it. It's probably our last show of the year, and definitely probably until like February, because fuck playing in the winter. Nobody comes to shows. When you go there and nobody comes, you don't get paid very much, and then you get cold. And
oh, did you see Mophead played Whiskey a Go Go?
No.
Yes.
Holy crap. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean he's getting like serious with this band. I was like, oh shit.
Wow.
Playing guitar.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit.
One
One of my friends just posted earlier that 11 years ago today, his band, Tomorrow Has Arrived, played the Metro for the first time, which is like one of the like most well-known venues in Chicago.
Oh, cool.
With a bunch of my homies. I was one of those homies. I was in a band called Early April at the time, and apparently, he found out today that his fiance was at that show 11 years ago. He had no idea she was there that day.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. And that was cool because I didn't even realize that show was 11 years ago. The one and only time I ever got to play at Chicago's Metro. My dad was so fucking proud of us. He was like basically in tears that day. He's like, "You guys are at the fucking Metro, man." It's like Smashing Pumpkins, Nirvana, you name it,
damn.
played there, basically, Everybody has played there. Like, there was so many, like, autographs backstage that it was mind-blowing. Like, how many famous people signed the fucking rooms back there. It's like, holy shit.
Oh, that is awesome.
Like, you just want to touch them, but it's like, don't. That needs to stay there forever.
It's like a living monument right there.
Hell yeah. It's like one of the best autograph walls of all time. Like Rob Zombie's name was back there, like just all Shirley Manson from Garbage, like all these people I fucking love.
That is so cool. Yeah, it's like I thought that was nuts. Say my daughter saying, she still talks to this kid too. Now he's touring all over the world as rapper.
Yeah,
he's real big in
Istanbul.
Istanbul. He's real big in like Istanbul and stuff. He plays like a bunch of shows there because he's part Turkish.
That's crazy.
And he's like, yeah, he just calls me up, it's like, hey, Jan, what's going on? Or FaceTimes me and everything. I'm like, well, that's cool. And there's an NBA player that was in her high school, that was in her grade, and he transferred out, like, after his freshman year, I think it was, because he was just way better than, he ended up going to one of the private schools up in North Jersey. I think the one that Bobby Hurley's dad coached at for years. And like that school is like a fast track to the NBA. I mean, you go there, you go to like Duke or Kentucky or somebody for a year, then you're in, you're a first round draft pick. You're a lottery pick. And that's what that kid did. His name was Kid Gilchrist. I think he plays for like he used to play out west, and then he got traded. And then I think he ended up getting into a fight. I think he might have been the one who got into a fight with Embiid when Embiid got suspended earlier in the year.
Oh, geez.
And they're like, yeah, we like him now. He was actually at the Super Bowl and at the parade and everything, wearing all his Eagles stuff. And it's like, so?
Right?
You're on the court now.
Exactly. Oh, shit. I keep fucking sinking into my chair like a stoner. Talking about all those autographs made me think of this. I was hoping it still existed, but it does. That's the band Garbage. They signed my postcard, which is especially awesome because the drummer for Garbage is Butch Vig, who produced Nirvana's Nevermind and Smashing Pumpkins. Fucking whatever that one is with Today and Cherub Rock and like all their early hits and shit.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like one of my prized little possessions. They were at the Virgin Megastore doing a promotional thing for that album, Garbage or Beautiful Garbage, and I was like, oh man, I need to go and get an autograph, and I stood in line, and yeah, they were super fucking nice.
Yeah, Fidalgo, I'm not as big a basketball fan as I used to be, like back when it was like Bird and Jordan and Dr. J, like back when the Sixers were really good in the 80s, and living here in North Carolina, college basketball is insane. There's a nationally televised game somewhere in the state like every night.
Yeah.
I mean, they started early this year too. I was like, man, it was like a couple weeks ago and they were already playing. I was like, damn.
Yep. Yeah, I actually was watching the news with my neighbor, and I was like, basketball? What is this? It's like, yeah.
Well, we have a minor league hockey team here that plays. They're an independent league team.
Oh yeah.
They play over in Winston-Salem. It's like a little 3,000 seat arena.
We have an IHL team, the Wolves.
Yeah, they play out there. Out by Barrington. What the heck's the name of that town out there?
Rosemont?
Yeah. Don't they play at the old Rosemont Horizon?
I think so. I can't remember what the hell it's called though.
I think it's still called that, isn't it?
It's not. It's like the Rosemont Civic Center now, I think, or something like that. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I haven't been there in fucking years.
Oh, nice for Doggo. Yeah, see, I was way too short to play, and just didn't have the athletic ability. I was more of a baseball player.
That's what I did when I was younger, Little League. Rosemont Allstate Arena. They apparently play at,
Oh, okay. So,
which I had no idea.
yeah, I remember passing it out there on I think it's on 290.
Yeah, I haven't been out there in so long. I think it's 90. Mannheim Road and Interstate 90,
Oh, okay. Yep, it is 90. Yep.
adjacent to Chicago and O'Hare International Airport. Yep.
Yeah, I remember not being far from the airport.
I know I saw a concert there like 15 years ago, probably 10 or 15 years ago. I think it was like the local rock station had like Deftones and Disturbed and Papa Roach and Incubus, kind of one of those like, you know, like all day kind of shows.
Mm-hmm.
Which is cool though, because I saw a bunch of badass bands that day.
Oh, hell yeah.
We used to go to those a couple. They had like Twisted Christmas was one of them. Was Q101, 101.1 Chicago. And the first year I went, they had like Oasis, Blink 182, Foo Fighters, Fiona Apple,
Oh, wow.
and I actually worked for Guitar Center that year, and our little promotional booth was right next to where the artists would go back to the backstage before they'd go on stage. So I would see them all walking from the dressing rooms, you know, with their security, where all the autographies, you know, and whatnot, where they were waiting for autographs. And I met like tons of people that day. I met the Oasis dudes. I met Dave Grohl. I met Pat Smear from Foo Fighters. I met Run DMC that day.
Oh, wow.
That was pretty cool. They were really super nice. They were like, "Holy shit, man! Guitar Center, that's what's up."
Oh, damn.
I was like, "What's up, man?" Like, they were super nice.
That's too cool.
Fucking legends.
I think G still works at Guitar Center up there in New York.
Oh yeah, he was a Guitar Center guy, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think it was Guitar Center,
So
wasn't it?
weird. I think so.
Yeah, I think he's still doing that on the side a little bit.
Yeah, I worked at Guitar Center for like 2 years. Sure, 2000 to 2002 ish, or 99 to 2001. It's like my second job out of high school. It sucked. Commission based, so
Oh, God.
like you had to sell your ass off to not make just above minimum wage, basically, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It was rough. Sales are not for me. I learned that. I pressed on with that job though, because when you did sell, you made a fucking killing. Like my biggest commission check one month was like $2,000.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Fucking selling stuff left and right. But you gotta work it, you gotta, you know, work the floor, you gotta cold call people, which just feels so gross to me.
Yeah.
Hey, I noticed that you bought an amp 6 months ago. Maybe it's time to upgrade. Like, no, that's creepy, man.
Yeah. And if Fidalgo's asking you if Chicago is as crazy as...
It absolutely is. Certain parts. My neighborhood's not as bad, but I mean, the areas that you see on the news that are like terrible are like 30 blocks that way. So it's not far. I have to take the train to get downtown from pretty shitty neighborhood. So, yeah, it can get rough. But I mean, I walk to work at 3:30 in the morning, so I carry something sharp and stabby with me, though.
Oh, okay, this guy Pete.
But yeah, like any other major metropolitan area, there's bad parts and there's good parts.
Oh, okay. Amazing when Bernie Sanders and a lot of Donald Trump supporters agree that prohibitionists like Michael Bloomberg, Governor Cuomo, Mitt Romney will cause another Eric Gardner case with their prohibition policies. Ooh. Now that's strong. That's strong
Name
verbiage
dropping.
there. Yeah, this guy is definitely. I think this guy's more. Yeah, that's the one they're rocking. I figured that. Yeah, I think I may. There's only four retweets. Nah, that's got to be five. That one's got to get out there. Yeah, that's strong. And then this one from 5 days ago, New York Senator David Carlucci is running to represent the 17th Congressional District. This flyer was in my mailbox today. How can anyone support a politician that knowingly uses false information for political gain? Who paid the postage? And it's all anti-vaping. And they're having a town hall meeting at Good Samaritan Hospital, 255 Lafayette Avenue, Suffern, New York. Which Suffern, New York's Rockland County, I believe. They are ready. He says, let me see if I can blow this up. Senator Carlucci has taken action supporting executive order to make New York the first nation to ban flavored e-cigarettes. Well, they're not the first.
Yeah, right.
Massachusetts got them beat.
Yep, they took that title.
Red Sox beat the Yankees. Senator Carlucci has also introduced legislation requiring the e-cigarette makers disclose the ingredients in their products on the packaging to customers.
Don't we already do that?
Pretty much.
Vegetable glycerin, propylene glycol, artificial flavorings, nicotine. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Done. And the FDA has their actual ingredients list and what's in them. Yeah. What's his name? I just saw that. Yeah, Greg Gutfeld.
Yeah.
President Trump walking away from the vaping ban, assuming he does, shows he's willing to listen. He's seeing through the awful media coverage, which turned a viable alternative to smoking into a hysteria-driven scare. Yes, yes, yes. Damn right.
Right? Jeez.
And then everyone, okay, yeah. We have, and we've pretty much policed ourselves, even even by keeping Juul out of the equation as an industry. Vaping is pretty policed themselves between the Vaping Legion and the Blacklist, and just other companies that or other just people. Consumers that look at some of this, sketchy packaging, and it's like, no, I'm not going to buy that. It's like when I was getting, e-liquid in the review, no one sent it to me anymore because I trash it too bad. They don't want my honest opinion. They just want me to promote it for them. And it's like, no, I'm not doing that. But if I didn't care for the packaging, no, I'm not even going to review it because I don't want to give them any more advertising any free advertising.
Exactly. And that started to happen too when people. I remember the Plumes of Hazard were doing their juicifixtions.
Yeah.
And they were making light of these terrible packaging, and then Fu was like, we probably shouldn't do this anymore because we're giving them the attention that they fucking want, and people are gonna be like, "Ooh, Snapple, Apple e-liquid, let me buy that shit," And it's like, you don't need to promote it; you just need to just let it die out because people are gonna fucking be like, "That's stupid." Eventually,
yeah, because
it's gonna die.
Between the stuff that we can't say they weren't, marketing to a younger crowd. They could say, "Oh, we're marketing to young adults," and it's like, I don't know about that, but the copyright infringement some of these people were doing, and what was the one? It looked like Mott's apple juice.
Oh, it was Watts.
Yes, and it's the same colors and everything.
Yeah.
And You put that bottle on the table next to a
Yeah.
thing of apple juice.
It looks like apple juice.
I mean, some of them even came in juice boxes.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
And then there was a company in Chicago. There
Unnecessary.
was a company in Chicago that had I think it was a gum line, and it looked just like Wrigley.
Oh yeah.
And in Chicago,
Yeah.
like,
Where
hello?
Wrigley's is. Yeah.
I remember
not
they
the
got
brightest.
they got this we got the shit suit out of them.
Aye.
Yeah, you're right, Fidalgo. Yeah, but I mean but these people are still, consumers still bring it home, and yeah, adults need to keep an eye on where their e-liquid is. No different than when they were smoking.
Or when you have booze in the house,
Yeah, exactly.
which is perfectly legal. You don't let your kids grab your cigarettes. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
I don't
man.
know if I heard that. I don't know because the only time I ever ordered Candy King, I ordered it from like ejuices.com or something. So I didn't get it, but if maybe if you ordered directly from Candy King, I don't know.
Yeah, I've only tried their liquid through other people. I've never actually bought a bottle of that stuff.
Oh, it's garbage.
It's pretty goddamn sweet. That's what
Yeah.
I remember.
It's
And I like sweet juice, but that was like over the top.
yeah, it was rough. I remember I was doing sub-ohm coils then, and you couldn't get through 30 mils,
Yep.
and that coil was shot. And,
Just
and
ruined
at the
it.
time, I didn't know why. I was thinking it was what I was using, my device, my tank. I was like, man, this thing sucks. And it's before I knew, oh yes, well, sweetener is gonna gunk up your, gunk up coils and everything.
Yeah, I'm literally burning sugar on these coils.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I bought a couple paradigms, and I was at the expo. That was the last commercial juice I can say I bought. I said that Shy Tots I won from Black Cat Whiteface, and you get stuff given to you here and there, but I very little.
Yeah.
I actually just finished off the strawberry gummy from Glass Basics,
Mm-hmm.
and I took the bill deck off and went to wick it, and that wick was black, and the coils were gunked, and I only vaped maybe 20 mils.
Jesus.
It was just the end of the bottle. I just wanted to get rid of it.
Wow.
Nocturne. I never had that one.
Yeah. I think the last commercial liquid I bought was Jazzy Boba because I had some reward cash and some birthday money that Volcano e-cigs sent me, and Jazzy Boba was like $4 for a 60 mil, and I'd never tried it, and I always wanted to try it, so I was like, well, fuck, I'm basically gonna get a bottle of it for free and just have to pay $3 for the shipping, so let's try it. Lo and behold, that's a tasty juice.
Yeah.
And I actually just ordered 360s of it because Flawless was selling it for $3 a bottle.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was like, shit.
Well, that's the
grab
thing.
3 of these.
That's the thing right now too. A lot of these, e-liquid companies, they are just fire sailing. Their e-liquid because they're afraid they're not going to be able to sell it. So they're just dumping it like crazy. That's the wrong thing to do right now.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Oh shit, really? Wow.
I mean, I have commercial liquid in here that was given to me for review that I just never got to. Like this Juice Maniac Rainbow Tears, which is a Skittles, Addy Boy, Melt, Cotton and Coil Sauce. This is a mint, like a creme de menthe.
Uh-huh.
I have a couple other the Juice Maniac ones in here, the Brainstorm and the Lemon Snow Cream. Man, Lemon Snow Cream got dark.
Oh, brown.
Yeah. It's been in here for over a year. Yeah. I remember this one. I actually bought these Carney Sideshow. This one's like a strawberry. These are really sweet, and they're getting dark too. I've had them since like last December. I still have this Ice Manji, which is obviously it has cooling in it. I'm trying to remember what the flavor profile is. Blue Raz.
Ah. Icy Blue Raz.
And I still have
Fairly
this.
standard.
I still have this Freggie from BMF Labs. I still have the box and everything because I ended up getting it in 6 milligram by accident.
Whoops.
And I was going to take it back to him, but then Beth had opened it, not realizing. And I got some oddball stuff. I still have some Deep Cuts Dragon Shake too. It's not that I didn't like it, but it just wasn't. I mean, it's not that it's bad. It just wasn't my thing. I can only vape a little bit of it at a time. Now his Psycho Crawler, that shit's amazing.
I haven't tried any of the deep cuts yet. One of these days.
Hobag tried Freggie before. He said he had it in 3 milligram. Yeah, I was thinking about, re-wicking my K-Fun and throwing it in there.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what the profile is on it. I know it's kind of like dark. Hey, we still got 23 people watching.
That's cool.
It works. Except for as low as the numbers have been lately, I'll take it. I think last week I only got like 150 views. I'm like, man, what the hell? Aw. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, I'm glad I bought this top side though. I was looking forward to it. I just kept waiting for Mike to get it in, get it back in stock because I'd asked him about it, and he said it was on back order.
I don't know what to tell you, Frank. Everybody wants a top side.
Yeah.
I think my mouse has finally decided to just stop working.
Let the cat chase it. It'll work again.
Oh, no, it's just my scroll wheel is being a jerk. Typical. I also have
Which one, the
5,000
kit or the
tabs open.
SQ one? This is the SQ one. Yeah, I don't normally get stuff when it first comes out, but well, I know the wife's asleep. I saw her go in the room. Yeah, I didn't get nothing done today. I was because it rained here all day, and I got sick overnight.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was something I ate. 'Cause I felt like shit most of the day. Because I was gonna hang the Christmas lights, because just like Jeffrey Epstein, they don't hang themselves. Yeah, Terrence, this is the Asgard Mini. I don't know how well you can see it. Yeah, Simon actually sent me that for my birthday. It's from Vapors Cloud. 25. The Mini is a 25 millimeter. The regular one's a 30. And the 25 is about the biggest you're going to get on here because the cap for the squunk bottle is right up against it. Like if you have a real chubby Gorilla bottle, you know, like a 100 ml bottle or something. It's real wide. You're gonna have to take your Addy off to fill the tank, or at least take the top cap off.
Small price to pay.
Mm-hmm.
The hell? This is why I don't use Firefox ever.
Oh, I just use Google Chrome anymore.
Me too, but I have like 1,000 tabs open in Chrome as well. I'm trying to. I'm like I've been commissioned to do some 3D artwork, a holiday themed
Oh, nice.
piece. So I'm searching for like various content, but it always turns into a fucking rabbit hole.
Well,
And I'll have 50, 60, 100 tabs open sometimes.
well, did you see you've been summoned to try to help with some production?
I have.
Yeah, I got the lyrics about half. I'd say a little bit more than halfway done. I actually listened to the original, which is
Nice.
Dean Martin version, which is 2 minute, which is exactly 2 minutes long, the whole song.
Sweet.
So I probably only really need to write like one more verse. I really want to nail it home.
Oh yeah. When you're done, send it
Yeah,
to the discussion and
yeah. I gotta
try
say,
to
I
fit,
gotta
it-
save
fit
it.
it to the melody and
Yeah, I guess I got it saved on my phone in a notepad. So
I'll work it out if I gotta like switch words around or something to make them fit or whatever.
yeah,
Like we'll clean it up and make it sound legit.
exactly.
Oh, I gotta stretch my leg. I pulled my strained my meniscus in my knee.
Ooh,
Yeah, so I had a brace on for the last like week working. It's starting to not hurt again.
oh yeah. You know what? I need to check and see what my. I got number four. I got number 431. I forgot these are serialized. I never even looked. It's not bad. And this green, it doesn't really show up well on camera, but it is. It's close to the Eagles green.
Toasted eagles.
Yeah, it's real close. I wouldn't say it's an army green. I would say it's more of a midnight green or a teal green.
Pretty sure it's a sprain because it's starting to feel normal again, Jeff. Yeah, tear, I believe, would require surgical procedures from what I researched. I haven't done a physical labor job in years, so my legs just weren't prepared for that kind of lifting.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna get the green, but then Mike didn't get the black ones in on that order. All he got was the red, the blue, and the green. I said, "Screw, I'll get the green." And I was hoping that it looked better than in the photos, and it does.
That's good. Blurple.
Yeah.
That's great. Blurple. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna keep wearing the brace when I have to do unloading the truck days, so I don't antagonize it. I iced it yesterday, and it seems to be better. It's not like I had no motion like for like 2 or 3 days, and now I'm moving it. So
That's good.
yeah.
Yeah, Michelle, if you go back and catch the beginning of last week's show, I just happened to randomly do a song parody, and Pippa saw it, and she's like, "We got to make this into a song." I'm like, "Okay, why not?" I've never written a song before, but
Welcome to the club.
So it'll be advocacy based, and it'll be pretty good. I just don't agree with her saying I have a Dean Martin voice. But I think with enough production, we can make it sound like a Dean Martin voice. throw enough echoes and stuff in it. Oh, what the?
At the
Was that
event.
was that the expo?
Wow.
Were they not charging the dollar for? Usually, you gotta charge like a dollar, and usually that money goes to advocacy or goes to some sort. Usually, it's advocacy. It goes to like CASA or somebody.
Hmm.
Sampling and selling products? What the fuck?
Seems a bit odd.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Bunch of nonsense.
that is definitely wrong.
Yep.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, KB. I'm saying that's in general that's wrong. If that's if that's really what ended up happening.
Shitty.
Yeah, I mean FDA. If, as long as from what I understand, when you have an expo, you have to charge something because there's the 8-8 rules. But you can charge as little as 10 cents as long as you're charging something. But most of them they charge you a dollar to sample. It's like a sample charge.
And I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, because half the time anymore, a lot of these expos it's free admission anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle, I thought that too, but from when I asked about that, they said it had to be separate.
God.
But still, it's, charge like a buck. You donate to a charity.
Yeah.
Don't usually donate to CASA, CASA or maybe the state group or whoever. But they're not just keeping the money. 21 bucks to get in, but someone gave me a code for free admission. Yeah, it's usually what I never pay. I usually get a code. You charge a penny. Yep. I remember one of the shops around here they were charging like 10 cents. Or it was like 10 cents
Nice.
per flavor or something. You tested or some
Right.
shit.
That's cool. Could dig that.
Yeah.
Freaking mosquito in here. How did he survive?
Yeah, right?
Where you been hiding, you jerk?
I mean, it's weird here because, it's been raining off and on all day. And it's been like in the 40s. And then the temperature is supposed to go up like this evening, like between 9 and midnight. It was supposed to go up to like 52. And then it's supposed to start dropping back down again.
Wow.
But it was nice this week. I was out in Ohio and it was a little cool, but nothing crazy. I was down in Alabama Thursday, and it was in the 60s. It was nice. I delivered in Chattanooga Thursday around lunchtime, and then I went down to Lincoln, Alabama, and loaded. And I was in a t-shirt and my work pants. Yeah, but that's where you're going to see it these anymore. It's going to be hemp, CBD, and a little bit of nicotine vaping. All right, Fidalgo. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. We'll catch up with you later. Like the one in Atlanta was supposed to just be ECC. No, not ECC. NVE in January. It's Wittenberg's. And because of everything going on, it's now a vape slash hemp event.
Wow.
So it's going to be mostly hemp, and because I was all into going to that one because usually like Flavora and some of the other ones will go there.
Yeah.
But
But nope.
yeah, I haven't heard because if I do something like that, I'm gonna have to like get a room because it's like 5 hours away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't want to drive 5 hours, fucking go to an event and then drive back.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, all the expos are gonna be nothing but weed expos anymore. I mean, weed expos are fine. I have no problem with it, but they can have their own thing and we can have
Yeah,
our own
keep it
thing.
separate.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to be. I mean, there's still enough of us, a stigma, about marijuana in this country. It's unfounded, but it's still there.
Yep.
Been there since the 30s. So, we don't need, the lying media to get a hold of it and say, see, we told you it has to do with weed. We told you that they're vaping weed. And it's like, no idiots. Yeah, I remember that KBN last year. They had the CBD Vape Expo and they had 4,000 people, and the following weekend they had 40,000 for the Weed Expo.
People love weed.
Oh yeah, I see like so many e-liquids, CBD e-liquid lines that are coming out that are from e-liquid companies
Yeah.
or shops or websites that are carrying, a large portion. Like here in North Carolina, you can buy CBD anywhere. I mean, absolutely it's everywhere. And they're saying though that's probably not going to last much longer. Yeah, Jam Monster has a CBD line out now too.
I saw those on some shop not too long ago. I was like, wow.
So sugar and CBD go together.
Yes. According to them.
Well, smoking, only way the FDA can go after them is if the federal government legalizes marijuana and gives them or legalizes cannabis just to give them the authority to. They don't have the authority to go after them. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of them lost, shit ton of revenue, and they're still losing revenue every day.
Yeah. That's a lie, Jerry. Oh, you sent me your friend request. That's different. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just. I say with my job, I can't take the chance getting a stronger version of CBD or something. Just having to take a random and getting hit with it. I mean, if I'm mixing it, and I may try it just for the flavor. Well, if the phone died in you, that's kind of painful there, Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. How about DOT? Yep. Well, I saw a piece. It was on one show. It might have been. I don't think it was a Netflix show. I think it was something else. And it was saying. That's funny, Michelle. And it was in California. It was Mendocino County where Overdose lives, Travis. And it was the county sheriff, and they like have helicopters that fly over these, you know, black market wheat fields. They cut them down and dispose of it, and Next week, it's all grown back in again. They're planting new ones.
Wow.
KBN, now you have an idea.
God,
Just don't cut it with vitamin E acetate.
please.
We don't know how that would mix with certain other bodily fluids.
Yeah. Probably not a good idea. Fuck all that. Oops.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just numb you out. Yeah, I was gonna have Max on, see if he wanted to come on, but I think he's moving this weekend, or he's getting close to. I know he had his place all packed
Yeah.
up. I didn't see him. I didn't see him around earlier today on Fresh's show. So
Yeah, and then he was also saying on Develop that he was going to be without internet
yeah,
for a short while, for a couple weeks or something. And then when he did get internet, like his internet options out there, his new place kind of sucked for now, apparently.
oh,
Yeah. Like, damn. That kind of blows.
so he's gonna have like Graham internet.
Yeah, possibly. You mean Robo Ram?
Yeah. Well, you got to stay out there in Vegas a little bit longer than KBN to get that off the ground before you move, because that shit ain't gonna fly in Tennessee, and you're not gonna have the market. And heck, at least there you could have beta testers.
Yeah. This is very true. Man, this computer is not working for me right now.
THC infused holy water. Getting high on Jesus.
Hell of a blessing.
Yeah, have you heard of them summit churches? It's like a corporate church type thing.
Mm-mm.
They just opened one behind a Honda dealer that I delivered to. The Honda dealer actually owned the land and sold it to this church for like 5 point something million. And they literally have traffic control for their masses like a football game.
Wow.
This place holds like a couple of thousand.
Jeez.
I saw it being built and didn't know what it was until it was actually done, because I didn't go back for like 2 months to that dealership. And oh god, okay, man, that's funny. Communion wafer, THC infused, and I was just like, hey, I guess Jesus needed another LLC.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jeff, and if Governor Whitmer has her way, you could have abortions in the middle of childbirth. And how is she supposedly a Republican? That makes no sense. I guess those lines have been crossed. I'm trying to buy something I can't see. Can you put my card information in here? Okay, I'm still live. Sorry. Yeah, we're shooting the shit. Oh wow. You want? Okay, I can see it. Why is
Do it, KVN. Just share with the rest of us when you become that billionaire, dude.
That's right.
I just need $500,000, man. That's all.
There you go. Mm-hmm. That's all I'd ask for. No, apparently not. Yeah, Governor Hitler, exactly.
Thanks.
Oh, that. You know that woman's losing her shit right now that we're actually winning. Her, Cuomo, Charlie Baker, he probably can't wait to sign that shit into law in Massachusetts.
Yep.
Because that's the one thing when Trump said yesterday, he was saying about leaving it up to the states. And I was just like, because I'm sure he just was like, yeah, fuck this. I want my hands out of this mess.
Yep.
Seeing both of these sides, going at each other's throats. But we would have literally 50 battles going on all at once if we leave it to the states. Yeah. I hope so too, Michelle, but the only way, I mean, just the voters are going to have to do that because the legislature there, they were all cool with it. They're a commonwealth. That means, they're commonly poor as well. And the fact that they were able to pass a menthol cigarette ban too. I mean, Boston's always been racist as hell, but come on.
Crazy.
I mean, hell, I don't think the Red Sox had a black player till like the 60s. They're like one of the last teams in baseball.
Fucking holdouts.
And the Celtics, Celtics teams in the 80s were all white, then plus Robert Parrish.
Yeah, they were notoriously white.
Yeah, they had one token player, and that was it. But he was really good.
Yeah,
He's a Hall of
exactly.
Famer.
Mm-hmm. That's so dry.
Yeah, well, that's like the federal government when they were, the legislature last week. They were trying to ban menthol cigarettes nationwide, and there was one congressman. He's from the first district here in North Carolina, and he's all for the flavor ban, but he still wants blacks to be able to smoke menthol cigarettes. As we said, they want He said my constituents want to be able to smoke the cigarette of their choice. I was just like, but he wants to ban vaping. I'm like, yeah, he is in where there's a lot of tobacco farms. He's the first district covers like the Virginia North Carolina line, like kind of east, like over near where like Juice Fairy lives, over that way. So there's a lot. I mean, there's actually a lot of tobacco farms out there that they don't produce it to smoke it; they produce it for extraction, for nicotine. Like Creme actually has a farm out there. But then there was also another congressman, black congressman from Virginia that doesn't want anything banned, doesn't want any flavor bans whatsoever. He was actually on our side, and I'd never heard of him before, and I was just like, all right, dude, we're gonna help get you reelected next year.
Oh no.
Oh, Stop and Frisk was totally profiling.
Oh god, yeah.
I remember I was still living in New Jersey when the troopers there there was a lawsuit for racial profiling.
Starting to like this juice more and more.
Yeah, this banana turned out decent, really good.
I guess my batteries weren't dying. I think I just had my mod turned down too low.
Oh, that could be.
It's still blasting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I didn't even need that, Wayne Walker 0.5% super sweet in this mix.
Yeah, I used 0.25% in this, and it's probably just about right for me. Hold on. Whoever just asked what I'm vaping.
Oh, yeah, Michelle did.
I'll put isn't there like a share this privately kind of? Yeah, there it is. Because it's not necessarily ready yet. Because I want to give it another 2 or 3 days. But if you want to view it, there's a link.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, I didn't make it public yet because I'm not sure. But it's good. I like it. Doesn't necessarily taste like creme brulee with blueberries, but it's fucking tasty.
Well, this I'm getting the creams, and I'm getting a nice ripe banana. It's not runty. I'm just not getting the cake. I think the cake may show up. Well, you don't get a lot of bakery no doubt banana nut bread anyway. You just get really a nice banana.
Yeah, I get cooked bananas.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like the Salubarome banana flambe. And that's why I threw the what did I throw in there? The white cake? No, angel cake. Threw the angel cake in there to try to help boost up the bakery notes.
Makes sense to me.
I probably could have went with fluffy white cake too, but that was the first one I grabbed.
Yeah, I was thinking of those two, and then I went for pound cake instead. Because I haven't used it in a while.
Yeah, well, Michelle, if you have mostly flavor art, you're not going to have a creme brulee. Because I don't even think they make one.
They're like, fuck is the French.
Yeah, they're Italian. They don't care about the French. But this Shy Tots, this Mont Blanc, this is custard premium, big time.
Really?
Yes.
I've never tried that flavor. Custard premium. Just has escaped me.
Yeah, well, you can only get it from chefs.
Yeah. I've yet to order from chefs, too.
I only ordered it one time. Yeah, it is, Jeff. That's why I've been rocking in the top side. I've gone through like about 20 mils of it today, and I don't normally vape that much. But then, you have to say with that low build, it is drinking a lot of juice.
Oh, blueberry muffin is a bit high, probably, but I feel like if I used it any lower, I wouldn't taste it in here. That's just me, though.
What did you have it at?
3. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people can't vape my recipes because they're either too sweet or too high on the percentage. I'm used to it.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people don't realize that Flavor Art has like their mixers, and Head and Clouds is one of them.
Yeah.
You have the gens, Winstead and Jarvis.
Jarvis, yep.
And you have the other gen too, Chapel, Jen Harmon.
Oh yeah.
But she's just not, as out there as the other two.
Right.
And Head and Clouds. I don't know if Head and Clouds is still one of their mixers or not.
I don't know.
Actually, I think Head and Clouds is actually a female.
That was the consensus for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong.
I just remember rumors, but I don't know personally. I don't know the person. I just remember the recipes. And when I first got Flavor Art flavors, I was like, oh, cool. Somebody who like only makes Flavor Art recipes. This is kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Smokey saying Hen Clouds is around, but she's not active. Okay. So yeah, Hen Clouds is a female. I thought so.
Being summoned by the band.
Oh, that blue ras or that blur raspberry donut. Yeah, that looks really nice too. When I was looking on the Shy Tots' Facebook page to try to get the try to pick up a description on that. Oh yeah, that explains it.
Oh, damn you. Oh, I need to make a 1500 by 1500 pixels version of our EP artwork, apparently, for Spotify.
Oh, okay.
Exciting. With our little promotional system that we use, they push our music on like YouTube, they put it on Spotify, and they do all kinds of shit for us that we don't have to do. So it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Get the music out there.
Hey, hon, can you grab me a beer and come back up? Awesome. Yeah, I remember hearing about a paid recipe site. There was one that was supposed to get started, a new one, but it never took off. Yeah, the only reason why I have cardamom is when I mixed up a Kind Grounds mix. I forget what it was called now. And that, it had clove and cardamom, and it was like, it was spicy.
So spicy.
Ooh, but it wasn't my wheelhouse. I mean, I can respect it for being a good mix, but it's just not something that I was a fan of.
Oh, ELR, come on.
Oh,
Jeez.
yeah. I don't know what is going on there.
It's just randomly slow for no reason at various times of the day.
No, it's all the time. Various times of the day is in 24 hours a day.
Just won't even open my recipes.
Green tea, cookies, and cream with cardamom should be mixed together always.
What? That's pretty crazy. I've ate some weird shit though. I like FA lavender with Flavor West hazelnut and cream. I'll add like some ice cream or add some Vienna cream to it or something, or do like the Liquid Barn and the Hangson trick. French vanilla ice cream at like less than like 1% and do like 3% Liquid Barn ice cream.
Yeah.
And lavender and nut. And for some reason that shit just fucking tastes so good to me.
Well, you have the richness of the French vanilla ice cream and the Liquid Barn ice cream. So if you're going to get any funky floral notes from the lavender, they're going to kind of be muted down from the heavy creams.
Yep. A little bit of nut. Just a little nut. I made my friend Will vape it because he sticks to mostly fruity, cool stuff. And he was like, well, what is it? What's it gonna taste like? I mean, lavender. That's like a flower. Does it taste like lavender, like laundry soap? I was like, a little bit. His fucking eyes just. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, but in a good way. Try it. And he's like, oh damn, that's really nice. And I was like, I told you, man. I never would have thought I'd be baking lavender, man. I didn't either.
Just name the mixed Tide Pod.
Yeah, right. I don't even remember what I called it. I think it was just called The Experiment.
Yeah.
I mix that up every couple months and enjoy the shit out of it.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Is there a cat at my door? I think there is. And neglected.
Oh, I have them strategically around here. Different cats.
Are you joining me? Hey. Come on, you weirdo. Don't be a creep. Ándale. Ándale, gato. Vámonos. Come on, you fool. Hurry up. Come on, this door's creaky. Everybody's waiting. Oh my god, she's just standing in the doorway.
Yeah, I think I have the Flavor green tea.
Come on.
Too. I know I got a bunch of Flavor teas. Yeah, the matcha, I don't think I have the matcha. I know one of them I have, one of them I don't.
It's on the chair, you fool. I had to bribe her with this.
Yeah, we got one for the cat, for the kitten.
Hi, baby. What are you doing? You looking for the red dot now? Where's the red dot?
Damn, we still got 21 watching. Cool.
It's on the door, you fool. You don't see it?
See, 21 watching, we're only like 3 people in chat. We got 18 lurkers out there. Maybe 19 lurkers. Just Smokey and Michelle chatting.
Fucking cat. She's so big, it's funny to see her move so athletically.
Oh, KBN's still here too. Alright, cool.
Joaquin. I can't check that.
Yeah, did you see that Dang RDA from Twisted
Dang?
Dang, yeah, DANG
No.
from Twisted Messes and I think it's and Homeboy OC.
I did not.
It's like $60 and it's made in China.
Uh,
But it reminds me a lot of the Asgard Mini. It does remind me a lot. You know, it has the but the only thing, I mean, the build deck is kind of, I shouldn't say, the only reason why it reminds me of because the way the airflow has the reduced chamber, like this does, but the build deck is completely different. It's like spring-loaded clamps that are postless.
I'm not gonna stay? Okay, well, fuck off.
I mean, it looks like a great squonking RDA.
I need to fucking bust out my squonker. It's been a while. Probably come in handy for work.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I got that one because I wasn't using any of my squonkers because it's, you know, I don't like to, you know, it's just while I'm driving, you know, trying to fill a squonk bottle is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, for sure.
So with the top side, it's a lot easier. I mean, I could fill a tank going down the road 70 miles an hour, no problem. The Asgard Mini, I want to say it's between 50 and 60 bucks. At least it was. It may be a little bit cheaper now because it's been out for a few months. I got it as a gift, so I didn't pay for it. So I don't know. That was my birthday present from Simon.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, since me and Tam's birthday is like a week apart, and he sent her the 30 millimeter, and I got the 25. Because he knew at the time I only had the single battery, just a regular top side. And the 30 would have been hanging way over on that. And she has the dual and the carbon, so a 30 fits on there without any overhang.
Nice. We got Eddie and the Arson shirts back in finally, so be expecting that soon.
Cool.
Fucking slacking, man. the guy was like giving us the runaround, like, oh yeah, call me back in another couple days. I got a really big order I gotta fill. Like, dude, come on, we had a show on Friday or Saturday. So yeah, he's resupplied us, thankfully.
Yeah, I just put my profile RDA and hardly ever used it. I just put that in the retirement bin, in the retirement box.
Are you bored in here?
I just couldn't get. I just couldn't get the wicking. It was just like couldn't get any flavor out of it because I think I was kept wicking it too thick because I always heard about kissing the dragon pretty much if you
Yeah.
get a dry hit on there.
Yeah, that's no good.
I never could do wide open airflow till recently. Now it's like I'm running everything wide open. Oh, is that the top side light? We'll take a 26. Is that new one?
What is I don't understand why that was blocked.
I have no idea.
Your channel especially does that. I don't know why.
And I was looking for a setting to try changing, and I couldn't find it.
That's so weird.
It makes no sense.
Jeez. Weather systems, brah. Yeah, this is a tasty liquid for me.
Sweet.
I'm glad I got to come on and saw Creme Brulee in the title. I was like, oh, let's do this. I wanted to use blueberry muffin. And if you're doing blueberry, you have to put swag blueberry in there.
Yeah. Now I think I tried that before. I thought it was maybe it wasn't swag blueberry that I used with the blueberry muffin, but I know I tried a different blueberry with the blueberry muffin, and it got soapy.
Was it Flavor West blueberry?
It might have been.
Because I think I had that problem before.
Now I can use Flavor West blueberry with VSO blueberry, no problem. I just
The muffin did something to it then.
Yeah, because I had heard that before that muffin was hard to play with. It didn't play well with others.
Yeah, it works nice in here. Like there's no off notes at all.
Probably because the Flavor West blueberry is so much sugar.
Yeah, it's been a while since I used that actually, and I used to love that flavor.
Oh wow, medicine flower blueberry. That's an expensive blueberry right there. You were able to get them right from Amazon, but now Nick River has them.
Ah.
I still need to look into one that Timmers is using, a flavor line that he gets a little bit of. It's called Amaretti. It's like Italian.
I've seen them before.
I've just never seen them in vaping.
They do a lot of stuff for kitchens, like restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, I've seen them in restaurant supply stuff.
Yeah,
I never really seen anybody use them for vaping.
Yeah, he played with them a little. He's been playing with them a little bit. Smokey's saying no, don't use them.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
They have oils.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, that's what. Because Timmers, he's been mixing for a while. He just doesn't. He didn't advertise it, and he did the water test, make sure they were soluble. But they're like, oh, really, really strong.
Egg yolk? That's a flavor from Duome? Oh my god.
I've never heard of Duome.
I've heard of them before. I just don't know much about them. I've heard them mentioned.
Sounds like something Roger would use in his mixes.
I'm pretty sure they're a Chinese company.
It looks like a Chinese name.
Nanchang Duo Mei Biotech Co. Limited.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Experts in manufacturing and exporting food flavor, sweet flavor, and 3,155 more products.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Apparently they make makeup as well. Water flavors.
What up, V-Dog?
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about those flavorings. Fucking egg yolk. Ugh. I mean, an egg yolk flavoring.
I have an eggnog flavor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like flavor eggnog.
Well, did you see someone use... They basically created a pumpkin without using pumpkin.
Really?
Yam and eggnog.
Mm.
Okay, you want to add the custards and eggnog, the egg yolk. I could see, yeah, making it more eggier custard.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It'll work, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know if I need more egg. That's just me. But get eggy. Get your egg on.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the one dealership I delivered to yesterday, I had never noticed it before. They have like 10 stray cats, and the sales manager feeds them. And he's got like 15 cats at home. I'm like, I've heard of crazy cat ladies, never a crazy cat guy.
I'll be one of those, I'm sure. I guarantee I will be one of those. I have 10 of them.
I would just be afraid for them, though, being you're running around the damn parking lot.
Yeah, that's not good.
Because you get some idiots, they go flying through there, too. Is that where it was? TOC's pumpkin pie? I remember seeing it, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. But I know I don't have the patience to let the yams steep, though. Yeah, yam at 1%. Yeah, true, V-Dog. They are smart. Oh, okay, Michelle. All right, now you make me look at it.
If ELR would work.
Yeah, right.
I clicked the homepage.
I just hate how ELR you can't like search under Mixer, or if you can, I can't figure out how to do it. I never could.
Oh man.
Let me see if I can look it up under TOC's pumpkin pie. Search term. I'll put in pumpkin pie, see what comes up.
Waiting for eliquidrecipes.com.
Yeah. It's just spinning. Round and round.
Come on, meow.
Oh, there it goes. There it is. Author Michelle Hughes. I have to follow you. Following 26 followed by 509. You go, girl.
No, it's pretty tasty to me.
Oh no, I gotta look at this one. 50 vapes of sin. Medicine flower dark chocolate. All right, I'm already out of the running on that one. And I need to re-up on vanilla custard V2. I don't have sugar cookie V2. I just have the OG. I have everything else though, except for the sweetener. I don't have the sugar daddy.
Yeah, sugar daddy. That's for show.
I'm more like the Splendid daddy. I don't have the bankroll to be a sugar daddy. Oh, son of a bitch. That's the only flavor I'm still missing. No, I'm missing the cheesecake too. Mother humper. Yeah, I've tried that before and couldn't get it to come up, but yeah, this. Yeah, I need to get the cheesecake and I need to get that vanilla custard from Flavor. Where I got them both in my wish list over at Bull City. But if Bryson wants to send them to me, I won't be offended.
Right.
Because I don't know when I'm going to put another order in. With Christmas being around the corner. What is this? Forgive me, I have sinned.
You still need to buy shit for the select group of people who get Christmas presents for me.
Cinnamon Danish Swirl, Rice
Amazon is
Crunchies.
for.
I don't have Rice Crunchies. There's always
Ooh.
Mullen's Law. I always miss in one flavor.
I have Rice Crunchies.
Easy caramel cream pie. Let's see, maybe I'll get lucky with this one. Yeah, no, because I don't have the sugar cookie V2. I only have the V1.
Two.
Probably wouldn't be that much different though, right? Oh, okay. Well, Michelle, what's the difference between sugar cookie V1 and V2? Oh, okay, you just bought a 4-ounce bottle, so you just use it. It makes sense. I do that. I'll find a flavor I hadn't used in a while, and I was like, gotta get my money's worth out of it and just use it for
go
no.
crazy with it.
Basically, the only reason why I use it, like someone asked, well, why you have that in there? I said because I can.
I've only ever tried V1.
And here's the thing, like I've heard from more than one person that V1 fades as soon as you open the bottle. I have a bottle that's 2 years old and it's fine.
Yeah, mine's kind of old, and it still tastes like sugar cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, dog. I'll here. Let me pull mine back up. I'll share it. I did a cream cake and I used Tutal's creme brulee. Copy. Oh, I bet. Oh, Health Cabin sweet corn. Well, I know FA corn. No, you can't get it here. You can only get it. It's part of the kitchen line. That shit is strong.
Corny as hell.
Yeah, basically, you could probably get away with 0.1 on a 10% dilution.
Oh shit, so that's like 0.01.
Yeah. One drop in a 30 mil will kick your ass.
Oh man.
I mean, that's all you'll take. I mean, it steeps out, but you gotta wait like months for it to settle down.
Nobody got time for that.
Because it'll grow and take over, and then it'll chill back out. I mean, you can mix it with cereal 27, and it makes a really nice cornflake. There's Nick Evans's trick.
Hmm.
Let me go back here. I have 134 mixers following me. I feel bad for them.
51 following me. I feel really bad for them. Hey, I know some of these names.
Oh, I definitely have to see if I can mix this muted by the Surgeon General. Oh, I think I'm only missing. I'm missing the Florida key lime. Motherfucker.
From Flavor Art?
Yeah.
You don't have that flavor?
I have a Flavor West one. I remember the time I mixed Life as
Oh, yeah,
the cheesecake. Or,
the KLPYV2.
yeah, that's
He
the only
calls
reason
it
why.
something. Sloppy seconds.
Yeah, sloppy seconds. Yeah.
I was meant to make that recipe.
There's
actually.
another dude I went looked and I saw he unfriended me on Facebook. I'm like, what the fuck I do? I don't do nothing to him. Now this milk and honey clone, Cosmic Fog, I can mix that. You know, 2% graham cracker clear with the okay. Excuse me. Yeah, graham cracker clear at 2. Let me see if I can move this over. Marshmallow FA at 1, milk and honey at 1, peanut butter at 1.1. That's nutty. That's strong.
Wait, that's Flavora peanut butter?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it is.
Cap V1 at 3 and swirl at 2. That looks tasty as hell.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Well, I think it was Smokey that told me about using the beer nuts for like a salty flavor.
Yeah, I've heard that. In KBN, that's called, I don't even know what that's called. Diabetes morning.
Crunch berries, corn pops, honeycombs,
Fruity Pebbles with strawberry milk. Oh my goodness.
If it has clone, I didn't make it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of flavor of peanut butter. That stuff is wicked strong.
It tastes more like peanuts than peanut butter to me too.
Yeah, I like it. I like it to boost it. To boost the peanut butter.
Yeah. Give it a little bit more nut. Make it a little bit more crunchy peanut butter.
Yeah, let me see a strawberry rose cream. Of course, I don't have rose candy. I have rose essence from Flavora.
Yep.
Wonder if that would work. Wonder how much different. Oh, okay. Yeah, the only flavor of strawberry I have is the Alpine. I don't have the Smash or the other ones. Yeah, the rose candy, isn't it like a Turkish delight? Isn't that supposed to what's in Turkish delight, rose candy?
I don't think so. I know there's rose. Definitely in the Turkish delight.
Let's see what else we got.
Alright, this computer needs to reboot. Acting like a jag. Sorry, chat. if I'm ignoring you.
Bourbon eggnog cream. Let's see this. Oh wait, can I? Yes, I can mix that one. Yay! All flavor, 3.75% total flavoring. Yeah, this looks good. Move chat over. Bourbon at a half, cupcake batter at 0.75, eggnog at 1, milk and honey at a half, and sweet cream at 1. I love that sweet cream. That sweet cream is like my favorite.
Should have grabbed that one. Damn it.
Oh, that's awesome that your mom vapes. Yeah, I thought about it the other day. Was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday was the 25th anniversary of my dad's passing.
Shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like my dad's been gone for I think it was 10 years this year. In April. Way too fucking young.
Oh yeah, my dad was 66. It was, emphysemas. They didn't call it COPD back then. It was just emphysema. Yeah. Congestive heart failure a couple times.
Yep, that's what my dad had. Basically, a heart attack that killed him. He's 55. I was smoking a pack and a half a day though before he fucking passed. So.
Oh yeah.
Terrible hearts run on that side of the family. So. I lost my paternal grandfather too. He smoked cigars.
Oh, Michelle, that's awesome. Your mom started vaping 3 months after you did. Well, that's the thing. Like, Beth quit smoking in 2012. She's been off cigarettes 7 years, and she didn't do anything for the longest time. And then when I started vaping and started mixing, she had her try my mixes. I try not to mix or anything with nicotine. I'll just put some CBD in it or just zero it out and nothing, depending on what it is. I mean, she had confiscated one of my squonkers and everything for there for a while.
Mine.
Oh, peanut butter banana. Ooh, if this is balanced, I'm gonna love it. Of course. I think it's gonna be 2 flavors I'm missing. Yeah, the vanilla cupcake V2, and I have so many bananas, but flavor art's not one.
Oh, wow. I actually do have that. It's very green.
Yeah, probably like Flavor's. Flavor's is almost runty if you use it too high.
I haven't used that flavor art one in a while, actually.
Fudgy brownie is back. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Unripe banana. I like my bananas brown and bruised. Thank you, Windows. Appreciate that.
Michelle's gotta be feeling violated right now. I mean, just going through all her mixes. That's the only flavor I'm missing in that one. Okay, that was not too bad. The flavor cheesecake. I'm ashamed of myself for not having that one.
I don't have it either. I'm pretty content with the Alfred pudding.
The 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Yeah. I usually just use that if I'm looking for a nice hearty cheesecake. If I want like a lighter cheesecake, I'll use Wayne's old cheese stone that he had.
Well, I'm trying to remember what that one was.
It had sugar cookie for the crust.
Mm-hmm.
And like a fuck ton of New York cheesecake, and then something else. I can't remember what. It was very simple, not complicated at all.
Well, my very first mix I did on my own, he had like a New York unicorn milk, he called it.
I remember that.
Yeah, I, I did a variation of that.
Yep. Yeah, some of my first recipes were variations of Wayne's, like flavor sub kind of deals, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, Wayne's and Fresh's.
Yep. Yeah, and then like almost immediately after I found Wayne, I found Fresh.
Now, me, it was the opposite.
Wow.
It was funny. I found Brian, then I found Fresh, then I found Wayne. Because Wayne was
Hmm.
on Brian's. He was either on one. I think he was on the vape team one night.
I saw Wayne on Plumes of Hazard. That's where I found Wayne.
Yeah, I've never really
And
gotten into them guys. I mean,
yeah,
nothing
I
against them, but
watched I used to watch the shit out of them. It's been a while since I've been regularly watching them, but I mean, I watched them every week for a good 2 years probably. That was the first time I actually jumped into YouTube chat and started talking with people in the community. And then a lot of those people were very curmudgeon and set in their ways and kind of high-endy people.
mm-hmm.
So, and then when I found Wayne, I was like, oh, these people in his chats are a little more lighthearted, you know, and a little more easy to talk to sometimes. And then when I found Fresh, I was like, wow, these people are fucking right up my alley. Shenanigans afoot.
It's weird. Like I didn't know about the YouTube vaping scene until I was on a website. I want to say I was on. Was there Aspen Valley or it might have been Vapor Beast, something like that, and they had reviews embedded in their
Yeah,
website.
yeah, on the product pages.
Yeah, and that's where I found Mike Vapes,
Wow.
and I subscribed to him, and then just started watching his, and then then I learned
Yeah.
about the shows, and I remember I'd gotten a yeah. Yeah, I watched almost every Fresh from the Kitchen. I started watching them a couple in, maybe about 5 or 6 weeks in.
I watched that from the very beginning. I was like, ooh, this is going to be a really cool show.
Yeah, Fidago, we're just chilling, just shooting the shit.
Wow.
Yeah, so then, yeah, so just sort of like I found Mark actually watching his reviews. How many years have I been on? Oh, YouTube. I've been putting up somewhat regular content for about 2 years. I was thinking about that today.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like November of 17 is when I started doing some juice reviews and stuff like that. I did a couple before that, but not much.
When I discovered Grim Green and Phil DeSardo in like 2013, I just religiously went like backwards and watched every video those two fucking produced, you know, for the 4 years prior to that, you know. And I just soaked up everything vaping. So I always say that Phil and Grim taught me how to vape.
You think so, KBN? I was because I got like 500 the first year and only like 300 the second year. Oh, Fidago, that sucks. Well, I know a lot of sites are doing early Black Friday stuff.
You know,
They've been doing them now for, like last 2 weeks.
yeah, that's why I'm waiting to order anything.
Oh, Bull City, yeah, they'll do a Black Friday sale too, yeah. That's like the top side. I saw it on my V Pro the next day after I ordered it from Mike, and I saw it. I was probably would saved like maybe 25 or 30 bucks. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather support Mike because I know him. Than a company that I don't know anybody that's affiliated with them.
Right.
I mean, I know like Daniel's loosely affiliated with them, but not like doesn't have a stake in the company. So I say, support the ones that support you, and Mike's always been there. He was at the rally, so he's he's fighting for the same thing we are.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Oh, what is crack update? What am I saying I'm missing here? Oh, yeah. Caps Hazelnut and Jungle Flavors RY4 Double. I've been hearing really good things about that RY4 Double. I need to get that one.
It's nice. It's less dirty.
That's what I've heard.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking of sneaking that into my brother-in-law's recipe that I make for him with the TPA just to see if he notices different. And if he's like, man, I don't know what you did this week or whatever, but this tastes better. Then I'll be like, well, sold, brother. So I got to make him some for Christmas. I also need to order him a non-button pod device. So I've been shopping around for them, something that's easy, something that the pods are readily available and that are going to stick around for a while.
Yeah.
But
ooh, what's this cream cheese Danish?
He abuses them too, so it has to be able to handle a little bit of abuse because he's on his third original eye care.
Wow.
And they're impossible to find now. And the eye care 2 had a button on it, and then the newer one had a button on it, and he's like, I don't want a button, man. I want something that I can just take a pull off of.
Oh, I can mix this. Just sub out the V2 for the V1 on the sugar cookie.
I saw that one KBN where you can press the button or you can just draw on it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna shop around and ask people's opinions.
Yeah, guys, we're just hanging out, just shooting the shit, just friends talking. Yeah, this cream cheese Danish. I've been chasing a cream cheese Danish.
Don't mind me. I'm gonna mute for 1 second.
Yeah, dude. 1% Inawera biscuit, 1/4% brie cheese, 1.5 cream cheese icing, 1 cupcake batter, 2 sugar cookie, 1.5 vanilla custard, 1.5 Zapola. Oh, I can totally mix that. Yeah, that cream cheese icing is really good. More cream cheese than icing, which is the way I like it. Yeah, hell, the way we're going, Simon might make it back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's this cheesecake this? Oh, there's another one I can mix without the sweetener. 1/4% brie cheese, 2% cheesecake graham crust, 1.5 Florence CCI, 1 Flavor Art meringue, 3 Cap V1, and 2 Yes Sweet cheesecake. Hell to the yeah. Brie cheese is. I remember Mary Beth telling me that she was going to start using that in her cheesecake stone. That brie cheese. I've been meaning to try it and just never got around to it. Now I think I have a reason to.
Yep, there you go.
I love my cheesecakes.
Hell yeah.
Eating them, vaping them,
Yeah, absolutely.
get them in like them little parfait cup bullshit things from like the Walmarts.
Yeah, I love strawberry cheesecake. My favorite things ever to eat. That's for sure.
Yeah, because that's like, New York cheesecake is, you get more of a cheesy note out of that.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little cheesy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
What's going on uncontrolled variables?
Yo.
Yeah, we're just having a marathon tonight. We've already gone like almost 4.5 hours. Yogurts, I don't know. I have a bunch, but I've only tried a few. Yo, what's up, Luke? Like, Flavor's Greek yogurt's probably my favorite.
I have it now. I need to try it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fundraiser style. Yeah, we're not raising any money tonight, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I wanted to do a St. Jude's this year like we did last year, but I just think the climate of the industry, I just have a hard time asking any companies right now for anything. So many companies have it rough right now.
Yeah.
I don't think I just wouldn't feel right now. If Wayne does something, I'll pitch in and help. But
Oh, yeah. Okay.
yeah, hopefully next year things will open up. Now, if something happens, like what happened with Kind Ground and stuff, then I would definitely, jump in on something like that. Because we have, Flavor Art pitched in there. I mean, Simon was huge on getting us stuff for the Kind Ground. He was, and Koppel.
Yeah.
Koppel got me in touch with Richard, Flavor Art. Then I got to meet Richard at the rally.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, him and Sean were there.
No shit. No, I mean, makes sense. That's cool that you have to meet.
Oh, Dave
Richard.
and the other guy from Dash Vapes, they were there.
Ah.
From Toronto.
Yeah. Just recently started watching Dash Vapes.
Yeah, me too. I discovered him on one of Jay Hayes' streams.
Yeah, I think that might have been where I saw him too. And then somebody shared one of his videos on my Facebook feed, and I was like, all right, I guess I got to go watch a couple of this dude's videos. And they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
He seems like a decent enough dude. Cares about the industry.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I had never heard of him before. It is weird because I very rarely watch Jay.
It's my guilty pleasure channel. I watch it once in a while to get a laugh.
Well, he's been doing a lot for advocacy lately, so a lot of advocacy-based stuff, so that's why I've been watching him more.
Yep.
I get turned off, though, when I go there and I just see members-only chat.
Yeah.
Most of them videos, I'll just turn them off. I'm like, I don't... Yeah, Dash Vapes, they're huge up there in Toronto.
Yeah, it's totally unaware.
Yeah, LA Cheesecake.
He just wasn't on my radar.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like their mouthpiece of the company, but yeah, they're a they for sure.
Yeah, Giz, I got one right here. A little 22 millimeter jobber. I have a couple of them downstairs.
Oh, I have a Beyond Vape Beacon from back in the day with the locking ring. It's a telescoping tube, and then I have a PVL. That's it though. And I barely ever use them.
TVL ones are nice.
Yeah, that was actually a winning from. I actually won that on TJ's show before I was on TJ's show.
Oh shit.
Yep. How about that? From Hesh.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Oh, I remember
sent me
that.
And sent me some Vape Girl Vixens liquid.
Yep,
a shit ton of it actually.
I remember that. I think I was on that show.
Yeah, I actually popped onto the end of that show. It was TJ's like 3-year or something, 2-year or 3-year anniversary show, and he actually opened the Zoom room at the end of the show. Yeah, they're like, "Hey, it's one of the winners."
Yeah, I
and
remember.
Then, we talked after that, and then TJ was like, "Hey man, if you ever want to come on and tell your vape story, I'm gonna start doing that again." And I was like, "All right, cool, man. I'll email you." And I did, and then I told my vape story, and he's like, "You can come on every week." I've been on, I think, every show since then. I don't think I've missed one.
Yeah, I started doing his show probably almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, "Who's this Daytime Frank guy?"
And it was Life that got me on there. Because I don't think I did anybody's show at that time, or I might have did like one or two of Nikki's.
Same with Jesse too. When he popped up, I was like, "Who's this Jesse guy?"
Yeah.
Jesse hung out with us last night, like till like fucking 4 in the morning. It was great.
No shit.
Yeah. I got home from
I haven't
from band practice and jumped into the post show, and Lumi and Meter and Larry and Jesse Stucker were in there. I was like, "Hey." We had a good chat. I love some stand-up 3D.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him forever.
Shit, man. There's one. There's two.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, those are like my favorite things on earth. I actually need to order 2 more of those from him.
I gotta order one from him. I don't have any.
Let's see if he does a Black Friday sale.
I'm like one of the few people that I know that don't have a Jesse stand.
Yeah, my RDAs were just strewn about. So I was like, yeah, probably a good idea to get something to contain these fuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke, I don't have the Lorraine's cheesecake and the Mullenberry one. You cannot hide that lemon note. I tried. The only thing that's good for is a lemon cheesecake, or if you want to cream up a lemon tart or something.
You sent me that one, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
The Mullenberry cheesecake?
Yep. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet.
It is lemon-y.
Oh, it is lemony, isn't it? It smells like lemon cake.
Yeah, it's a sweet lemon. It's not pledgy or anything, but yeah.
Yeah. It smells like cream cheese icing with some cheesecake and lemon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do the nut test, which everyone, including Gizzard, always is like, don't do it. Lemon.
Yes.
Punches you in the face.
Mm-hmm. Fidalgo talk about the Mullenberry cheesecake. Yeah, it works great if you're working with a lemon, but not for you. I tried using that lemon note to maybe try to boost up a strawberry, and all I got was a muddled mess of strawberry and lemon. Oh, with a banana?
Banana in the Mullenberry cheesecake?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's say that lemon is just in your face strong.
Yeah, like I still taste lemon.
I think you'll end up getting like banana pledge or something if you try to put banana in there, or like like banana with lemon juice squirted on it.
It's a good lemon.
Oh, it is a good lemon.
What is this, Giz?
Yeah, what's he putting up? Should I fall for it? I gotta copy and paste it. The link won't come up as a link.
Oh, that's why I just highlight it and then right click it and then go to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mod.
Okay.
The animal.
Oh, okay. Shinray Bestia Animal Cell 18650 hybrid mechanical. Oh, it takes 2700, 21700s.
A myriad of batteries.
Oh, look at the vent on top. Jesus, yeah, that thing vents out. You ain't gonna have any problems. That's huge vent holes.
Yeah.
Is it like one of them side buttons?
Yeah, how the fuck does it fire?
Okay. Oh, that's a disc. Okay. Those ones with the discs. The only problem with them is you're married to. I mean, you got to put. If it's like only holds like a 24, you ain't getting a 25 on there.
Mm.
Oh, okay. It says 27. Oh, it's a side switch.
Oh man, I want to do the Cali Claw if I got a Mac.
There's no picture of the side switch there, really, except that very first picture. Yeah, it's like the squeeze or something.
The squeeze.
Yeah, wasn't that one? Yeah, side fire. Yeah. What was that one that was it Big Lou came out with the first one that was like that, the side thing? And then I think the Heavy did one. You know, it has, you know, like you just squeeze the mod or whatever instead of, you know, bottom button.
I can't recall. Ooh.
Yeah, Smokey, I'm sure I'm not going to be far behind you. Oh yeah, $15, definitely cheap.
Yeah, they have good cheap clones at 3F, I've noticed. Like actually like good, well-made clones.
Yeah.
Or styled, I guess.
Yeah, from the clones.
Fucking clone.
Yeah, that's fucking clone, exactly.
Yeah, I think Lumi actually bought a couple from there like a year or two ago when she was all team mech face about everything.
Yeah, the worst clone mod I ever bought, as far as a tube mod, was the broadside.
Really?
Oh my god, dude, fucking garbage.
Oh, EO. Not jungle love.
Still going. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was just
You
hanging.
know it.
We're just fucking off.
The marathon show.
Yeah.
Awesome. What did I miss?
Not much. We're going
We all
through.
compared our heights and shoe sizes for a while, and then we.
I was going through Michelle's recipes.
Yep. We were talking about, is Chicago as dangerous as the media makes it seem? And I said, yes, it is. Absolutely.
Actually, I had to go. I had a customer come around, and I had to go digging in my shelves to find the mech he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And I found a mech that I forgot I had, and I haven't seen it for quite some time. I've just got to find the button for it, because this thing, I know what I've done with the button. Oh, there it is. This thing is monster huge, like monster huge.
I hope that's not
This would be-
copyrighted.
This would be something that you'd use, to hit someone over the head with.
Yeah, what's that music you got going in the background?
Oh, that's one of my daughters wrecking the fucking piano.
Oh,
He
okay.
was playing the piano.
Oh, okay.
See that? That is a side fire
Yeah.
twin 2650
Oh my god.
mod. It's like 35 mil.
Jesus. Are you compensating for something with all these big ass mechs?
Yeah, for sure. but I've never actually fired that one up. But it's a really unusual one, and that's the only reason I got it is because it's a side fire.
Yeah.
So just something unusual. It's a Shenray something.
No,
But
we're
it's-
just looking at a Shenray.
Yeah, we were just looking at Shenrai.
What the fuck was
it's
that? The one that
serial-
Ginger just posted.
The
Yeah.
animal style.
Yeah, the animal.
Oh, well, it's serialized. It's number 271 of probably one. I don't know, but I've never seen another one since I saw this one. But yeah, I thought, oh, you're still going. I'll jump back on the show.
Yeah.
I was actually going to fire this one up, but I won't because I'd noticed that my 26650 batteries are not charged at all.
Did you say is it 26,650 or 2650?
Yeah. No, 26650.
Oh Jesus.
Wow.
So like you put the two batteries in, you got 8,000 milliamp hours.
Yeah.
Jesus.
At 8.4 volts.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm also not entirely sure that my 26650s that I've got would handle too much of an amp draw to be
Mhm.
used.
Yeah.
So but yeah, I sort of dug that one out, and it comes a really like.
Yeah, so usually the way 3F sends them.
That looks like your juice container.
Yeah.
But it's a big bugger. I might fire that up for next show. Hey Luke, how are you, mate? But yeah, I'll fire that up for next show and see if I can find a tank that actually fits on top of it. And
Yeah, why not?
no,
Yeah, I have one mod that has a 26650, and when I bought it, the vape shop, the only 26650 they had was a Max Joe, a yellow one.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I've got a couple sitting over there because I got what was it, the captain or something. The whole bottom slid off and it had two 2650s. I can't remember what it was
Oh
called.
wow.
Lux. The
Okay,
Lux.
yeah.
It was one of it was a back in the day it was one of only 2 or 3 mods that actually fit a 30mm tank on it.
Oh, I bet.
So, but I tell you what, if you want to make some good recipes, check out Luke.
Yeah,
Mate.
Luke does some good ones.
Makes some really nice stuff. Sometimes a little out of the norm, which is kind of resonates with me because I like that.
Me too. Yeah, I was eyeballing one of his recipes. I can't remember which one. A couple weeks ago.
I call them the dead dog's eye.
It might have been that one. I remember that one for sure because of the name, because it's a Beatles song reference and favorite band of all time. But yeah, there's a couple that looked really good. And you
Yeah.
can mix some of his recipes up.
I think Luke is just on ATF, right?
Yeah. He's got a couple on VC as well, actually.
Yeah.
But I'll dig that up for you, Michelle. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, that one's a good mix. I kept wanting to mix it. I would get squirreled and think of something else, and because
I can't remember what his handle is on ATF.
Weighty loops, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Weighty loops.
Well, you can just search for dead dog and you on the rest.
Yeah, right.
I'm tipping there's not too many people that have a dead dog. Yellow matter dripping from a dead dog's eye.
Yes.
Wedley.
Crab a locker, fishwife, pornographic priestess. Boy, you've been a naughty girl. You let your knickers down.
Mm-hmm.
I am the Eggman.
Say don't sing it. Don't sing it too good. We'll get taken off the
Right.
air.
Yeah, we know how that works. Fuck.
But yes, worth mixing a couple of them up, Michelle. Oh, that's grouse, Luke. Number 24 of all time.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever climbed above 0 because I'm not on there. But are they still not updating any of the flavors or anything on
On
all
ATF?
yeah.
Good question.
Yeah, I don't know whether they are or not. I sort of haven't been in there for a little while.
Yeah, I see where he's got some subs just because they're not on there.
Yeah. They had the red chew candy. Actually,
Yeah.
if you get a chance to get those two, Frank, the red chew and the red soft.
Yeah, I heard about them.
Yeah, pretty tasty. But actually, I've got sitting in this. I've got a raspberry candy made with both of those, which I'm still testing because I'm not quite happy with.
Oh, let me see. Do I
You know
have
how
everything
when
for
you
this one? For the fucking disgusted? Yes, I do. I can mix that.
the Sofa King disgusted.
Yes.
That's actually pretty nice. Needs a fair steep because of the butter rum though. But it's basically custard slut with butter rum thrown in over the back.
No, this doesn't have the butter rum.
Oh, hang on.
This is the 0.6 FA black currant, 1.2 condensed milk from Perillum, 2.2 custard premium, 0.3 candy jammy wizard, 0.4
Oh, hang on. Is this one of
Pato.
Luke's? Is this one of Luke?
Yeah, it's Luke's.
And he's got one called Disgusted.
Yeah, it's called fucking disgusted.
You know what? I thought you were talking about my recipe, which is
Oh,
called
yeah.
Sofa King Disgusted.
Yeah. No, this one's just fucking disgusted. Yeah, basically like a black currant custard.
I don't mind blackcurrant. Don't mind blackcurrant at all.
No,
Me neither.
it has a lot of good uses. Oh, see, I don't even need to look at that one because I don't have the vape train carrot cake.
So this is my one. I was at least polite and called it Sofa King.
Cannoli, want to be with you. Got two 5-star ratings.
Can only want to be with you.
Why I have vape train cheesecake? Why is it not listing it? I don't have that creme brulee or the sweet cream from vape train though.
Chuck Luke a spanner, mate.
Oh, I was saying, give him a wrench.
Wrench him.
Wrench his ass. There you go.
What's on the cards for this week, Frank? Where are you off to, mate? What far off lands?
I'll have a short week with the holidays in the middle of it. So,
Yeah. Have you got all your carts ready for Black Friday?
not yet.
You better start doing it today, mate. You'll be away all week.
I can do it on my phone. I get more done on my phone than I do on this thing. Oh, let's see. This banana cream crepe. We're just picking through mixers tonight, going through all the recipes.
Hang on a sec. I'll just mute myself.
All right. I think I picked up that vape train vanilla cream in my last order, so I can mix this one. 2% TFA banana nut bread, 3% banana puree, Wonder Flavors, 0.4 cat butter cream, 2% Wonder Flavors crepe, 0.5 custard premium, 0.5 golden syrup, 2% soft banana, and 0.75 vape train vanilla cream. I said I think I got that vanilla cream my last order. I just didn't update it on ATF.
That sounds good.
I'll have to look over here and see.
That's making me
My
hungry.
stash. Go all the way to the bottom. Actually, I can do it here. Let's try to spell tonight. Yes, I do have it. Okay, good. God, I put in. Damn, I got too many flavors. I put in vanilla and it's like the whole page. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Well, that was a quick
15.
in and out. Frank, I've got to go,
16,
mate. My
17.
daughter's gone off for a ride and her horse has got a rock stuck in his foot and she can't get it
Ooh, shit. Ow.
out. So I will be back. You might not be here, though. So I'll say bye again after that quick trip.
All right, buddy.
See you guys.
See you,
Bye.
bud.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this one? Just made this one. Check it out. Really nice. King's Lemonade Soda. Wonder Flavors Lemon Lime Soda at 2. Vape Train Lemonade Clear at 3. Pozzo at 0.6. Persian Lime at 0.2. Sour Lemon 0.6. Gummy Candy. Strawberry Gummy Candy at 1 from Wonder Flavors. And 0.3 Super Sweet. That does look good.
Yeah.
Oh, dropping this from my show. Awesome.
Exclusive.
Yeah.
Nice.
Simon's got to go fix a horseshoe. Horse got rock stuck in its foot.
Poor horsey.
That thing, horses are so big, but they're so fragile.
Yep. That is true. You need TLC. Lots of it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, because I don't have a login at Vaping Community. I just never got around to it. Yeah, I checked out Nick's new custard donut. Has me on the hunt for my own. Because I was missing the, what was I missing? Both the salted caramels. I don't have either one of them.
Nope. I'm missing a lot of things in this.
Oh, that was the only 2 flavors I think I was missing, man.
That's good, though. I don't have crispy wafer. I don't have the croissant.
Oh, you know what? The crispy wafer, too. Crispy wafer. I don't have that one. I thought I had it, but I don't.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, I never even heard of that fantasy one. I don't even know who the hell makes it
Nope.
to even find that. Unless that's something maybe exclusive to chefs. I don't even know.
Or it's something rebottled and rebranded.
It's on chefs. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
Fantasy flavors.
Kind of like Fantasy Island.
The plane.
The plane, boss, the plane. Because I was looking at after that, it inspired me to do a Dunkin' Donut style Boston cream donut.
Yeah.
And you know how like with my my butterscotch crimpet, I use buttercream frosting with butterscotch.
Yes.
Well, I was watching Hippie last night, and he was talking about how much he loves double chocolate clear now. He never had it before.
Really?
He doesn't get Band-Aids or anything. So I'm thinking using double chocolate clear with the buttercream frosting and turn it into a chocolate frosting to put on top of the donut.
Yeah.
Use glazed donut, use a little bit of joy. Just a little bit of joy, like 0.25%.
That's all I ever use.
To help with that, get that fried dough. And then custard premium.
Yeah, I've had my bottle of Joy forever.
Yeah, you
10 mil. And there's like probably barely a tenth in it, and I make a lot of bakeries. Let's see. Yeah. That's my Joy.
Yeah. Mine's probably,
Nothing missing. I use
No.
it all the time.
Yeah, mine's very similar.
Yeah, no reason to go crazy with that. It tastes like beer.
Yeah.
Like yeasty, like
Oh.
not good beer.
Flavora's fried dough.
It's yeasty.
I bet if you mix that with Yakima hops, you could
I was
probably
gonna say,
you could probably come up with a good IPA.
make a nice IPA.
Yeah.
Because I got the Yakima hops, because that's one of my little goals is to make like a nice like a mango pineapple kind of IPA kind of jam.
There you go.
But I gotta do some soul searching and some flavor investigations, see what I'm gonna come up with for that.
Yeah.
That's on the long list. But Yakima hops smells fucking delicious to me. It smells like an IPA.
Yeah, see, that's probably why I never ordered it, because I don't think I'd use it.
Yeah, it's definitely piney. I feel like mixing that with some mango and some pineapple would be really sweet. Does Flavora have a pineapple? I'm sure they do.
Yes, Graham. I see you raising your hand.
Uh-oh. Trouble. He's in trouble, Micah. Ah, thank you, Michelle.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, that would be interesting to do an all Flavora, like IPA styled vape. I would be into that.
Yeah, right? You know what? I think I'm going to do that Boston Cream right now, see if I can get anywhere with it. And if it's decent off the shake, I might release it tonight. A late night exclusive.
Boston Cream.
Boston. Use some one of these little pen style ones.
In again, out again, in again, out again. She wasn't far away.
Oh, good.
Should have really made her walk home and do it herself, because the rule is if you go out riding your horse, you carry a hoof pick in your back pocket.
Yeah, it seems like like having something kind of important.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're riding on like a dirt road, a stone road, then yeah, probably.
Yeah, it probably would be a good idea.
Like, I don't leave the house without extra batteries or an extra mod or extra juice,
But upside is at least I don't have to saddle the horse anymore, which makes it awesome.
That's good.
There you go.
Just off you go and amuse yourself.
Let's see. Buttercream frosting and glaze donut. I am mixing a Boston cream pie since Nick Evans thinks he can do one.
Oh, well, apparently, according to Graham, if you don't tune in and make what's made undeveloped on Tuesday, then you will miss the recipe of the year.
Oh, damn.
Statement. Mighty bold statement.
Oh, mate. Well, he told me the ingredients. He didn't tell me the percentages. He told me the ingredients, and I just went, ah. And, mate, I can see it working super well and just being unique. So,
As long as
yeah, is a bold statement, but, I've never known Graham to be wrong. Well, no, I have a couple of times, but not on a recipe.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt they can do it.
Yeah, he was wrong when he thought that hooker was a girl, right?
Yeah, well, that's it. That's the whole thing. He outside of recipe making, he's prone to making errors. Once or twice.
What am I looking for again?
How's Simon rate learning the flavours? Mate, look, I can. It's something that I would have never have thought of doing. So it is. I would say a totally unique idea. I don't think anyone that I know of has even thought of doing this particular combo before for a strawberry cream. So,
Nice.
you know, it's unique.
Strawberry and cream
And
is
I can see it totally working too. So,
I'm way into strawberry and cream. So
tune in and find out.
I will show.
I enjoy a good strawberry and cream all the time. Like I said, I've just been doing them like crazy the last couple of weeks. Wow.
I've got to do a strawberry mix. I haven't done a strawberry mix for a long time. I need to do a strawberry mix. Note to self. And it will probably be this one just quietly because Graham's given it such a talk up. If I don't make it, then, well, you know.
Oh, there we go. Thank God.
People said you were crazy.
All right,
when-
Michelle.
See you, Michelle. We'll still be here tomorrow, so it'll be good.
That's what I made earlier for dinner.
Frank's marathon show. It'll take 3 hours for YouTube to put it up with chat because
Yeah, probably.
but you've just run the show into the after show without stopping, mate. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, not again. Hang on a sec.
Something else happened.
All right, let's see. 1.5 buttercream. So it's going to be 0.45. I mixed this. I put 3 milligram Nick instead of 2.
The princess aqua.
I just didn't think that vial, that dropper had that much in it. I'm just squeezing. Next thing I know, it's like, oh yeah, it's end up with 3 milligram in there.
He's much better now, Dad.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, speed racer flying down my street. 30 miles per hour, dude. Chill.
Yeah, that smelling this custard premium, that Shy Tots is probably 6-7% custard premium.
Oh my God.
It's so custard premium. I'm not even sure if there's anything else in it.
just a one-shot custard premium.
Which is never a bad thing.
Mate, I super love that flavour. I find that whatever you use it with gets a sameness to it. So if you use it in a few custards, they tend to all take on the same sort of aspect. But not that I just like that. Oh, Frank's in the house.
Yeah, good morning, Frank. Yeah, having breakfast.
Yeah, live for 4 hours. Yeah, the show went into the after show.
Yeah, we just decided to keep everyone hanging out. Instead of just bullshitting. Well, we're still bullshitting with them, just bullshitting with everybody else. Don't need to, we're not about exclusion.
That's right.
Absolutely not.
Alright, glazed donut.
Oh, this is perfect.
Frank just sent me a message.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it, Grandma. I don't want to lose my place here mixing this. There we go. And make sure I don't over drip on the joy, or this will not have any joy.
Yeah.
Stale
was
beer.
it
This
Steve-O?
this is like Wrigley Field urinal beer.
Yeah, urinal old style.
Yes.
They fucking love their old style. That
Mate,
terrible
on
lady.
was it Steve-O that dripped? I think it was 10% Joy.
Oh no! Why
What
did you
the
do that?
fuck?
But in the same show, he dripped 21% rich cinnamon. He did the rich cinnamon first, I think, so he didn't taste the Joy.
Oh man!
Say, was he drinking?
Well, mate, there was that was spoken about. It was kind of amusing because he took one hit of the Joy, the rich cinnamon, and almost launched his lung across the room.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You want to talk about lung illness right there? You got it. Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe it isn't, vitamin E acetate. Maybe they're all fucking trying to
Smell
cutting the dabs with rich cinnamon.
Formaldehyde or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Capsaicin.
But like that rich cinnamon is so good. But I think if you did 21%, you would never touch it again.
Yeah.
Like
Oh my god.
That'd be nah. Sorry, I can't use this anymore.
I think I'd go back to cigarettes.
It is really good though, but yeah, fucking 21%. No.
Yeah.
God.
Try 20% juicy peach off the shake.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was another thing. I think it was Hippie was talking about. He put like 8% juicy peach in a mix, and he said it was good.
Did it smooth out after?
I was wondering if it was self-muting.
Well, it quite possibly was, but I mean, it would have been.
I mean, he had put creams with it, but.
But even then, like with 8%.
Clove at 10%. Yeah.
There are some things that just shouldn't be done.
TFA pumpkin spice.
At taro.
Any percentage.
Yeah, taro. Any percentage. Taro. Every single bottle of TPA taro should be bought up by someone, smashed into pieces, and the quarters spread to the four corners of the globe, then set on fire and buried.
I was gonna say just drop it in the State House in Boston.
Well, yeah, you could tip it into the harbour.
Yeah.
They do that with tea and stuff, don't they?
Well, yeah, I figured they can use TFA or black tea. Nobody wants to vape that shit anyway.
Fish would be pissed.
Yeah, you see all the fish floating up to the surface.
In actual fact, one of the things that I always wondered about, there's some flavours, you know how you say at any percentage they're shit. How did they make it through any sort of testing? There has to be a percentage that they work at.
Somebody likes them.
There has to be a percentage that they work at.
Yeah, I don't.
But I'm not quite sure what it
Try
is.
it this way because it's being a dick that way.
Yeah, I've got some doohickeys, Frank. These are friggin' awesome. I don't know whether Armageddon Manufacturing still has them, but I saw when I was cruising around looking for stuff to spend hard-earned coin on. Have you ever had a stacked mod with 30 T's on it?
No.
Okay, well, because the button is pretty much flat on the top, you have trouble making contact. And they sell these.
Oh, disc. Okay.
Oh, yeah, the little extended disc.
Yep. Yeah, with a little silver-plated center disc so that you can use your 30 T's.
And knowing them, it's probably about $20 for a stupid disc.
Well, no, they're $1.50.
Oh, I was gonna say they charge $9 for a squonk pin.
Well, the squonk pins, they've got them on sale as well for, I think they're about $1 each. I got 20 of them because that squonk pin actually fits the Vapors Cloud Valhalla
Oh,
if you
nice.
shave down the actual screw head by 0.4 of a mil, so you just get a file out, put in a drill, and hold it on for a little while, and it fits the Vapors Cloud Valhalla, which is a cool thing because they never came out with a squonk pin. And I used to use, well, I still do in one of them, I use the squonk pin out of a Buddha that fits into the very first model Valhalla, but they changed the design slightly, so it then didn't fit. So now I'm going to be using the one from the Redemption, which is kill.
Nice.
Mixing and matching shit. It's always good
Yeah.
fun doing that. Apple mash like. Baked apple profile.
Oh, I better,
Do you want?
I better close that window because I don't want that to accidentally get seen.
Yeah, I was going to say
that looks fucking good, dude.
Frank.
Yeah.
Country apple. Oh no, I was talking to Frank in chat.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
wrong Frank. Yeah, country apple. Country apple would work. You might have to use a little bit of liquid amber with it,
Yeah.
or a bit of brandy, and that'll help you out too. But country apple is like a cooked
Yes.
cooked apple mash as it is. So that would probably work. Look at his dog, bloody dick. But
Yeah, Graham, I can almost mix that. I'm missing one flavor.
oh, did Graham flick your link, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you mixing the one that has the initials M and L?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Okay, I guess my direct deposit works. For
It's
my,
a unique combo.
Yeah, I can see why they're really hyped up about it because you wouldn't have thought of.
No.
Yeah, they definitely deserve to be hyped up about it. I'm gonna vape this off, and then I'm gonna try this Boston cream donut. See if I can give Mr. Evans a non-fairy-fied version of the stuff he put out today. Amber,
Brandy for the win, mate. The liquid amber and brandy work really well in combo. So, yeah, that would do it. And since you're and as you said, avoiding the cinnamon from the apple filling. Okay. Go on, let's go. Just being a bit of a head card at the moment, ain't you? Keeps nudging my elbow saying, pat me.
Oh, of course.
come on, you know you want to. Come on.
Jeez, Chris, we've got 2 o'clock in the morning. We've got 20 people still watching. Awesome.
They're sitting there going,
Now, most of them now it's like middle of the afternoon for them. So. Oh, that rum
That's
baba.
actually not a bad concentrate too, Luke.
I haven't.
Try
I don't
it.
think I've ever even cracked it open.
Try it with a bit of desiccated coconut.
Sin, what's up, Sin? Stormy, what's up?
Sin just comes out of nowhere. It's like, I love rum baba, by the way. What's up? Drops mic.
Yeah. Later, bitches.
It is tasty as
Fudge.
But you know how you come up, and you do it too, Frank, and I'm sure you do it too, Adam, when you come up with all these ideas and you never put pen to paper with them.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit there and go, oh, I could do this. Oh, I could do this. Oh, I could do this. And you sort of never quite get around to them. And,
Oh, yeah.
man, I just wish I had more time to actually nail down some of the ones that you come up with.
Absolutely. That's why I'm
Oh,
glad the one I made tonight actually came out really good. I'm like pleasantly surprised by how good it came out.
How's yours working there, Frank?
I'm still trying to burn off this banana first.
Banana.
If I had tweezers up here, I would go ahead and just rip the wick out. But
You got some plain VG? Just douse it in plain VG, mate.
Yeah, that works.
Vape it till it's dry.
oh yeah.
Cycling that cotton. Cycling.
Well, yeah, Graham, I figured that. No, I'm good with that one. That's not the flavor.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the one you didn't have.
No, I have that one. Yeah, I said one flavor art flavor on it.
I think I have all the proper tools to do this.
I mean, I found a list, but I'm not allowed to say anything too, Frank.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you saw it too.
Yeah. That list wasn't accurate.
That was the unexpurgated version.
Yeah, there was about half of that list been cut.
Yeah.
I mean, it may come out in a second release or just got scrapped.
Yeah.
Well, I heard there's going to be a couple of custards.
Yes, I heard that, but I didn't see them on that list.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know whether that's whether maybe it's what Graham was. I was talking to Graham the other night, and he was talking on Discord, and I can't remember who it was. It was Flavora, the last release they had.
Yeah.
And everyone was going, "Oh, what are the new flavors?" And he just came up with these fucking totally random flavors and just put them in Discord. People are going, "Oh wow, I want to get that," just for a giggle.
Yeah, just have like a random flavor called like camel toe or something.
Oh no, he had like blueberry candy and all sorts of stupid shit that Flavora would never put out. Oh, Sin, you're missing out with the desiccated coconut. That shit's awesome. There's a lot of people who don't like.
You have to get that from
coconut.
Chefs. I don't think you can get desiccated coconut over here.
Oh, okay.
I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, I think that's why I don't have it because
Yeah, we were looking for it one night too, and we couldn't find it anywhere on U.S. sites. Damn it.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
everyone's
worth
like,
it's
"So
worth
good
actually
now."
getting.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's why it's like, well, I got to order from Chefs now, I guess.
Yeah. It's like I don't know. Do you guys have snowballs, which are like marshmallow
Absolutely.
with chocolate and then coconut?
oh yeah,
And he's back on that coconut.
yeah, Hostess is worldwide. Yeah,
Yeah,
just like the Twinkie is worldwide.
Oh no, I've never seen Twinkies in the shop over here.
What?
No.
Damn, I
Never had a-
guess that's why Zombieland wasn't filmed in Australia.
Yeah, we'd be stuffed.
chefsflavors.co.uk.
Yeah, Chef's shipping is cheap and probably still get it quicker than Nick River, and you live in the same state as Nick River.
There you go.
A couple hundred miles away.
At least on the upside, at least Chef's search works now.
Yeah. All right, Chevy, take it easy, brother. Good seeing you. All right, let's see if I can overpower the banana because it ain't coming off. I don't have any VG in a small enough bottle without.
I just use this. Just dump it straight.
Yeah,
in
see,
there.
I don't have mine's old Bull City one that I refill.
Yeah.
It's got the big tip on it.
Yeah, I refill these when I got them from Liquid Barn because the nice little spouts on them are
Yeah,
perfect.
That's what I got for the PG.
Yep. My PG. And then my Nick, I reused the Liquid Barn one when I got my Ken Novatic because that came in like a screw-off top bottle, of course. And I was like, son of a bitch, come on.
You can buy the tops pretty cheaply though.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
You know they're
Yeah,
20 cents each or something.
I think I actually have spares now that I ordered. Yep, there's a bag of them in there.
The hardest ones is when they come in the bigger bottles. with the I use these ones for the big bottles,
Mhm.
which work out all right as well. But yeah, they're a bit of a pain in the ass when you're doing smaller mixes because they tend to go.
Yeah, exactly. And I usually am never mixing more than 100 mil bottles usually ever.
Yeah.
I have like ADD with like mixing and vaping.
I've decided to retire my magnetic mixers for little mixers. They're just too much of a pain in the ass. So I got a vortex mixer. You know, the ones that you just push down the top and they create a vortex. So I'm just going to mix in the bottle and go bzz, bzz, done.
Yeah, Jennifer Jarvis did it a couple weeks ago on her show, and Lumi was like, "What is that?"
Yeah, no, Lars actually advertised. There was a guy in England that bought 300 of them. Right, it's a scientific supply in England, and Lars posted on the ELR forum that if anyone wants one, he'll do one for £99. Just drop him an email, sort out shipping.
Deal.
But yeah, it's like not a bad little deal. But and he's still got them on his site, so you could probably still do that if you do a search for vortex mixers on ELR. I'm not sure how much the shipping would be to you, mate, but it would certainly save you doing this all day.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I think the double chocolate clear is overpowering right now. If I sniff it though without vaping it, I get I get that premium custard. And don't really get much of a bakery, but when I vape it, I get the double chocolate clear in my face. With the buttercream frosting, so it's not like a really dry. You know how double chocolate clear is pretty dry, like powdery.
TPA double chocolate clear?
Yeah.
What percentage you use it at?
1.5.
Okay, I was gonna say stay below 2 for sure with that flavor. People used to use that flavor way too high back in the day.
Yeah, I find it's like chocolate you've left in your cup for about a year, and it's got that white, that white on the outside of it.
Yeah, I mean, this whole mix is only 8.5%. So,
like, I think it just needs to chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
It just needs to take a nap, as Tam says. Needs an overnight nap. Needs to rest.
Well, chocolate needs a few days anyway, just
absolutely.
To settle a little bit.
Yeah.
So. And you got creams in there too, so they've got to come.
Yeah, I got custard. Yeah, I got custard premium. It's the only cream I have in here.
Hi, Swaggy Fame. Yes, we're still live.
Yeah.
Because we're great. We're passing the savings on to you.
Okay, Crazy Eddie.
Yep.
He's in prison. I think he's still in prison. I don't know if he ever got out. He was such a crook.
Crazy Eddie. The prices are
Sorry, who's Crazy Eddie?
Oh, he was an electronics place over here.
A pitch man for like an electronics store.
Yeah, I didn't know they were out in the Midwest. I knew they were like.
Not.
Oh, they never were. Okay.
I just knew of him.
Yeah.
He's so insane.
Yeah, they were in like New York and Philadelphia and I think down around DC. Man, he eventually got caught. However the hell, I think half the shit was hot or something.
Oh, jeez.
We had a guy down in Melbourne, Franco Cozzo, Italian furniture, and he would get on with his thick Italian accent and go Franco Cozzo, doing the whole come and get your furniture, and it was the really ornate, big, thick-legged, ornate woodwork, and he got busted for bringing in cocaine in the legs of his tables.
Nice. God.
It was either him or his son, one of the two.
The coca.
But he like literally every second ad break was Franco Cozzo, furniture.
Tell he was able to afford it. All the advertising.
Well, I think it was a case of if you don't buy my furniture, how am I meant to bring cocaine into the country?
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Get some cheap Chinese furniture set for $7,000.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, that was a few years ago. Now I think it might have been his son, but it was someone in the family was bringing in drugs in the legs of the tables or something. But
That's like here you see them shows where the cops are at the border and they're taking cars apart and they're finding drugs in the gas tanks inside the door panels.
you'll be doing that with flavors soon.
Yeah, right.
What's
I
this?
just see you with your big long coat standing on the the one you were wearing to Washington, mate. With
Yeah.
all these little phone-in pockets. Open up. I've got some custard.
Yeah.
I got that custard you need, man.
Yeah. I got that VSO blueberry right here, man.
Yeah, right. All day, bro. All day.
Premium, man. It's uncut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pure, bro. So pure.
Mate, look, I hope it never comes to that.
I
and to be honest, I can't see it going that far.
No.
But unless you're a mass hole.
But the thing is, the lucky thing is that the powers that be in vaping have learned the politics game and using it to our advantage.
Yeah, and I think that's half the battle is learning to play the game the way they want it played.
Yeah.
And there's another guy, Rhode Island.
The woman.
Sal.
Yeah, Sal.
Sal, he's running as well, I think.
Yeah.
As well as Shell Hamill. But
Sal's already on. I think isn't he already a congressman or a state senator or something in Rhode Island?
He's state senator, but I think he might be going
for Congress.
Congress,
U.S. representative.
Yeah.
Oh, my knee just cracked.
Yeah, I mean Rhode Island. This is another one where it's basically like fuck you, I don't care.
Yeah, they're a so what state.
Well, the wife. I mean, the governor's the wife of a pharmaceutical guy or tobacco guy or something like that. She was on the board for something.
Yeah, but her hubby runs a legal dope farm or something like that, doesn't he?
Steve, what's up, bud? Yeah, we're just going. We're still live.
The show that keeps on giving, mate.
Hey, it's Thanksgiving's in a few days, too.
Oh, that's it. Give thanks.
Oh, I haven't moved.
I was like, I'm rubbing my eyes. It can't be right. He's live. What?
Actually, everyone should do a Thanksgiving mix with all your favorite flavors.
Turkey, cranberry.
To give thanks.
I thought about doing something with cranberry, but
Cranberry, yeah.
I did a cranberry mix a while back, and it was absolutely fucking horrible. But I attempted a yogurt muesli bar with cranberry, and it wasn't the cranberry that was bad. It was me
trying to make the muesli bar.
Yeah, I just couldn't nail it, and I ended up just going, no, bin it. I'll come back to that in about 20 years.
Well, you couldn't get the cardboard flavor down, right?
Yeah. Well, I pretty much successfully nailed the cardboard.
Oh, okay. Well, then it was accurate.
It was true cardboard. It was probably a little bit too accurate, but I've been thinking about a cranberry apple mix because they work together. So, but that's another one that you think you go, I want to do this. I'll think about doing this. I'll go and buy a flavor and I'll make that. And buy the flavor and then 6 months later.
Cranberry and orange go together?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wonder about
blood. There you go. You could do one of your cocktails, Steve-O. Cranberry, orange, and use your vodka.
A good vodka, Russian vodka. Da.
You call it a cranny screw on the beach.
There you go. I can do that. See what
We don't really have Thanksgiving down here, Shane. We sort of save all our turkeys for Christmas.
yeah, that's a US thingy.
But the weird thing is, and I've always wondered this, is like you guys, you have turkey for Christmas dinner and all that stuff?
Well, turkey for Thanksgiving. Some people do it for Christmas. We usually do like hams for Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah.
do seafood.
Oh yeah,
And
because it's
ham.
middle of summer for you. Yeah.
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
tired of the turkey and stuff like that when I was growing up, so it ended up becoming Mexican.
But you know, like
Thanksgiving.
in all theory, you know, like Christmas is a religious holiday of a Jewish boy being born. So we would do what? Eat ham. Go figure that shit.
Well, the seafood works better anyway. The 7 fishes and everything.
Yeah, well, the trouble is I live a little bit too far from the beach to be eating seafood in the
Yeah.
height of summer.
Yeah.
So yeah, not so much a seafood. I mean, if I go down to Melbourne to Mum's house, then yeah, we'll have seafood for
Ah,
monster big prawns and ham and all the goodies.
Nice. I mean, I'm 200, about 230, 240 miles from the ocean, and I'm still too far inland, in my opinion.
Oh mate, 100 k's from the beach, you don't eat seafood. That's my rule, and we're about 250. So yeah, no, you no.
yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't far from the beach up in Cairns, and the only thing that bothered me was the incoming cyclones up there. Wasn't too keen on that.
Yeah.
It's only a little blowy outside.
A little windy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little.
When I lived in Jersey, I was an hour.
Away.
I was an hour from the ocean, so we got a fresh catch.
But see, I mean, you know, it's funny because we see the weather over in the States when you guys have really bad storms and stuff like that, and hurricanes and whatnot, and they're saying that the hurricane winds are 180 mile or 180 kilometers an hour because they transpose it.
Kilometers.
Yeah,
That would be a Cat 5.
Yeah, see, the other day at home here, the wind was 120 kilometers an hour, which was pretty blowy.
Yeah, it's
out
about
of the
70.
north,
Yeah.
out of the north, and it's 44 degrees, and then the temperature drops by 25 degrees in 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Boom. 1 minute you're sweating your nuts off, the other minute you're picking them out of ice blocks.
Whoa.
Chicken. Yeah. Real flavors fried chicken. Maha.
There you go. I'll be right back.
And some Flavor West bacon.
Cheers, bud.
All right, I'll be right back.
Flavor West bacon.
One-on-one maker bacon.
Oh man, I'd be scared to try that stuff.
Mate, the thing is that there's some people that really like savoury vapes. I'm not one of them.
Me either.
And mind you, the Real Flavors fried chicken, to me, it tasted like bang on chicken fat. So I actually did find a use for it because I wanted a greasy donut, and I used the Real Flavors at about 0.25, and it just added that greasy note to it, which was kind of a bit overpowering. But you didn't get chicken flavour from it, but it just added the feeling of grease, which is a bit.
Oh yeah, Loop. Yeah, I did that. The good old infused creme brulee. Yeah, I already did that one.
Oh, actually, clear up. When you vaped the rich cinnamon the other day, you vaped Joy too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did 20% Joy.
Oh, 20% Joy.
It muted itself. Yeah, I did 20%. It was 21% rich cinnamon, and then I turned around and did 20% Joy. It completely muted
Maybe
itself
it was just
out.
that the rich cinnamon just totally trounced your taste buds, so you didn't actually get.
No, I had it in another. Well, that's probably what did it. But then I put the Joy in another RDA.
Yeah.
And then I taste tested it at 20%, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Did you chuck the RDA that you used the cinnamon in?
The cinnamon one went in the dishwasher. Went for a good wash. The bottle didn't survive though. This bottle had this big old dark ring around it. Couldn't wash it out. Couldn't get it out.
It does that. It does that.
And then it looked like coffee. It looked like you added a little milk or cream to coffee. The consistency was real thick. It was wicked. That was really. I was like, whoa. But yeah, I mean, at least my tongue survived, so I'm good.
Barely.
Really.
Oh, that would work for me, Sin. You know, living across the highway from the harbour. That would work for me.
But it was nice, man. I took only like a 2-minute drive up the road, you know, just go across the highway from where I was staying at. I was over in Palm Cove.
Yep.
And then where did I go from there? I moved a little bit down the road. Kuara Beach, that was it.
Yeah, I've only
That was
been up that
so
way.
beautiful.
Oh, it is a really nice part of Australia. The weather's good.
Yeah, and then you go further. You take a trip further up north into the Daintree rainforest and everything. That's really awesome up there.
No, I had a cousin of mine that used to be an advertising exec, and her brain snapped a little bit, and she started living in a teepee in the Daintree forest and only ate apples. That's no shit. That's fair income.
Wow.
So yeah, she went full on from advertising executive that used to handle
Not even a mango.
cows. Sorry.
Not even a mango.
Yeah, just totally peeled off and live in a teepee and eat apples all day. Bit strange. But you know,
That's
worked
called a
for her.
mental breakdown for sure.
Well, yeah, well, she's back to semi-normal now, so you know, she's still a little special at times.
Oh, Fidalgo, no, I don't have Flavora clove. No, and I'm sure that probably was your next test for me.
No, well, try 2% FA cardamom.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
Yeah, that's something.
No, I in case you guys missed it, I did 21% rich cinnamon.
Now I want to start. Yeah, see, Sin's saying that we've got the most deadly fucking everything here. Now, yes and no, we do have some poisonous shit.
Stay away from it.
You
don't bother it; it won't bother you. It's common
more
sense.
afraid of you than you are of it. Trust me. Oh, except for brown snakes, if you kill their partner, then they'll come after you. But realistically, there's
drop bears.
You can get the old drop bear thing. But yeah, look, I mean, most of the things that people say are super dangerous will keep well away from you.
Oh, it's not 1 billion degrees here. No, depends on where you go. If you want to cook, go into the outback. Sure.
Well, I don't know. You don't have to go too far out back to hit hot weather. But I haven't got that one, Luke, and now I'm not going to. But you know, but well, actually, it made the news the other night where this lady got attacked by a friggin' big kangaroo and got her face torn up a little bit.
Ouch.
But you know, you fuck with something that's 7 foot high, then well, it might just fuck with your back.
Oh, there you go. Sin doesn't handle heat very well, so Melbourne would be perfect, or Tasmania.
Oh, Sin, the weather here is kind of where I am. The lowest temperature that I've had where I am is -7 degrees Celsius. That's where I live. The hottest I've had where I live is 46.5. So yeah, it can get hot. Well, you know, when you say hot, a wee tad warm. But you know, it's look, it's a beautiful place to live. I mean, you know, it just depends on you know what you like. If you like wide open spaces with no one around you, this is the place for it.
Well,
So,
Sin, let's see. I can do the math a little bit because 40 would be 104 Fahrenheit. So probably about 114 would be 47.8.
Yeah, we have so we pretty much get Adelaide where Luke is, comes straight across. We're about equal with Adelaide where I am in Victoria,
Mm-hmm.
and the weather that hits Adelaide can hit here as well. And there's a big set of mountains between me and Melbourne, so Melbourne might get the cool change, but it won't cross the mountains to where I am. So
Well, Shane, when you get to minus 20 Celsius, it's what they call absolute zero because 120 and minus 20 Celsius and minus 20 Fahrenheit actually meet up.
absolute zero is minus 273.2 degrees. That's Kelvin.
Oh.
It's the same zero in both. I know what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
all right,
Actually, I was gonna make a juice which had pretty much every single coolant in it. So WS3, WS5, WS23.
Ooh.
I was going to throw creme de menthe and peppermint in.
Oh, it's minus
and
40, Shane's saying.
And just call it Kelvin.
Nice. Coldest vape of all.
Oh, Stormy's now saying 21% back bar bitters.
Oh no, don't do that.
That's just mean. That's what Steve O's making up now.
Yeah,
Right.
there you go, man. Yeah, that'll be the next trick, right? All right, a little blood orange going on in there.
I'm gonna smell it and remind me how bad 21% of back bar bitters would be.
Yeah, Shane's right. Minus 40 Celsius is minus 40 Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah, back bar bitches, man. That would be pretty hard.
All them back bar bitches.
Which means fucking cold.
Yeah, I live by a giant lake too, so yeah, not probably as giant as yours. Ours is a little bit small. Ours a mini giant.
Mine is so big, it's one of the Great Lakes.
Well, that's what Shane. Yeah, Shane's in Lake Erie, so.
Yep.
That's a big lake. Yeah, the lake here is just man-made. I think it's about 400 kilometers around the shoreline, something like that.
Yeah, Lake Michigan is probably about a mile and probably about a mile from my house, maybe.
Yeah.
Walk. Like straight north.
You get that lake effect snow going on. Woo.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's been like nearly waist high a couple years.
I'm gonna say I figured you're actually too close to the lake to get the lake effects. No, usually it picks it up and like shoots it like 20 miles away.
Nope, it kicks our ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywhere it snows is too cold for me.
Yeah, I've been thinking that way for like the last 15 years.
do you get good fishing there, Adam, or not so much?
Definitely. Yeah, there's some little reserves around here and stuff that I've seen people on Facebook and Instagram have some pretty good catches. So
Sort of like that.
I don't know, like that.
That fish was caught at the end of my road.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's called a Murray cod.
Well, the lake that Shane lives by caught fire once.
There's a picture.
Yeah.
He lives in Flint.
No, well, he's in Ohio, but he's over by Toledo. But actually, another part of Lake Erie actually caught fire back in like the 70s in Cleveland.
Jeez.
That's how polluted the ocean was.
No, fishing magazine from 2002, and I would never normally have a fishing magazine ever, but this one in particular is special because that's my dad.
Ah, there you go.
41-inch muskie.
Nice.
Wow.
His biggest fish ever. Caught that in northern Wisconsin.
Well, yeah, the Murray cods can get up to
There he is.
about, I think around 200 pounds.
Wow.
And they're I think they're one of the biggest freshwater fish in the world.
ridiculous.
So when I didn't think it could get any hotter, because I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona. When I didn't think it could get any hotter than that, I went to Iraq. It was 60 Celsius in the shade, which actually equates to 140 Fahrenheit.
What?
That was hot as hell.
Damn.
That's a big fat fish. Jesus.
They're a big bugger. But I've got to go again, guys. I've been in and out all afternoon, but
Yeah, we're
getting
gonna
time to.
you're getting ready to shut this down anyway. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta try to get stuff done tomorrow before the football game.
I gotta do laundry.
Depending on what the weather does. If I can get the ladder out.
Just do a search on Google for Murray cod, mate. That's they grow. They have them in the lake. They stock the lake here. They grow in the river.
See the process of catching one. I wanna watch somebody bring one in. Like that's interesting to me.
Oh, they're monster fish. It's dead weight fish. Sort of. You sit there for a fair time bringing the buggers in.
Oh, I'm sure.
But, I mean, it's not. I don't think they're an eating fish at all. They're just a sport fish.
Yeah, I don't think the meat on them would be any good.
Nah.
Not at that size.
That's not half bad. Apple cranberry, blood orange by Flavora, both of those, and then a little bit of VTA Russian vodka.
Hey, there you go.
There you go.
Vodka.
Now you got to call it cranny sex on the beach.
Granny sex on the beach. I'll do
Sparksfly says they eat small children and pets.
Yeah, well, yeah, pets maybe. Small children are a bit harder to digest, but it's not like they're top of the food chain or anything like that. There's a few other things that will eat them. So.
Well, yeah, you got some great whites that'll.
Well, the great whites, though, you sort of.
Well, it's out in the ocean now. You're getting them in lakes, so.
Well, yeah, but with the great whites, you just do what Mick Fanning did and punch him in the face and.
Yeah, sure.
That was he did. He was in a surfing competition, got attacked by a shark, so he punched it in the face and pissed off.
I remember that. Pretty awesome. Pretty badass.
But it's kind of funny. What do you do if a shark attacks you? You punch in the face and she's all good.
Shark's probably like, what? Yeah. Human, but the ball's on him. I'm gonna let him live.
Just, I respect you. I respect you. Anyway, guys, I've got to take off. I've got to cook the minions.
All right, yeah, Giz is saying the Murray cod is arguably our greatest eating fish.
Well, mate, that just means it eats a lot, not that you're meant to eat it. That's not something I've eaten before, mate. So I would imagine the big ones are probably not ideal. Older they get, the tougher they are, I guess.
Yeah.
But it would certainly feed a few people. But anyway. All right, guys, for the third time, I'm going.
Later, brother.
Have a good one.
See you guys. Cheers. Bye.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's time to shut her down, even though we got 21 people watching at almost 3 a.m.
Yeah, my stomach's been gone for like an hour and a half because I've been just vaping this blueberry creme brulee thing that I made, and it's just like, and then listening to everybody else's recipes, it's just making me hungry.
Yeah, it's like we've gone almost 6 hours. God.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I guess when you get a little insomnia, you just fucking hang out with your friends.
Yeah.
There you go. That works.
All right, everybody. Next week, I have no idea what we'll talk about. Well, I'm sure there'll be a whole lot of advocacy news, and we'll figure out something to mix.
Come on.
So till then, everybody, have a good week. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody here in the States, and happy Thursday to the ones that aren't. All right, guys.
Hell yeah.
Night, everybody.